Hey guys. So, ideally I wanted to be on here way earlier. Um Fortunately, the plans I had fell through. I don't know exactly what happened, but it's okay. Tomorrow we are having a rain check though, and it's going to be something kind of different, but I think kind of cool too at the same time. Um, this lady got a hold of me because I guess she felt bad for me because my um, Taco Tuesday kind of, fell through or whatever. And she told me how she has some birds actually that went viral. Let me see if I can find you the clip while we're waiting to get some people in here. Um, and we're gonna talk true crime and birds tomorrow. I was like, you should see these birds though. It's so different. It's different, but it's really cool. Let's see here. Which one was it that? Yeah, they went viral. Let me see which one. 1 second. Trying to pull it up here. Here, I'll just have to email this to myself. I also kind of like on the live for tomorrow, you can click on it and you see a little bit of a preview of her birds and they dance like to music and stuff. It's so cute. So, 1 second. Oh, thank you, Breeze. You're so sweet. Now, I just don't like doing that to people as far as that's the whole point of Taco Tuesday is for me to have something that is where I'm actually, here at a certain time every week. And, because I'm not a planner. But didn't work out. I have to do better at not procrastinating and planning. So, hey, Connie. Hey, Wendy. Hey, guys. Hey, Joy. Aw. Thank you, Lana. Hey, Scott. You got one of those 32-inch Roku TVs for my birds. They love music channels. And oh, really? You have birds? My daughter tried to beg me for one of those cockatoos. I'm like, you've got, I mean, yeah, they're super cool. Wait 1 second. Anyways, okay, so where is Cracking Asses? Is she in here? Hey, American True Crime or American True Crime. Reap what you sow. Don't do it, Ziggy. One day I will tell you my fiasco story with those. It is smart of me and it ended up bad. I guess they're strong enough to bite your finger off, is what the guy said. Does not, I mean, they're super expensive. I don't have the money to right now to do that. Those birds are like thousands of dollars. But anyways, I guess here, let's watch this real quick. This is who I'm having on tomorrow. And she follows the Summer Wells case too. So she'll be showing us her famous birds and talking true crime.
Coco is like a mischievous 6-year-old child. What are you doing? Oh, Coco. You're such a rascal. She's a treat monster. She's always trying to get containers open to get the treats. You got the sticker off. She steals the other birds' goodies all the time. Don't take his cookie. Hey, that's not a very nice tea party. Terrible. She doesn't listen to me. Coco, you don't listen to your mom, do you? I say no. That doesn't mean anything. You're not supposed to be in there. You gotta come out. Come on. Here. Coco only has Coco's rules, and Coco's rules are basically I do what I want. If I can't do what I want, then I'm going to do what I want anyways. She's the mayor of Coco Town. Everything in Coco World belongs to her, so if any of the other birds have anything to do with her stuff, then she gets pretty upset. You can't have it. Coco can be very crazy and playful, but at the same time, she can be a companion. She just wants to be up in everyone's business. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Coco loves her dad a lot. She'll jump on his back when he's doing stuff to help him. Good job, Coco. Huh? You're really a big help in the kitchen, aren't you?
She thinks she's really helping you. She's looking at it like, okay, we gotta do this.
Are you figuring it out, Coco?
She calls me Mama. What? It kind of melts my heart when she calls me Mama. Every single time. Coco was about 22 years old when I rescued her, and she'd been living at the refuge for unwanted parrots for 4 years. She doesn't have all those feathers that all the other birds have. I just knew that she needed me. After living here for about a year and a half, she got the confidence and she felt safe here. She knows exactly how to make people smile. She just is happy and she'll start dancing. She wants to show off to people how healthy and special she is. Good job! You're really rocking tonight, eh, Coco? Just to see her personality, it makes me feel really good. I just feel very lucky that she's in my life. Are you excited, Coco?
So that's who's going to be on tomorrow. I thought it'd be cool. So, anyways, why is there something pinned? What the heck? Okay. I was seeing some weird thing pinned at the top of the chat when I pulled up chat on my phone. You love Ditto? Yes. Carrie is asking, the bird? The lady is going to be on there. The lady that you saw that was on there right here. She has a social media following, pretty big, over I think 200,000 on Facebook have liked her page or whatever, because she has had some videos go viral about her birds here. So it'll be really cool. Her name, so this lady right here is going to be on and showing us her birds.
She doesn't listen to me. Coco, you don't listen
right
to
here,
your mom.
Her. And it's And now you want Coco? Oh my gosh, I know, right? If I could have Coco, I'd take a bird. Oh my gosh, I better not talk too loud. If my daughter hears, she'll be like, oh my God, I want one. I've never had a bird ever. Like not ever. So I thought it was so cool. And I think her, her channel or her social media is all called, it's really cool because it's called, I put it on the title. Let's see, okay. It is called Lucky Lou and Coco 2. Lucky Lou and Coco 2. But yeah. So that's, let's see, on her, let's see, I could probably, oh shit. Trying to show you guys her. Well, some people get in here, and I'm going to be probably turn on the camera here in a second. Let's see. Lucky Lou and Coco 2. Right here. Oh, 338,000. Oh no, okay. That one says 200,000 likes. Said I just saw 300 and something thousand followers somewhere. But as you can see, like all these shares and stuff. One of my friends right there has liked it. That's crazy. This has music in it, I think, but we can listen to it. No big deal. He dances. It's like the dancing bird. Look at that bird. It's so ugly. It's cute. I'm sorry. I hope that's not offensive. It's so ugly, but it's so cute. Look at it. Oh my God. That is so funny. What kind of bird is that? Oh, let's see. Laying down listening. Coco is super cute. Love you all. My aunt's parrot says bad words. His name is Gumby, and I love him. Aw. Remember, for 9 months. Woo! So yeah, it's like a dancing bird. But Coco passed away, I think. So I don't think we're going to see Coco. That's sad. I think that one passed away. I don't know, though. I'm pretty sure because I think that's what her... Oh, look at it! Oh my God, that is so adorable. Does it not have wings? Look at that. 3 kids missing from Indy. They are doing a Facebook Live. Found car and water on South Side. That's a cockatoo? Why does it have the weird tail? Why is his feathers look like that? I did hear about that. Let's see, actually. What's the where do you go to see the Facebook on Fox 59? So Fox 59 NB, I'm guessing. Right here. Are they still live? Or who is it that's going? Oh, no way. She's not no, I wouldn't say she's abused. I can't, no. I think that one of her birds got cancer. Could that be why? Oh, I just got an email. Thank you. Let's see about sending me the Karen Goad book for sure. That would be interesting. I got a notification and I'm trying to figure out. I can't get it to switch. Oh no, what's happening? He went at Harmony. Coco was a rescue. The missing feathers are from over grooming. She has a good. I was gonna say, I think she does have a good mama from over grooming. Okay, and she was a rescue. Do y'all know a talking bird solved a murder? The big said the fight and don't shot. What? Wait, what? She probably was really old too, because I think on her Facebook, anyways, that's who's going to be on tomorrow, and I'm sure she can explain. But I know that they get to run around everywhere, so I think that they are probably as happy as can be in where they're at. A bird snitched. Witness to him. I think I did hear something like that. So where is this live about the? We are going to listen to this call. I didn't know if I wasn't going to. Her birds are obsessive preeners. My cat thinks the birds are her babies and tries to groom them. Cat saliva is toxic to birds, so I have to quick clean them off. Birds get stressed easier. WRTV? Okay. What is that? Channel 8, I think. WRTV channel. Okay. Right here.
I may not have the answers that you want. Well, that's circumstances that the
Who's the missing dad?
They follow up multiple leads. They follow their processes. They follow their procedures. And as we piece this all together, we'll know more about the whys and hows that led us here tonight, and other locations that we've been at as we've investigated why.
What's the missing dad's? Let's see. I guess I could Google
I
it.
wasn't here when the car was removed. That would be part of the investigation.
Let's see. Because I did just hear about this missing dad, and
the car that was removed matches the.
Is this Greenwood?
As the vehicle that was being driven by the father.
Oh wait, who is this?
That's part of the investigation. I wasn't here when they were removed, so the detectives will
Indianapolis man and his 3 young children. Family members have announced that. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Kyle Moorman, Moorman, and his 3 young children, Kyle, Kiana, and Kyron, have been missing since Wednesday, July 6th, when they were last seen on Sherman Drive.
That's not yours.
In a black 4-door Saab. Oh no. So did they just ask? Oh my gosh, the kids are so cute. Wow. Sad. Coco Bird looks like a toy. So sweet. I used to visit 2 cows in my grandfather's farm. been missing your lives. Well, I'm glad you're here. America True Crime. I think I've watched your channel before. I'm looking at your channel right now. So it looks like you cover. Yeah, I watched the one about. Oh yeah, you did the video about the monkey thing on. I saw that. Oh, thank you, Aisha. I so appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. She has great research. Yeah, I know. I remember like when I first started my channel, I didn't have like the time to research because it was just, like when it first took off, and then now that it's plateaued, I'm able to spend time actually researching things. What lake was? Thank you, American True Crime. I appreciate that. Yeah, all 3 children. That's horrible. Somebody wants to send me Karen Goad's book, and she said that they get the creeps from it and want to send it. And it's like I understand if you don't want it either. No, I'd love to see it. So I'm just sending this address. My PO box is I still have a PO box, but I signed up for this thing so that, like with a PO box, you can only get things shipped to you that are through the USPS. People can't use FedEx or UPS. However, if there is this new, I guess it's new, I didn't know about it, program or whatever you want to call it, where you can sign up for it. I have to take in the little paperwork, but I have to take it in soon, where I have to sign some paperwork about it and bring it in within the next few weeks. But anyways, it's just where you can use the street address of the post office, and then you put your PO box number as like it were an apartment number or something. You just put like unit. So that's why my PO box looks different, and why it has a street address. That's the post office's address, and then the 1054 is my PO box number. But that way, if somebody tries to send me something through like FedEx or UPS, I'll still get it, because sometimes it's the cheaper option or whatever. But yes, I would love that book. Don't ever use FedEx. I think USPS is actually the best of all of them, as has been my experience with all my little like business resale stuff that I've had. Let's see. What is that? It is written on drywall. What do you mean it's written on drywall? What? Let me see. I think that's the command, because I forget my own address. I'm trying to send it to this person that messaged me. Oh, thank you, Sandra. Yay. Thank you so much. I'm such a dork. Oh my God. East Washington Street. Unit 1054. So we are listening to that call today. I'll probably have to stop it. I didn't listen to it in advance to like try to edit out names and stuff, because it's probably not a good idea for me to put those names out there. Because I'm not trying to piss off some like drug dealer, you know. So I'm going to try to fast forward through those parts when I think names are coming up. So you'll have to bear with me while I try to do this in real time, because I haven't had a chance to go through it in advance. And I think there is one little part where I talk about some kind of personal stuff that I'll probably try to fast forward through. I mean, it's stuff that you guys know, really, but yeah, I don't know. Just kind of personal, you know what I mean? It's only for a short few seconds. But anyways, I got a email last week sometime, I think it was, and they let me know, this person let me know that they thank you guys so much. I was getting discouraged. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue YouTube like I want to. You know, so I really do appreciate it. I really do. Like I said, I got an email about somebody from this lady who said basically one of her family friend who had kind of went off on the wrong path had been a lady of the night, and she had, once she saw Dawn, like the picture of him, when her friend was when she was looking at articles that her friend had said, who is that? She saw a picture of Dawn because she was sitting there reading an article about Summer. Sorry, I know it's confusing, but we'll talk about it. She describes it in the call, okay? And she mentions how Dawn was, she was like, I know that guy. He was a regular of mine when I was, a prostitute, basically. So you guys listen to it. I don't know. I've gone back and forth with this, with how I feel about it. I was going to try to alter the voice too, but I do have that. Let's see. Wonder if I can use her voice is so distinct. So I don't know. I want your guys' opinions, what you think. If this person is being honest, or do you think it's bullshit? The other day when I went on Mystical Mermaid, she was just positive that this, she was like, oh my God, I think this is actually legitimate. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much. I just want to, I'm just worried because I want to be able to continue to do this, but, because I started to get worried, like, obviously I'm not doing as well as I was, because when you're taking off, you're new, it's, I did really well there for a couple months, like, and so, and I really, when I am into something, I have to give it my all. There's like, it's really like all or nothing. And if I went back to like reselling, like, it would probably be something that was full time and I wouldn't be able to go live, but like, it would be just like every once in a while to just be like, see how you guys are doing and stuff. So when I do the reselling full time too, like that's very time consuming. But it's like, man, I don't want to give up on YouTube, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you can't really depend on it. And I would never, like, I don't know. It's uncomfortable to talk about, especially because when you start to talk about financial stuff, that just gives them fuel. So, and not that I care, because I don't. I really don't. But I don't know. Anyways, back to the whole point of what this live's about and this call. Yeah, you'll hear it. This is what you guys decide what you think. And tell me if you think it's legitimate. I talked to Benny was on it because I figured if anybody knew whether any of this stuff is true that was being said in the call, that I figure, oh, thank you, Becca. She sent me a Cashapp. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Anyways, thank you, guys. Sorry. I feel like I can't ever say thank you enough, really. So, like I said, I figure if anybody would know whether or not any of this stuff that's in this community, as far as like creators or people that knew creators that knew Donna Candace, I figure it'd probably be Benny, especially the time period that comes up in the call. It sounds like it was this one incident that is talked about. Seems like it happened while Benny was in Tennessee. Just the timing, because it was right before Christmas. So in December sometime. And he said, like, I mentioned the name of this, somebody that was brought up. It's not really a name, it's a nickname of this pimp or whatever. And he was like, actually, yeah, I do remember Candace mentioning that name. But at the same time, like, Candace would try to act like she didn't know who Don's drug dealer was. So that's kind of confusing, because I was telling him, like, hey, that's this, have you heard this name? That's who, have you heard this name? Anybody, Don mentioning, he said, and then he said that, I don't know, like, Benny claimed that trip that Don came back with a lot of drugs. Is Benny like bullshit? Is he met, I asked him, I'm like, are you being serious? Or, because that's what I was told, that he was fronted a lot of drugs at that time. And could that have some reason to do with why or what happened to Summer? I don't know. Like, could there be something to this? Now, this lady that I talked to is not the actual prostitute. So the prostitute lady, or the lady of the night, maybe I should say that, supposedly is really scared of this pimp, and also has now since got married and is not wanting her husband to know about her previous, lady of the night job. He knows about her drug issues, but I guess they met at rehab, supposedly. So I don't know. Like, it seemed to fit. Like, a lot of things she said seemed to fit, but now she kind of like started recently acting strange, and I know she's scared. Like, she doesn't want, she is scared and didn't really want to get involved. But I just feel like it's so important. No, this happened. Yeah, this all happened after Summer went missing. No, but they were seeing or like, I shouldn't say seeing each other. So he was visiting or seeing this girl or whatever, however you want to, whatever, over the course of like 10 months, I believe. He was like a regular of her. So it would have been happening, the last time would have been in last December. So it would have started before Summer went missing. But yeah, so you're right. You're right. I see what you mean. You're right. The thing in December wouldn't have anything to do with, okay, that's true, because Summer went missing before that. Okay. What? Wow, what a blonde moment, even though my hair is like blue right now. That's true. But, well, oh, thank you, Sherry. Read what on the internet? Who's your mama? This is a phone call I had. Yeah, because it's eventually going to come out if true, right? G crime. Honesty is always the best policy, right? That's my opinion. And I know, I mean, that is something really difficult to tell somebody. I mean, has the woman being spoken of given permission? The prostitute lady? I don't know if she had told her that it was okay to tell anybody. That's why I was thinking I should probably alter this lady's voice. Now, she's not the prostitute. I'm trying to think. Oops. Shoot. I think I lost you guys for a second. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to have to change some audio settings. So you're going to have to bear with me a second, because I'm going to try to use a thing that might change her voice a little bit. Because what if it is true? And anyways, Give me a second here. Okay. I don't know how to. No, cat, go away. Get out of my salad, please. I already gave you a piece of the turkey. Here, you can have a little. What, are you wanting the egg? Is that what you're wanting? Which part do you want? What are you guys thinking I shouldn't, should I not like play it or what? What should I do? What if it's was ass crawling? Oh, okay, I see it. No, she was seeing Don Wells in December 2021 and is now July 2022. Married a guy who she been in rehab, knows nothing about her past. Seems like a tight timeline. Yes, Melissa, he was. They did. Yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, like, exactly. She called me, but at the same time, it's like, but at the same time seemed scared. So and it wanted to see if I thought it was important for TBI, and I'm like, yeah, obviously, but like it's something so like how do everybody knows that when that I record all my phone calls are recorded. She explained why me in my email. She just said that I seemed like she just has always followed my channel. And, she just liked me. No, the email doesn't have anything in it. Like, she didn't explain anything in the email too much, except that she, she just, let's see. Let me see if I could find the email here. Should have been. Oh, so this is what her email said. Ziggy, I heard an interesting story today about Dawn in Knoxville from, let's say, an ex-working girl. I've known her all her life, and she is clean, finished rehab, and just newly married, but has no desire to be involved in the Summer case. Her husband doesn't know about her old life, just about her past drug use, and doesn't want her name brought out. But she told me a story that blew my mind, and I'd like to tell you or someone. She had been in Don's company more than once and even got a ride back to Tri-City with him when she got away from that hellish lifestyle. I promised I wouldn't give her name, but what she told me blew my mind. And I think that I may know where Summer could be, maybe. I have no reason to trust this, or I have no reason not to trust this girl. I've knew her family forever, and she has turned it all around and doing great and has no reason to make up such things. But I don't want to be involved in it either. Then she says, sorry, my cat's bothering me for freaking turkey. So she said, I have no reason not to trust this girl. I've knew her family forever, and she has turned it all around and doing great and has no reason to make up such things, but don't want to be involved in it either. She said her family has been through enough hell at her hands, and can't be in the middle of anything else. If you can call me if you want to hear and keep her name safe out of public. She's not happy. And she's happy. Oh, she's happy with her new hubby and back with her kids. So if you can call me, and then she asked me not to give it out her number. I wanted to tell you, not anyone else, and see if you think TBI should know. I really believe her and wanted to see what you think. But my mind is blown. Sorry, I'm not writing with proper grammar. But I'm sitting in a car and I don't have time to proofread this before I send out. And she goes on to where she lives. And she's been following the case from day one and want to see Summer home. And today when I went to a cookout with longtime friends, her family. And today when I went to a cookout with longtime friends and her family, I was blown away by what she told me in private when I told her about Summer's case and showed her some stuff on YouTube. She is ashamed of the life she lived in Knoxville, but it was a bad time in her life. And when she lost her dad, she went batshit crazy and took off to that city thinking it'd be a better life, but was so wrong. I've known her, or now I've known, or she was telling me her name on YouTube. And then she said, please don't tell anyone about this just yet. And then she goes, I just have to tell someone because I think it's important. I'm free anytime you like to call. Love your channel and all you do for sweet Summer. So that's what she said in the email. And so I was curious because I had just been thinking about Knoxville and how it came up with both Andy and Don's name, like both of them, it has been brought up. So I called her. Right, Smokey? Why does Knoxville keep getting well, she said the way she mentioned that her friend just asked that she not say her name, like she could tell the story but just not tell the lady's name. Good night, Smoky Blue Days. Pat, what did you do with my freaking fork? Great. What would I be set up for though? We don't know who this lady is. We don't know really who either of them are. I don't know even her name, the prostitute's name. So, I mean, I know her like supposed stripper name. You want some turkey too? I know, that's crazy, Miss T. It's sad. I'm not sure if she knows she was recorded, guys. All my phone calls are recorded. That's never a secret. I don't like every time I talk to somebody say, "Hey," because I don't really think of it because it's just it's automatic. But she did tell me that she recorded the call. She knows now because she's upset by So some things happened recently. I got an email from her where she was kind of upset because of what I had text this. Okay, I had texted her the other night asking her if it was true what she was saying, that like I'm freaking out, and whatever. And I kind of, I was starting to be like, wonder if it was bullshit, even though it seemed like it could be legitimate. And and so I just started to have, started to worry a little bit. So, like I said, I did kind of fib a little, and I said that TBI has gotten back to me and they're trying to get a hold of me. And I just want to make sure that this is legitimate because this is like a big deal, and then all of a sudden her response was like, I don't know who you are. Let's see here. I'll read exactly what I said to her. So she asked me what TBI said on July 6th, and I said they didn't respond. I sent them an email because it was an email. I sent them the recording on the 7th. Or no, I sent them, it wasn't the 7th. It was as soon as she told me. So, cat. Dang it. Okay, guys, hold on. Sorry, hold on. I'm not even kidding. The cat just dumped a huge part of my salad all over the floor. So, okay. So it was the 3rd. I'm sorry, July 3rd. or no, it was actually July 4th that I sent it to TBI. It was July 4th that we had the conversation. And then so on July 6th, she asked me what TBI said, or, and I said they didn't respond. I sent them an email, and I sent that on July 7th. So on July 8th, because I'm just like, before I spent more time on this and energy into this story and trying to find this place that it was being talked about, and I wanted to know for sure if it was true, because I know that there's people out there that make up. I mean, listen to the story that was made up to Benny about, it was horrible. I mean, people just, they think it's funny to play games with something so serious, and I don't think it's funny. Anyways, so I said, so just to make sure, yeah, I did tell a little bit of a fib just to see the reaction. And the reaction kind of bothered me. So I said, hey, oh my God, so I'm freaking out. I've had a couple of missed calls from a 423 number. And when I looked up the number, it goes back to TBI. They didn't leave a message, though, which is weird. I'm not home at the moment and probably won't try to call the numbers back until tomorrow. And then I go, but you promised me, to the best of your knowledge, this info is legitimate, because I'm freaking out that they're even trying to get a hold of me. I didn't expect that. I sent them info before and never had them contact me. So they must be truly interested in this. Okay, that's what I said to her, because I wanted to see the reaction. Because I had been spending a lot of time on this. And then this is the response that I get. What you send. Not sure what you're talking about or who you are. So not sure why you text me, but don't know this number. Or what TBI you talking about. I think you have the wrong number. What? Who is texting me now? Okay, sorry, hold on. Not just like. So that was the response, saying, not sure what you're talking about or who you are. So not sure why you text me, but don't know this number or what TBI you're talking about. I think you have the wrong number. That was the response, okay? I said, huh? You've been messaging me since Sunday from this number. Are you serious? Are you trying to tell me you lied in regards to a missing 6-year-old little girl? Then the response was, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't lied to nobody about anything because I don't know who you are or what you're talking about. And I said, how long have you had this number? Then she said, I don't know. I don't have no kids missing. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, please don't contact me no more. I said, okay, I'll just let TBI know you were playing games at the expense of Summer Wells. Have a nice rest of your night. By the way, our phone calls were recorded and have been handed over to TBI, who have access to many records. I'm sure they'll be able to get a hold of the lady that made those claims in the phone calls, whether that is you or not. It's not okay to play games at the expense of a little girl's well-being. I said, don't worry, I won't be contacting you again, but I'm sure law enforcement will have questions for you. And then this is the response to that. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry, but I don't know what you want me to tell you because you didn't talk to me. I'm sorry you think this, but I haven't talked to anyone and I don't know what you are talking about. I'm sorry, but I can't help. But this phone was found in a parking lot a few days ago. So I think you must have the wrong person. I'm trying to find the owner of it myself. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm clueless to what you want. So what I'm thinking right there, now you're going to say you found this phone in a parking lot, but yet wouldn't that been, if you're trying to find the owner of the phone, wouldn't that be the first thing you say is like, hey, do you know how to, do you know anybody you can call that knows this person because I found this phone? But you're going to sit there and act like I don't know who you are. And that's not something that somebody says when they find a phone in a parking lot when they're trying to find the owner. Okay? So I thought, like, I could have understood, like, the only thing that made sense is either there's two options. Either she was lying, or two, she's scared and doesn't want to be involved. And then I said, I talked to a lady on this phone number for several days ago who is a subscriber of my YouTube channel who had some information about a missing girl in Tennessee named Summer Wells. She contacted me with the info and all my phone calls are recorded. I turned the info into TBI. They have now been trying to get a hold of me today about her information. I said, it's okay because I'm sure they can figure out who the lady is if they want to get a hold of her. They're at the top of law enforcement. Thank you anyways. Have a nice rest of your night. I literally just talked to her on this number a day and a half ago. So you having it for the past few days doesn't make sense, but it's okay. That's weird that someone would find a phone in a parking lot and just randomly start texting people back that text the phone that they don't know who they are. The first thing they would ask if they're trying to find the owner is, do you know another way to contact the owner of this phone because I found it in a parking lot? They wouldn't just start responding that I don't know you immediately to people when obviously you're not going to know who the people are texting you because it's not your phone. I said, you're not too good at this. By the way, thank you for your continuous responses. I said, it's helped TBI pinpoint your location. Oh, gosh. And then she said, this phone will be turned in to carrier tomorrow. So I don't know what you're talking about. Wish I could help, but I've tried to find the owner with no luck. I can tell you my location, my dear, because this is not my phone. Would you like it? You talk like and then they said, you talk like a crazy person. I only opened text hoping you was the owner of this device. Have a good night. Anyways, then I get an email today. Listen, then I get an email today, and I would understand it if this lady is, scared about, not wanting to get wrapped up in any type of BS with this case or whatever. And, because I understand, but we need to know if this is true. Like TBI, law enforcement needs to know if it's true. It's important. And then I get an email from the lady I spoke to today. It says, Miss Ziggy, I can't believe the message I read that you sent to that phone. You shouldn't threaten people. Okay. wasn't a threat. Anyways, she said, that lady you was so rudely messaging was a 75-year-old sweet lady that found my phone at Food City, and thanks to her granddaughter got my phone to me today. And you thinking you might was going to talk to me in that way was not cool at all. You think I care what you told TBI? Well, you're wrong. I could only tell them what I told you that I was also told. The lady that told me I'm not around no more, or anyone in our family. And I can't tell something I don't know. I told you it was told to me, which is hearsay, but they can come see me anytime they like. And all I can do is tell them what I told you, period. I don't know where Little Summer is. Wish I did. I want to see her home safe myself. And I thought you were a different person, was nice, true, respectable human being, but I was wrong. You should be ashamed of yourself. And then she said, I will call TBI in the morning to see if they need anything from me, but I'm sure they don't, because they would have come to see me by now. And she goes, I'm sorry you think you can talk to people that way. You choose to, and I hate that it's expected. I can't even understand. But she types exactly the same as the person who supposedly found the phone, with like no punctuation, no capitalization, didn't even try to disguise it at all. So, and I wasn't talking rude. I thought that I was mad because I thought that she completely made something up. So that's why I've decided I was going to play it and see what you guys think. But if there's people who, if you guys think that I shouldn't, I don't know. What do you think? They roast whole chicken with green chilies, and you get that with some tree. No, I just don't think that she's very good with grammar. That All right. Well, I don't think that I felt at the time like it sounded legitimate. She sounded like, I mean, really, but you got to question everybody, you guys listen to it. I know that I think that she's like scared. I don't know. You guys can just be the decider of what you think. Okay. So I'll go ahead and start it.
So it's like oops.
So the first part is just us being, her telling me who she is and stuff. I don't think I can I wish I could mute so that, which I can't. I don't think. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Open with, let's see. Maybe I can open it.
So it's like weird how much like Knoxville has.
So I just cut out the first few minutes of like talking about nothing. Tell me if you guys cannot hear it. I'm going to mute.
So it's like weird how much like Knoxville has. Well, Andy didn't mention it. Actually, Fred Hill mentioned it to me about Andy. How Andy.
Well, I talked to her today, and she said that when Don came down there, he was down there regularly every 2 to 3 weeks. He made a trip down there to where she was at, and that he did bring somebody with him several times, but she don't know who he was.
Oh man, if she saw a picture of him, I wonder if she would know him. If she would know if it was
She
him.
probably would know him if she had a picture of him, yeah. But she didn't make his name. And the only reason she really called his name is like he was, a regular.
Yeah.
So when she was at, it was like a hotel type deal.
Yeah.
It was like a hotel from the outside anyways, but in the back it was another deal.
Like in the back, maybe it was like a bar or something, or what?
No, it was just like a prostitute, drugs. I mean, they made drugs back there. They cut crack back there. They did all kinds of things back there.
Oh.
And the owner was cool with it.
Oh, okay. So it was like one of those kind of
And it was
crappy
It
motels.
was like a normal hotel on the outside in the front, and they run it like a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
But she said when you drove behind the hotel, it was like 2 levels. It was like an underneath level to it, and then there was, but on the outside, just like a single level.
Yeah.
And back there is where they had rooms where they was cooking dope and.
Does she remember the name of the hotel or motel?
No, but she knows the guy that was over her was named Playboy.
Like her.
He was a colored boy.
Oh,
yeah.
So like her pimp or the guy that.
Right. He was like that. He was like the boss over the whole ring down there.
Playboy. But did he own the motel or not?
No.
Hold on. I meant to, see, I wasn't going to play that part, but oops. Let's see here. I have to just fast forward just a bit. 1 second. She sounds familiar. Who's Lena? You said it sounds like Lana. Who do you mean by when you say Lana? Who do you mean by that? Yeah, that's the main one I didn't want to play too. Because that's the scary one. So I guess. Hey, funny face. Oh, I did. Okay, you were joking. Oh, the Lana in chat. Okay.
She said that they was never hardly anybody in the hotel part. Maybe 1 or 2 people a week, maybe. But that's not where they made their money anyways.
Wow. So, okay. Playboy, which.
It was on like the outskirts of Knoxville. It was like.
Outskirts. I'm taking.
Yeah, it was not like in the city of Knoxville. It was like on the outskirts of it.
Playboy. Okay, and then Habib.
Habib is what she called him.
Owner of motel. Man, so do you have do you have the ability to text her if I sent you a picture?
Oh yeah.
Let me see if
she's going back home tomorrow with her husband.
Uh-huh.
She's just been visiting her mom right now. Like I said, she's just now got her life together and trying to do
amazing. I love that.
See, what was funny was I was just sitting there helping her mom put a pool up, and my phone kept getting notifications and lighting up. And she said, "Your phone keeps lighting up." I said, "It's probably my YouTube about summer." And she said, "Well, summer's not over with." And I said, "No, not summer over with." I said, "It's a little girl missing." She had no idea about the little girl missing. So I showed her a picture, and when she seen Dawn's picture, she said, I know him. I said, how do you know him? And he gave her a ride back to this area when she left there.
So, okay, so you're talking about wait, are you talking about this lady? Or wait.
Yeah, the lady he brought back here with him.
Back
He
here?
gave her a ride back here. Yeah.
Where's here? Like, Rogersville?
Well, he gave her a ride to Bluntville.
What's it called?
But Bluntville,
Blunt?
it's like right before you get to Kingsport.
Is it Blount?
Bille.
Yeah, Blount.
It's in Sullivan County.
Okay, Blountbille. Bluntville? Like
Yeah,
blunt, like
Bluntville.
you smoke a blunt?
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of like that.
Okay. Okay, like okay, sorry.
But she didn't have him take him to her family's house to shop right to him. So she had him drop him off at like a McDonald's or something, she said.
So would he, like, was he a regular of her?
Yeah, he was a regular of hers and many others.
Oh, many others. Wow.
Yeah, there was like 5 to 7 girls there at all times.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they've got their own little thing going on down there, apparently.
Yeah.
She's scared of the guy Playboy, so I mean, yeah, she's
scared of what?
She's not a fan. She's scared of the guy that run the place.
Oh, really? Like the Habib guy?
Yeah, the pimp. No, the pimp, the Playboy guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he'd beat the hell out of her the day that she left.
Was it the drugs that kept her in it? Like kept her stuck?
Well, it was funny. She got down there in Knoxville and she was dancing at a club called the Mouse's Ear.
The Mouse's Ear?
Yeah, she was dancing at a club down the Mouse's Ear. And she met a friend down there that was a dancer, and her name was Diamond Bono. And she got to be roommates with her. Well, Diamond got tired because she was selling drugs out of the club. So she convinced this girl, we'll call her Ruby, to start doing like private events, like for other people, like private.
Right. Like
Well, they ended up at this place, and come to find out, Diamond pretty much brought Ruby there as just a peace offering to Playboy.
Oh.
On the drug debt, and she kind of got left there, and that's how she kind of ended up there to start with.
Wow.
Yeah, she said 3 days went by, Diamond was gone, and she was there, and she spent 10 months there.
So she stayed lived there at this place pretty much.
Yeah, they all live there.
And Don was the one that gave her a ride to get away from there?
Yeah, he just beat the hell out of her, apparently. And when he come out, I guess, he'd come in there and he'd buy a lot of drugs, and then leave. And he said, "Do you want to go party?" And she was sitting there, and she said, "Yeah," but she grabbed her backpack, and she was planning on just, jumping out and leaving. And she left on, just to get away. But she talked him into bringing her back into Bible.
Wow.
Yeah. And she said he talked crazy. He would talk, religion and...
He would talk religion?
Yeah, he was dead from religious, but he was super, super high, she said. She said she was super high. She just tried to pacify him, she didn't want to upset him. And she wanted to turn around, and take her back there.
So...
and
she said
no, he was a nice guy.
Overall, yeah, he does come off like a nice guy. But I don't know how he is on crack.
It was just weird.
But it was crack that he would purchase, correct?
Yeah, he would purchase many things, she said, a lot of things.
A lot of different drugs?
Yeah.
Was he into any...
Apparently they was cooking meth down there in one room and crack and pills, pressing pills in another room. I mean, they have their own little drug ring going on down there.
So, wow. Okay, so did she mention about any type of weird fetishes with him, like sexually?
She said that he couldn't, he might have the urges, but he didn't have the ability.
Oh.
But the drugs would keep him from getting up.
So that would be kind of a good thing for her then, right?
Well, she said it would frustrate him, and she was just afraid that he would,
get mad?
Get mad, beat on her, you never know.
Oh.
He didn't understand what was causing the problem, And she said she just had to pacify him to get, home.
Wow. See, I
There
remember
wasn't no access to no phones or cars or anything there.
that's crazy because I remember, would he be drinking too?
Except,
Yeah, he would be drinking too, I'm sure.
oh yeah.
Because I remember something said, actually, I think I
But
remember.
I asked her about kids, and she said no, Playboy was not about having children there. He wouldn't even, I mean, he took girls and had abortions done on them to keep them from having children there. So that wouldn't, I don't think Summer would be there.
He's not arrested, like this stuff is still going on as far as she knows?
I mean, when she left there, it was. She said when she left, she didn't turn around and she never looked back.
That's great. So how did she give you did she tell you when she left, or?
It was close to Christmas.
It
was around Christmas.
Wow. So
that's when her mom got her into
this past Christmas?
Huh?
Just this past Christmas?
Yes.
Did she know about missing Summer or Summer missing?
No, he never mentioned anything about none of that.
Wow. So she saw him after Summer went missing.
Yeah. But he never mentioned anything about none of that.
Oh my gosh.
So what are you guys thinking so far? I see Shelbyville says he thinks this info is made up, that not too good. This has said some things. Which things don't add up? Can you give me examples? Because I really want to know. I'm really interested. Because I'm trying to decipher how I feel about it. This is my first time listening to it back, and I haven't recognized anything yet that wouldn't fit, but she did seem to have an answer for everything. Towards the end, I'm like, especially when I had a feeling that, I guess I accidentally cut out the beginning where she mentioned that he would have sometimes have a guy with him. And I was wondering if it was Andy. And I asked if she could, that's why I was saying at the beginning, like, if I sent her, text you a picture, could you ask her if this is who she saw? Well, she said it was several hours later that she had finally responded to her and said that, yeah, that Andy was the guy that would sometimes come with Dawn to the place, but that he wouldn't go see her because he was into black girls, or into this particular black girl or something. I don't know. You guys will hear it. I did think that she seemed to know a lot for, she seemed to have the answer to everything I asked. And so I thought that was kind of strange that for something that she just supposedly, for some, it would be the way she answered things were, for the most part, like the only thing that she told me she didn't know was like the motel name, what is the cat freaking? The cat just like freaked out, that was weird. Whether she said, that she didn't know, or that she didn't know who was with Dawn. But then I said, can I send you a picture to send to her and ask her? And the first time I asked her, like, how did she respond? And she said, no, not yet. And that was a few hours later. And then a couple hours after that, she finally responded and said, yes, it was the same person. But for the most part, it seemed like she knew a lot of answers for somebody who just heard this story from her friend at a family get together where this girl was at. It's like how much I don't know. That's just the only thing that bothered me, I guess. But a lot of the stuff I felt like fit, but I don't know. Had a special room for hookers to do their thing, and he took a cut. Yeah, that's what was supposedly happening. Is this owner would take a cut of the profit. Oh no, she knew. No, I don't think it was like all she had to do was Google them. I think it was way more. No, I don't think anybody who just Googled would know. No, I don't think so. She knew things like the color of the car. She knew, like she knew certain details. I mean, the color of car is one thing, but that's stuff that somebody might know, obviously. But she knew things that you wouldn't know if you were just somebody who just Googled. You would have to be pretty into the case. So, but she could be really into the, follow the case very closely and could, I mean, I feel like to come up with a story that fits like it does, that she would have to follow this really closely. Like to say the Knoxville thing and, the mentioning the crack, and then she said fronted drugs. I mean, just a lot of stuff. And you'll hear then she mentions a sewage tank and the septic, something about septic tank. I mean, somebody would have to have followed the case like really closely to know that the sewage tanks and septic tanks have been something that have been of question before. Like people have wondered, about, it's came up a few times, but it's not something talked about often. There's a lot of stuff like that. But if she was somebody who was following it super closely, then yeah, she could have made the story up. But just notice she has an answer for everything. That was the thing that bothered me. Because you would think if it wasn't her that it directly happened to, if it wasn't her story, then she wouldn't know as much as she did, unless it was somebody closer to her than she's saying. And if she actually knew of the situation from a different way, like firsthand, or I don't know. She just seems to know a lot for somebody who just talked to somebody once about their experience there.
Like a 2.5 hour ride here, but they didn't come straight back here. I love you, baby. They went and stopped somewhere else. She said she's not sure where it was at, but it was like a housing development where they're building houses or whatever. And they stopped there. She done some drugs there for a few hours, and then they come on in.
So they did drugs there, or did they go to get drugs?
No, they just did drugs there.
Okay.
He
so it was probably a house.
He got like $3,000 on front before he left there.
He got fronted $3,000 worth of dope?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh my God. So, okay, so
he had paid that much too.
He
done already owed that much. But he left again with owing that much.
So he came there with $3,000 owing, or with the money.
Well, more than $3,000, and then he still owed $3,000 when he left. And he took more drugs with him.
Wow, this is like fascinating to me.
But she didn't even know anything about the little girl. Period.
Okay, so she left. She said
he never mentioned anything about her.
Christmas and never.
And he said that whenever he went to Del Frog, he said, "I wish I could help you more." You know, he said, but my old lady and kids, you know, are home and I can't, you know, take you there, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, no, you've done enough. I'm fine, you know. My sister and mama can do me.
And so, okay, so that housing addition that he left her at, or that they did drugs at,
Yeah.
I bet that's one of the houses that he was working on at the time.
Well, that's what she said. She said that he'd done a lot of work in those houses.
Yeah, I bet
She
that's,
said that they wasn't nobody living in them, that they were being built. You know, you could tell that they were
yeah.
still under development.
She could probably go to Molly Golightly's or Blow Horn Betty or whatever she goes by. Blow something.
Right.
And they show when they go and confront Dawn and Candace.
Right.
They're over there at one of this housing edition. I bet it might be the same one.
It might be. But he even told her that he doesn't work all the way down to where, you know, the area that she got him up with him at was in Knoxville. I mean, outskirts. She said he doesn't work all the way down through there. So, I mean, he does work a lot of places apparently.
Yeah, I wonder if it was Jonesboro where they stopped in that housing edition.
She said she don't really know. She said she also was high. So, I mean, she said she was just trying to appease him and just trying to say, you know,
right.
him calm. She didn't want him to turn around and bring her back to, you know, Playboy.
Yeah.
Period.
Wow.
So this guy apparently is nothing to deal with. He's dangerous.
So she got married between now and last Christmas, or?
Yep. Yeah, she went in treatment as soon as they got her home. She was at home. Her sister and mom stayed up with her 9 days, for 5 days until they got her into a treatment facility, which she had to get on a plane to go to. And she luckily met somebody down there. They got married. They just got back on their honeymoon like 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah, and her kids, she's not back with her kids full time yet.
Yeah.
Because they don't really know her.
Right.
They know her as Sissy and not Mom. So, I mean, she's trying to, you know.
One thing at a time. I mean, she's doing the right thing. I think that's great.
But, yeah, she said she didn't want to be another part of any of this. So, you know, it's just a part of her life. She just didn't want to.
Yeah, I know. Well,
But she didn't know Dawn. And what was really weird is she said that she was trying to cover up the bruises, you know, on her face.
Yeah.
With some makeup, and he kept saying, he shouldn't do you like that. He shouldn't have done this and that to her. He said, one of y'all should kill him. And she said, no, I'd be in prison the rest of my life. She said, down there, it's a mess like prison, you know. And he was like, well, no face, no case. And she said, what do you mean? She said, well, if they don't find him, they can't charge you with anything.
Oh, my God.
And she said, she just kind of, you know, okay, brushed it off. And she's like, he was like you could have dropped him off in the sewer or put him in a septic tank and nobody would have found him. He said the gases would have, you know, deteriorated the body faster. He said, I know for a fact that it would. He said, I know people have been put in tanks and never been found to this day.
Oh,
she
my.
said, she didn't know if he was just high or what, but she just was trying to appease him and was just like smiling and just, you know. And then he would go into preaching about Bible and stuff.
Oh, my God. Is this something that...
He said he was really psychotic.
Oh, my God. Was this said...
Really, really off the thing.
So
yeah.
Was this said, like, since Summer went missing? Like...
This was in December.
So all this... Oh, she only saw him in December? That's the only time? Or...
No, she seen him many times before then. But when she came home with him was in December.
Was when he was saying about the septic tank and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, dude.
They were sitting in the housing development whenever he was telling her about it.
Okay, so a septic tank or he said septic or sewage tank? Is that how he said it?
He said, well, if you're in a city that has sewage and you could put him in a sewer, he said, but better yet, you could have put him in a septic tank. Mm-hmm. And she was just, okay. And she just let him ramble on. She just figured he was talking craziness.
Or even better, septic tank.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Right.
I think
it said that the methane gas from the waste would help deteriorate the body and cover it up, too.
Is that what he said? Did he mention methane gas?
Yeah, that's what he told her. It would break the body down and nobody would ever find anything. He said that he knew people that had been put in septic tanks and never been found yet. And what made me think it was Rose, the one was missing, her sister or
Oh
something
my
like that.
gosh. Or even Summer.
Yeah, or Summer.
He said he
He said he known people for years that had never been found, you know.
knows people
And he told me that, and I was like, oh my God.
who have been put in
And sewers and septic tanks, yeah.
septic tanks.
Yeah, that's what I thought, maybe Summer. Is there a septic tank on that property?
Yes.
Did they even check it?
I don't know. That's what some people are wondering, but I think
But see, here's the thing. The dogs, that's what they hit on is the methane out of your body. When your body starts decomposing, that's what cadaver dogs hit on is methane. So they probably wouldn't even hit on a septic tank.
right. So what
Well,
I think that the septic tank on that property is like an old. I don't. There's a well. Oh my God, this
well,
is
it's
like
probably
freaking,
just a few feet deep. It's for the cover of it, I'd say.
what'd you say?
I said the cover of the septic tank is probably just a few feet deep under the ground to get to it, like a pump or whatever.
Oh my God. And you're saying she hasn't. She's not wanting to like call like TBI.
She don't want to be no part of any of it. She just told me this out of good faith and knows this. Because she didn't even know anything about Summer. She just knows he'd give her a ride home and she appreciated it.
Oh my God. So, oh my God.
But she was living her own hell, you know what I'm saying?
She's what?
She was living her own hell down there. And he
Yeah.
was pretty much rescued her out of that, you know, and but she had seen him more than once. She's seen him several times. He was like every 2 or 3 weeks, he would show up down there.
And the guy.
And he would stay a night or 2, and then he would leave.
And the guy. So the guy.
And then the guy had come with him several times, but she didn't know the name.
Can you send her those pictures I just sent you?
Yeah, I can send them to her and see what she says.
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Yeah. Can you ask her just like, I mean,
Yeah.
would she respond right now while we're on the phone, or is she like?
No, she won't respond right now because she's at her mom's.
Okay.
And like I said, she couldn't even talk to me about this in front of her mom or her husband. She didn't want, you know, him to know that part of her life.
So like he would always come down with another guy. Do you know about? Or
No, just several times he did, but not always. He was usually by himself.
but
She said she could remember 3 occasions he came with someone else.
but
And they were always in a red car or a blue, like, blazer thing.
a red car, like
Yeah, or a blue blazer.
blue blade.
Like a blue 4Runner or something. She said she wasn't really sure the make. The one was a red car, a newer model, and then that's what she came home in was the red car.
Okay, it's probably his newest, that one that he got, and he just got.
I don't know. I didn't know he had a blue one.
Yeah, it's probably that red car that yeah, his new. He got that in like October.
I really. Well, she said it was a newer car.
Yeah, it's new, and I don't know why I can't think of the type of vehicle it is, but it's red. And the blue, you said it's, and
She said it was like a blazer or like a,
okay.
It was like a 4-door type SUV type vehicle.
Okay.
She said it was like a navy blue.
Okay. I don't know. It's not ringing a bell, but I'm sure like, cause I was thinking like Andy has he had a silver like, Kia. It's like a box looking SUV.
She said it was like a box looking thing, but like I said, you have to consider she was on a lot of drugs down there too.
She said box, actually like box or.
She said, yeah, it was like a square looking SUV box type thing. Vehicle. And she said, but like I said, she was on drugs, so I mean, she might have been wrong about the color.
That's crazy, because if she said box, like, I wonder if I sent a picture to her.
She might have tell you that.
Hold on, let me.
But she didn't know anything about Summer. She said he never mentioned anything about Summer. And the only time that he did mention anything about his family was whenever he was dropping her off and he said he wished he could do more for her, but he couldn't take her home with him because his wife and kids were there.
So Wow.
I mean, I always called him Donnie.
She called him Donnie.
Yeah, they always called him Donnie.
So the Playboy guy, was he the one that fronted him the drugs too?
Yeah, he run the whole thing. Him and Habib run the whole thing.
And this is out on the outskirts of, and she can't, like, she doesn't know, like north, south, east, west.
Yeah, no idea. Like I said, she was took there, dropped off there, I spent 10 months there. And the only time she was allowed to leave there is with one of his guys that would take them into town or whatever. She didn't know anything else about it. And she pretty much took them under, his thumb.
Yeah.
So they were getting broke or in bed with drugs or something. And she was never getting out of there.
Yeah. So
and he said, "Do you want to go party?" And she said, "Yeah." And she just took the chance and left with him.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Her plan was just to take off and run, when she got so far away. But she convinced him into taking him closer into home.
That what? When she got so far away, what happened? What?
She had planned just, jumping out of the car and running. When she got so far away, and just going home on her own. But she had convinced him to take her, on into Rockville.
Yeah.
And he dropped her off there at a McDonald's.
Wow. So how was he supposed to go back to that motel again if he never brought her back?
That's what I said. And that's what he told her. He said, "Well, Playboy will probably be mad because of this. If he finds out I took you out of there."
Yeah.
And she said he kept saying that on the way down there, and she was afraid that he was going to turn around and take her back. Change his mind. And she would just distract him and start talking about something else.
Right. Like, I wonder if
But he said he just couldn't perform, sexually. He would get frustrated, and it was the drugs that were doing it.
Yeah, because I actually remember, I think, something being said about sexually, like, when he was drunk, like, I don't know. I know it's weird, but I thought I remember something coming up.
He was always drinking brown liquor, she said.
Yeah.
And she did not believe in any of it, but she said that it wasn't the alcohol that was probably doing it. It was probably the crack and the meth and stuff they did. So she said she's seen a lot of men like that, but they just didn't perform once they got so high.
So,
no matter what. I mean, she said no matter what that was done, they just could not.
Okay. Wow. This is so crazy. And you trust this lady.
It is very crazy. I trust her 100%, yeah.
But
I never think she was that good.
But nothing can be said about this online.
I mean, you can say whatever, just don't mention her name or nothing like that.
I mean, I don't know her name, so that'd be.
That's right. We just call her Ruby, is what I call her.
So she's not in her early 20s at all. Who said she's in her early 20s? She's not in her early 20s. The girl is in her early 20s. The prostitute lady is the one that's in her early 20s. This lady's not in her 20s at all. But yeah, it was hard for me to ask questions because she was very talkative, and I couldn't ask questions, which was fine, but because she was giving a lot of info, but yeah, what started to bug me about that is it's like, how does she? It just seemed like she knew a lot for something that was just one conversation. You know what I mean? And you gotta remember too that they were at like a family get together supposedly, and her husband was there and she didn't want him to know. So how long were they able to talk? I don't know. But also at the same time, I think that a lot of the stuff that she's saying sounds like it seems like it's right. I just got a screenshot where Tiffany Marie was telling somebody in a chat that Jody Sue was involved with the Bones setup. Oh my God. Guys. Anyways, could she actually be the girl? I would think that she could be the girl, because that's why I was wondering if the story she's telling, like maybe either, I feel like either she knows. Okay, so if it's true and if she's being honest, I feel like she knows for reasons other than what she's saying. But I don't know about her being the girl, though. Because the girl is supposed to be early 20s, but maybe that part was made up. I guess maybe, I don't know. And she, she did talk like, I don't know. I did think that. That's like one of the things I automatically thought, is that maybe she was actually who she was talking about, because the information that she knew was so. I feel like that would have been something. A lot of the stuff that she was saying seemed like firsthand knowledge, in my opinion, but maybe she wasn't. Maybe some of it was true, and other things, like, she was filling in the blanks with like BS. I don't know. I have done some Googling, and yeah. The withdrawal details. Okay, so here, I'll continue.
I mean, I wouldn't mention your screen name either unless you wanted me to. I mean,
Hold on, maybe I should fast forward through this part in case it does say her screen name, because I can't remember what. I haven't listened to this call. So 1 second. Okay, I think it's no, this call happened just a week ago on the 4th of July. So I kind of listened to a little bit and see if I could play what was about to be said, because I didn't know if, I'm going to try to avoid her username coming out, but so anyways, what do you mean don't come near me? What do you mean? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. Like, what else? What is somebody supposed to say that would? I mean, in this story that isn't verified. I mean, there's a lot of that's not verifiable, but it's not about like the Summer Wells case. It's about it's about drugs and prostitution, which is not something that, I mean, we talk about drugs comes up sometimes, but the stuff that, I mean, what else would she know? I mean, I don't know what you mean though. What is she supposed to say? But I get it too, because like I just don't think that somebody should be discredited because a lot of the stuff is what has been, many things have been talked about. But because I mean, but I think there's other ways to discredit her, or I think she has an answer for everything, it seems like. I just don't know what else she could. I'm trying to think. Like right now, I'm trying to think of different what else like she could say, or what you mean. But what stuff wouldn't she? What stuff could she have that's not been spoken about? Like, for example, give me an example of like stuff that should be talked about that wasn't spoken about. We've not talked about somebody named Playboy. We've not talked about this motel. We've not talked about this $3,000 front or a dope fronted. I don't understand though. What is, not saying that I don't doubt it. Haven't doubted her, because obviously I do, because I said something to her about it because of her reaction. But what's she supposed? I don't. What is something that could be said that would be like, because a lot of the stuff that she's talking about, about her what about the fact of Dawn and Andy going there together, this motel on the outskirts of Knoxville, how it's like a one level when you look at it, but there's like on the other side it's 2 levels. Well, Motel 6, she said it doesn't, that the cops hadn't been there the whole time she was there, though. So it's like, if this story is true, then it's a place that doesn't get a lot of attention for prostitution, because the area but I don't know how when this was talked about on Mystical Mermaids the other day, she said that she feels it's like maybe a shut down hotel, and maybe not even she doesn't feel like it's even a motel. I don't know what to think. Because I feel like a lot of this stuff is like what I mean, we didn't know that Andy and Don were going to get prostitutes and drugs together. I mean, that's something not mentioned. I just don't know if it's like it seems very probable to me, but I don't know if it's true.
You can say whatever, just don't mention her name or nothing like that.
I mean, I don't know her name, so that'd be.
That's right. We just call her Ruby, is what I call her.
I wouldn't mention your screen name either, unless you wanted me to. I mean.
Yeah. But I mean, she's scared of the guy.
I mean, I'm gonna probably have to. Do you care if I just feel like I have to turn this in, like the record. I mean, I just have to call them or TBI. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I tried to ask you if TBI needed to know, but she didn't want her name mentioned.
Right, but
she already wanted to, you know.
Yeah, but maybe they could figure out by like. I mean,
she said if they could do it anonymously, that would be fine, but she didn't want to be no part of it.
Right. I mean, I don't think that they'll be able to find her, but I wonder if they could figure out what motel that is by just those names.
It's on the outskirts of Knoxville. It's not down like in the downtown part. It's more like off in like an exit off of, you know, the outskirts of Knoxville. And she said from the outside it looks like a single level hotel, like just one level. She said like Norman Bates style, like, you know, she said she thinks it was like 6 or 8 rooms on top, but she never seen the bottom level unless you pulled behind the hotel.
Outside.
And behind the hotel it was like 2 stories, and there was always towels or stuff hanging over the balcony, and, you know, the bottom levels where they cooked drugs. And Habib lived there too, and below the office. But you can't see none of that unless you go behind the hotel.
He lives below the office or in the office?
He lives below the office. He has like it's like a top level and a bottom level, but you can't see it unless you drive behind the hotel.
And I'm guessing Habib is probably
he's the owner of the hotel.
Yeah, but he probably got prostitutes too.
Well, no, he don't have prostitutes. He gets a fair share cut, she said, from Playboy for what he does there.
So, wow.
Like he even watches the girls for him when Playboy's not there to make sure, you know, they're not making money that he's not collecting on.
And he doesn't get any like sexual acts from the.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
That's what I was saying. I bet he does.
He said that he only allowed 2 girls to clean though, in the house, like the hotel part.
Yeah.
And there were 2 Mexican girls that he allowed to go in and clean those rooms. But it was only those 2 girls.
Two Mexican girls. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that are prostitutes.
Oh,
I think she said they were sisters.
They were what?
They were allowed to go around and clean the rooms, and that was it.
They were Mexican.
Because the back area had no phone services whatsoever.
So it was 2. You said Mexican girls that were.
Yeah, they're 2 Hispanic girls. Yeah, they were sisters.
Okay. Sisters, 2 Hispanic sisters that cleaned.
Yeah.
And were.
They were trusted to do more than most of them was.
And okay, wow. Okay.
She told me some horror stories about that place, and I don't blame her. I'd be scared of that guy too.
Wow. How many people were working for him?
She said there would be anywhere from 5 to 7 girls there at a time. And most of them started out as dancers like she was. But her so-called friend Diamond that took her there for that private party was never seen again. I mean, she just left her there.
Was this a white chick? Did she tell you like?
Yeah, she was a white chick. She was white, but she was older than her. She's only 23. This girl was probably, she said, like in her 30s, 35 maybe.
30. Okay.
And come to find out, she had been left there just to squash a debt with Playboy. She was pretty much traded off. Because he told her, you belong to me now. You're here to cover her debt.
Wow. And he kept her like
And she
high
said for
on.
for a long time it was okay because she was like a queen of a trap house, you know. She just had to deal with him, Playboy, and that was it. And then a new girl come in and she got back to, off that totem pole to with the other girl. But she said the Mexican girls that claimed they didn't really associate with any of the other girls.
Did they work? Too?
Yeah, they worked too, but they was like, I guess they'd been there longer or had more trust. I don't know. She said she thought they might be illegal.
Right.
Legally here.
So
And just didn't have a place to go.
did she get
Most
any
of those
of the
that
money?
there don't have a place to go. Huh?
Did she get any of the money, or was
She
it?
said she would make like $200, like for sleeping with somebody. She might end up with 80 of it.
And what would she do with them? Would she be able to? Did she have to pay for her
She
drugs
said
too?
that was just for, drugs. It was always either pay for her room and board or drug debt or something. She said she never seen very much money at all. Enough, to keep her in cigarettes and stuff like that. Maybe an outfit or two. But that's it. She said she was never gonna make enough money to get out of there.
So was she allowed to have cell phone or?
No cell phones. They weren't even allowed to have phones in the rooms, period. Or cars.
So how would she buy outfits and stuff?
He had two guys that worked for him that would take him into town if they needed something or
Were they
or to go
also?
anywhere.
Did she mention if they were also were they white guys, black guys, Hispanic?
They were white guys.
White?
They were tweakers, she said. Yeah, they were tweakers.
That I wonder.
She said they never left the property, really, even if they were left, because he had a home and family elsewhere.
Wow.
And he just kind of used that as just like his office, bread ring.
So I wonder if his wife knew. Probably, huh?
No.
What did she think he did?
She said no. I don't know. But she said he would come there at least once a day. He might stay there 2 or 3 times a night, in a row. But he would at least make an appearance once a day to collect money.
So she doesn't think that she never saw any kids there?
No. He didn't want those kids there. Like if a girl got pregnant, he would send them to have an abortion. And that was that.
So she doesn't think it's possible that he has anything to do with Summer's disappearance? The
No.
Playboy guy, maybe? Okay.
No.
Because I was
Yeah, he wasn't big on kids. He said kids affected his money.
So he didn't even deal with underage girls or anything or you don't know?
No. She said all the girls that was there was at least of age that she knew of. She said the one that was brought in that bumped her off the totem pole was in her 20s. She was younger than her, but not underage.
So is this girl a friend of yours or?
Yeah, I've known her since she's been a baby.
Oh,
Her
wow.
mom and me are really close friends. Yeah. But she was a good girl until her dad died. And when her dad died, she just lost. She went haywire. She was
Right.
She went wild. And like I said, she ended up in
Okay. So obviously Mountain Mama, it was sent to, if please, guys, if before you start saying ridiculous things like, oh, it should have been sent to law enforcement. Obviously it was sent to law enforcement. That was what was said at the very beginning. This is something that has been talked about. I've talked about for several days about how I sent it to law enforcement. So you just look very dumb because I've been talking about forever how this was sent to law enforcement and I am just now playing it. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if some of it's true and then that she's just because I don't know. She just knows too much. unless she's not being honest how she knows this, or that she only heard this story once recently, because how would she know? Like, she mentioned so much stuff like, oh, about like the guys were, were white guys and they were tweakers, and he had a wife and he would stop by there once a day, and he was there, or he would stop by there at least once a day to pick up his money, and that there was towels hanging out over the railings in the back. Like, there's a lot of detail that is mentioned that either is completely made up or is known some other way that I can't figure out yet, because she's not she's not 23. I mean, I know that. I mean, she doesn't sound 23. Yeah, she says she's known the girl since she was a baby. And she's a lot older than her. Who's Jenkies? I talked about earlier how I had text with her. Right. It's like if she's lying about some of it, you can't believe it. Anytime somebody lies just a little bit, I can't believe them at all, really. So, but because there's just, I mean, and to me, I think she's got to be lying about how she knows this. I mean, maybe I could understand if she was embarrassed about something, like she knows it some way, like firsthand, and is embarrassed to say. I could understand that. Maybe why are lying about how you know, or if you're afraid of getting, like, you don't want to get involved or be asked questions by law enforcement because you're in some kind of like shady activities that you don't, maybe, I'm just coming up with theories. Because if she is telling the truth, then I think that she has to be, lying about how she knows the info. Like the whole story around that, because I would believe it more if it was like, unless if it was something like, yeah, I've known this for a while and I didn't know what to do, and we've talked about it several times, and like I've had several conversations with her, but not one conversation. That's why, and so that's what it makes that's what makes me question some of it, or question it. It's like, I just don't feel like how somebody. What do you guys think that somebody could know this much info in one conversation? Right, for someone that wants no part of this sure knows an awful lot, and she's scared for maybe the pimp knows her as well, and she's scared for them both. That's right. I'm trying to think of situations where, how she would know this much info. If it's true. like she knew. I mean, it's just a lot of info for one conversation. But I'll continue.
Full dance in that club and just got into all this mess.
So she danced at the Mouse here.
The Mouse was here, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard Fred mentioned
She made a lot of money there.
Did she know Jody Sue?
I don't know. I never asked her.
I heard Jody Sue. Well, yeah, I really am interested if she knows who Andy is. And I see those pictures. Do you know if the guy that came with Dawn was the same person each time?
Yeah, she said it was always the same guy.
She didn't say whether...
But she didn't know his name. But she said she really never wanted any of his name, really.
She didn't know, like, she didn't describe him in any way.
I mean, she said it was a younger guy. He was younger than Dawn. Or Donnie, as she called him.
So...
And the reason she learned Donnie's name is because he was a regular, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She said that they didn't have, like, a lot of drugs running in and out of there, like, so there wasn't a lot of traffic, that they would be delivered to other people to, you know, dispense elsewhere. So they didn't have a lot of traffic in there. The people that come in there was usually for sex.
This is
the ones that know Playboy very well, and apparently he knows him from prison.
he knows Playboy from prison.
Right.
Dawn does?
Yes, that's how he knows him to start with.
I wonder what prison.
I don't know. But that's how that they met with prison.
So I wonder how long Dawn has been going there because
she was there 10 months, and she said since she'd been there.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think the last time that he would have been in prison, though.
I don't know. I went to Playboy for like quite a bit of years of prison.
Playboy did quite a few years? Or?
Yeah, he done a few, like 10 years, I think, in prison.
Do you know what for? Or?
I think it was manslaughter, murder, something like that. Second degree murder or something. It was a murder charge.
So right there is an example of right there. That information right there. That how she mentions how he did a lot of prison time. And then she goes on to say, like, well, I think it was manslaughter or, you know, she's talking like she knows the guy. I think she's trying to put this off on somebody else, a lot of the information, but she knows, like, firsthand some of this. And if it's true, then it needs to be, I wish she would go. I just feel like if this story is true, like, I feel like she knows some, I mean, just listening back to it to me, I mean, I remember thinking during the call, I'm like, she knows, like, she has an answer for everything I've said. And usually when people hear something from somebody, they don't have an answer for everything. Like, you know, there would be a lot more I don't know. Or she does say it sometimes, like, I don't know, but not often enough. It is hard to believe anybody anymore, for sure. Yeah, and he was in prison in Utah, we have found out for sure. And he was in prison in Texas, but Texas was a really long time ago. And if they met in prison, when's the last time he was in prison? That's another question. It's like, that means, I guess it would, I don't know. Either that means, like, this dude, this drug dealer has just, you know, how long's he been out? and they've kept in contact this whole time. So this is a long running relationship. I mean, I guess it would make sense if you're in something that deep, and you're getting fronted that much dope. Yeah, I would guess they probably have known each other a very long time. I mean, because who's going to front somebody that they barely know that much stuff? But at the same time, I know, like, when somebody's got a certain reputation, or maybe they're, got ties to some people that are pretty scary, they know just by that somebody would be stupid to take off with thousands of dollars worth of drugs. But it made me think, it's like, and another thing, so how much information she knows seemed off to me. Okay. And then another thing that seemed off to me is, like, would Dawn be stupid enough to, like, take a chick away from there? I mean, would he do that? That's the part that is so hard for me to believe, is that Dawn just driving a chick, like, but then I thought, I kind of kept getting confused in my mind, like, oh, well, that's maybe why, Summer was taken by this guy and these people, because of Dawn helping this girl get away. But then I'm like, forgot, like, oh, he did that after Summer went missing. So I don't know. Like, how did he go back? And I mean, maybe the guy didn't live, supposedly, according to her, did not live there all the time. He was there once a day to get his money. So maybe that guy didn't see Dawn live with her. I don't know. Hey, Tickles. No. She said, no, what she was saying, she told me, from what I got, she told me that it was that he had left there the last time before that incident, like before this December incident, owing money. And he came back, paid that off, and left again, owing money again. So he came back to pay back his previous debt, and then was fronted some more, supposedly. So what about the reaction of Candace when the cornbread mafia was mentioned? Yeah. Did Don take his girl because he took Summer? Sounds crazy, but yeah. But did she say why she was coming forward now with this information to put her at risk? Because she was just told. It's not like she hasn't known it for a while. She says in the call that it was just told. She knew I was gonna, tell TBI. I told her that. She didn't have a problem with it. So it wasn't something that she was holding on to. what she says anyways. She said, because I ask, I don't know if we got there, but I do ask her, like, when did you find this stuff out, or when did you know? I think she said the day before, so it would have been July 3rd. We were talking on July 4th, and it was July. Or we were talking on July 4th, and she said the incident that she talked to her from was July 3rd, which would make sense because it would be a 4th of July get together, family get together. I do a little bit. I believe I do. I'm kind of believing the same thing, Rhiannon, that I believe, I do kind of believe it too, but there is something more. Like, what in the something more is her involvement in this, like how she knows this. That's my theory. Like, how does she know this? I don't think that she's being honest on how she. Oh, did she say, what was she going to get me back for? I mean, to me, it seems pretty. I mean, that's a possibility, I guess. Like that Jody Sue has somebody, but that doesn't seem like a very good way to get somebody back. Like that, all that does is put the person who called me in potential, like in harm's way, because that makes them, then subject to be contacted by TBI. So I don't think that that's a very good way to. I don't feel like it doesn't get me back though in any way. Is the thing. Like, it doesn't do anything to me. Because we're going over this together, on whether or not, on what we believe, and I'm saying decide for yourself. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't say anything or about me. So I don't think that it's something Jody Sue did. If Jody Sue were trying to get me back about something, I think it would be something that would actually affect me some way. I mean, I do think, though, the way she plays games with Summer's case, that I could see her putting out like fake stuff on purpose. But then if that's true, then I don't think it's like getting back at somebody. I think you got to question, like, why is she trying to change a narrative? Is she trying to change public opinion? I don't know. But how's that get me back though? I would think that she would do something more. I don't know. That doesn't really. Maybe she thinks it would. I don't know. It muddies the waters and just, yeah. Lose credibility. Not if you present it in a way like, hey, I feel like I'm not coming out and saying, oh, this is true. I'm saying my opinion, and I'm telling you guys, like, hey, what do you guys think? I'm sitting here questioning some things, like, how does this lady know all this stuff? I don't believe that she's being honest on how she knows it all. Either it's all completely made up or she's, somehow knows firsthand. Anyways, let's continue.
Someone.
Murder or manslaughter.
She said he was for killing somebody somehow. She didn't know how. She never asked the details.
Okay.
She didn't want to say him. She tried to just keep him, calm.
And how old did she say he was? Did she know?
He's probably in his early 50s, late 50s. She said she don't think he's 60 yet, but he's in his 50s. But he don't look it. She said he looks like he's in his 30s.
Right. That's why Black people, they're so lucky. They look young forever.
Yeah.
They look younger longer, usually.
She said that she had thought about, overdosing herself, thinking she could get to the hospital to get away.
Uh-huh.
And that a girl had done that once before. They took her to the hospital to get help, and apparently Playboy got paranoid and had his two guys go pretty much sneak her out of the hospital, brought her back to the hotel room, or to the hotel, and within 2 hours again, she overdosed again, and he told her just to take her and get rid of her, and they just took her and dumped her out somewhere. So she said she didn't have that idea no more either.
So they picked her up from the hospital and had her dumped somewhere.
No, they brought her back to the hotel after they picked her up from the hospital, but she was okay then. She came back and done more drugs and overdosed again. And he said, just take her and get rid of her. So they just took her and dumped her out somewhere. And she said she don't know whatever happened to the girl, or she was okay, or.
Oh my God! What? Did she describe what the lady or what the girl, anything about her?
No, she just had short hair. That's all she can remember about her. Because she said she thought about herself, overdosing, so they could take her to the hospital to get help. And after she seen that, she said she just forgot about that idea.
Did she know if the girl was like alive or when? I mean,
she was breathing, but she said, she was in bad shape. She needed some narco.
I can't believe they didn't keep some there on.
There's another example of information she would not know. Like, she has short hair. Every single thing I'm asking her, there's an answer for almost. Like, like she has short hair. She was breathing she was breathing when they dropped her off or took her somewhere because they didn't want her to go to the hospital because they was afraid that she was going to snitch on everything that was going on there. This lady, I don't know. She knows too much.
And oh my God.
Well, they did, but they didn't really care. They said the girl had done it several times, and he was afraid she would get at the hospital and tell what was going on there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So that's why she didn't. It was too much of a liability, I guess, for him. So to start his drug ring going on.
Oh my gosh.
But she said that the hotel doesn't look run down or anything on the outside. From street view, it looks, looking,
Did she
it's not nothing fancy or nothing, but it's, clean and stuff. It's got an in-ground pool, a small in-ground pool.
Small in-ground pool.
Yeah, they're not allowed to use it though, the girls in the back. And she said they didn't have many people there, maybe 1 or 2 people a week, if that.
And
because most of the people out having affairs or something we come there.
Right. So anything else that she's described about the place, like anything, like any colors?
The back of it was painted white, all of it.
The outside was white?
The back of it was. The back of like the banisters and stuff, the stairs were white. But it was more run down in the back than it did in the front. It wasn't kept up as good as the front was.
And did regular guests that would come stay there, like, every occasion?
They would never know anything about the back.
They didn't know anything about the back. So usually
you can't see it unless you drove around back.
Oh, that's wow. So you don't. Nobody would go back there. Okay.
Well, she said the whole time she was there for 10 months, the law had never come out there, not once.
Wow.
She said that they kept everything, but there was always someone there cooking meth or cooking crack there in the bottom, and it was the first things. But they wouldn't allow us to go in there unless they were called in there. I think she said one of his guys was named Joey, and the other one, I can't remember what she said his name was, but one was Joey.
Joey. Because wow, I'm taking notes. Sorry.
That's okay. I just thought I'd talk to you about this. I don't know what to tell you to do with the information. I don't want to get her involved. I don't want to cause her no more trouble or
I know. I
put her in danger anyway.
I don't want to either.
But I just thought the septic tank thing was just bizarre.
But it's like, I feel
that was really bothersome.
It is like, yeah, and I don't.
But she said the girls that were there now, they're okay with being there now because they have all their needs,
Well, because
the rest, the drugs.
Yeah, because when you're addicted, that's all you really care about.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, she said that they were cooking drugs there. That's what she claims. I don't know. So she mentioned that it was white, like I don't know. She said the banisters and you don't talk about things like that, family functions. Maybe I should right? Let's see here. I need this. You're taking notes? I was taking notes the whole time. She just emailed me. Hey, Cindy. That's how she knew to contact me, was my email. And she told me her YouTube name. Yeah, she mentioned a in-ground pool. Hold on, let me listen real quick to see, because I think this is the part that I possibly tell her about some. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Never mind. It's good to. There's one part where I mentioned some kind of like personal stuff about my life as far as using, but I mean, it's not the biggest deal. I mean, I've said everything on here, so.
But I just thought the septic tank thing was just bizarre.
but it's like, I feel
That was really bothersome.
it is like, yeah, and I don't
But she
want,
said the girls that were there now, they're okay with being there now because, I mean, they have all their needs, you know,
well, because
the rest, the drugs.
yeah, because when you're addicted, that's all you
Yeah.
really care about.
Yeah.
And
because they told her, you know, you should be thankful for, you know, having a place to live. You're not living on the streets and blah, blah, blah.
would the
They were okay with being around just all their money away, I guess.
with the Playboy guy, with that dude, was he sleeping with the girls too? I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was kind of a dumb question. So when she first got there, was he? You said that she was kind of like
She was like his trap queen.
what's it called?
She was just had to deal with just his trap queen, you know. She just had to deal with him, and
She
you know, she was like one of the top girls. But
just had to
never had to deal with none of the rest of them, or yeah.
So
Just had to deal with him.
he would basically, like all the new girls would be like his
She's new girls, yeah.
it would be who he slept with, and then when he got a
Right.
new one in, he would just that one would be like moved on to.
Well, not even that. It was the younger girl. It was the younger girl that dumped her off the totem pole. And she was 23. She said the new girl was like 20. She
Yeah.
said there was another girl come in before that. It was like 30. And she didn't dump her off the totem pole. It was when the 20-year-old come in.
Wow.
And that's initially what got her beat on. Because when he came around to collect the money, he was like, why haven't you been giving me your money? And she said, because it's my money. And he said, no, you belong to me. You didn't give me so much of your money.
Wow. So she didn't realize that at first, like that.
No, like I said, she's 23. She's a dumbass. You know?
Well, I would think that it would have told her, like, I don't know, or maybe.
Well, there's one girl that was friendly. The rest of them are not really so friendly. Like, but she said they're not like close. They're just kind of, most of them are drugged out of it most of the time. Just trying to get high. She said the drugs flew freely there. I mean, that's the thing. It was easy to get in debt with drugs and all your money be gone.
Right. Wow. So.
And yeah, I was like, oh my God. But she looked at Dawn and picture and she's like, who's that? And I said, that's her mom and dad. And she's like, I know him. That's Donnie. And I said, yeah. And then Dawn, you're up.
Wow. I really am just, I'm dying to know if she knows freaking Andy.
He was younger. Is he younger than Dawn? I don't know.
Yes. Yes. He's
But she knew he did drywall.
I sent you a,
She said he would always have drywall on him.
the other guy too, or?
No, just Donnie.
Okay.
Donnie had drywall on him all the time. And he took her that housing development and said that he'd done a lot of work there.
Because
they spent several hours there, apparently.
After Summer went missing in June 15th, it was around June 8th.
It was before Christmas.
Well, around June 18th, Andy had disappeared to Knoxville for like 21 days.
So he could have been there probably.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, like he just took off to Knoxville, and I'm wondering if, like, you know,
see, Knoxville is like a big city. This wasn't in the city part, like where the mouse is here and stuff is. This was like on the outskirts of town.
Yeah.
Like,
But
she said the hotel didn't really advertise, you know, anything unless you know it was there. You wouldn't even know it was there. She said there wasn't nothing around it really. No stores, no nothing. It was just kind of off by itself.
Fred Hill, a neighbor of Dawn, had mentioned that Andy would always disappear to Knoxville, and he said he didn't know what he was doing there. Because I asked him if it was to get high, and he said no. Well, I don't think so, but
probably for good drugs there.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Or also, I do know that.
She said they had pill presses too. They pressed pills down there too.
Wow, probably made ecstasy or something. Because
she said they pressed all kinds of pills there.
Wow. Well, I wonder what. So they would make.
Any kind of narcotics, really. They had pill presses for them, and they would press pills there. She said one room was for that, the other room was they do meth and crack in.
So they would just make fake pills, like they were actually like make them look like they were.
Yeah, they were fake pills. Yeah, you can buy pill presses off the internet,
Right.
and it has the numbers and everything on them and presses them out, looks just like a pill.
Wow.
That's like an epidemic up here. The fake drugs going around, or synthetics as they call them. Yeah,
Yeah.
Xanaxes are like bad.
That's what I
for being pressed out here.
Right. That's what.
And any kind of pain pills.
That's what I was thinking immediately is pressed Xanax bars.
Yeah, and fentanyl's a lot of them, and that's what's killing a lot of people.
Right. I was trying to.
See, she's on Suboxone or Subutex or something right now, and thank God she's on it.
Yeah, that's what I use to get off of pain medication. So it
really, yeah, he done it for, I guess, meth and.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Hotels are built. She's talking about there was nothing right around her. We found lots of motels that aren't like there's nothing to the sides of them. She said like it's basically not like I've definitely traveled places. That's a good way to make money is to build a hotel kind of like away where there's no other hotels around. But what she meant is that there wasn't, I'm sure it wasn't like in the country. I don't think that's what she meant. But we've come up with a lot of different where the heck is my brush? Motels that didn't have too much around them. So let's see here. I don't recognize her voice at all. Let's see. There's way too many people in chat that know how to cook meth. That's funny. Any old nursing homes in Knoxville? She said the outskirts, so I was wondering if this is like not Knoxville. Need to go. I'm trying to think if there was really anything else like mentioned. She's talking about motels, not hotels. We're talking about like, we're not talking about a nice hotel. You wouldn't call it a hotel by any means. But yeah, it wasn't known as a hotel. I've had actually many people send me places that looked possible. I know. I wish. Right, you would think she would know or would mention like what. There's got to be something kind of near. Not. I would think. I mean. Let's see. Let me see, Marlena. I don't think I got that email still. It's it's YouTube Ziggy at outlook.com. Did you send it to my old email too? Because she sent me something where it was a call. And I don't know. It was my call, I think. but it was from somebody else who clipped it, I think. Yeah, Marlena, I'm not even getting anything to my old email at all, or new email. So let's see. You could send it to my old email, I guess. I'm wondering if you're spelling something wrong. Do you have the picture from the trucker that was in Medium's chat that was off of road in 140? What's 140? And what city was it? It was I remember us looking at Newport, if that's what you're talking about. But I don't know. We go over so much, it's hard for me to remember which place you're talking about. We went over so many motels. I mean, I know which place you're talking about. Are you talking about the place? Actually, I think I know what you are talking about. It's, hold on. Let me, 1 second. I think I know. It wasn't. Are you talking about the place called the Relax Inn that I brought up the last time I went live? She said he would have only been driving the red Subaru. Like, it wouldn't have been for most. She mentioned a couple vehicles, but yeah, like she mentioned a couple vehicles. I don't think she said how often, or if it was just like, she said that he was driving the red vehicle the day or in December. That's what she said. I don't know. But obviously that vehicle, so all I know from what she said is about him driving the red vehicle in December. And and even Benny said when he came back, he had like stuff all over his jeans, like he had been using drugs. Like, it looked like he was taking like crack pipes and wiping them on his jeans and stuff. But yeah, let's see. Google Earth. Why the heck isn't it loading? The only place I think I can. Are you talking about? Yeah, you would think though that that's the truck. That's the vehicle. Like, you would think if they were gonna come up with something, you think that she would have mentioned the white truck, because if somebody was just looking into the story, that's what I would. I mean, I would think the white truck, but I don't know. But that was the same time. Let's see here. I still don't have that link. Oh, there. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay. It was the top 10 thing. I don't know why this isn't working. It's okay. We can listen to this clip real quick. This is Twisted Truth. And I guess here he mentioned something. I think this is a call with me. And Marlena sent it because it sounded a lot like this lady's story. It sounded, it matched basically.
9. Claiming he knows where Summer's at.
Damn, my daughter's probably on the fucking streets right now somewhere. Nobody's listening to me.
Donnie, we can't do anything.
I know where she's at. She's in a fucking motel room somewhere with some fucking weirdo. Fucking some motherfucker trying to sell her for a little bit of crack cocaine. I know how it works. Somewhere pulled up in a fucking motel room.
Donnie, stop letting your fucking mind go there, okay?
I've already been there. I've seen
Stop
it.
it.
I'm just telling you what
Stop it, fucking stop
I'm
it.
telling you what I've seen with my own eyes.
I believe that you have seen this.
Number 10. Again, more disturbing ideas on what might have happened. And remember, these statements were
So yeah, that was a call with me, and that person talking was his sister, Sonia. She was on the call too. That was a crazy call night. Very crazy call. And this is the link to that channel, Twisted Truth. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll play that one more. Well, I want to see. There's about 20 minutes left of that call, but hold on 1 second. So, always heard Dawn got the hookers from Knoxville. Yeah, that's where, or she said that this was an outskirts. We were just listening to this phone call I had with this lady about and she claims that Dawn was, or that Andy was with Dawn at times to pick up these ladies of the night. Here, let's listen to this clip one more time, and we could probably listen a little bit more of that phone call. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there was really any more said. Grandma had the blue blazer. Patrick the panty thief in cell block 110. Yeah, he was way drunk this night. Way drunk. It would have been, probably it would have been November or December, or yeah, November when that call was probably.
Claiming he knows where Summer's at.
Damn, if my daughter's probably on the fucking streets right now somewhere. Nobody's listening to me.
Donnie, we can't do anything.
I know where she's at. She's in a fucking motel room somewhere with some fucking weirdo. Fucking some motherfucker trying to sell her for a little bit of crack cocaine. I know how it works. Somewhere pulled up in a fucking motel room.
Donnie, stop letting your fucking mind go there, okay?
I've already been there. I've seen it.
Stop it.
I'm just telling you what I've seen. I'm telling you what I've seen with my own eyes.
I believe that you have seen this.
Number 10. Again, more disturbing said by Summerwell's father, Don Wells. They are giving props to his now adult daughter for not complaining about getting raped on her 18th birthday.
As soon as she turned 18, he raped her on her 18th birthday.
Jesus.
Yeah, because he knew once she turned 18, there wasn't a whole lot she could do about it or whatever. On her 18th fucking birthday. Pretty crazy. There was things she could do, but she didn't go crying. She don't go crying and for all attention and blah, blah, blah. She dealt with it. I got to give my daughter props on that.
Number 2. If Dawn said just one harsh word to Summer, she would break down crying.
If I said one little word to her, she would just start crying, and I'd have to apologize 10 times. Say, Summer, I'm sorry. I didn't, she would just, it killed her if I said anything like that.
Number 3. Bringing to words the most vicious acts which he thinks might have been done to his missing daughter.
Somebody has hurt her, probably sexually, maybe beat the fuck out of her, probably killed her.
Number 4. Not wishing prison upon the person who took his daughter.
So what do you think should happen? What do you think should happen?
I have to leave it to God, and I know what prison's like. And I have mercy for anybody who's in prison, because you're lucky if you get out of there alive.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So would you want to see this person in prison?
I don't know if I could do that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no,
it just depends on all the circumstances,
Number 5. Going on and on about how much Summer loved him instead of the other way around.
Yeah, she had to be by me. She just had to be by me.
That's her personality.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she loves me to death.
We had such a great love for each other. She loved me, and I don't know why I've never had someone love me that much in my life. And so it's been awesome, between me and her. And so it has killed me.
Once she didn't want her mother, she only wanted me. I just couldn't believe it, she only wanted me. I've never had anybody love me like that. She says, but Daddy, I just want to be with you.
Number 6. He always knew something would happen to her.
I just always had this feeling that something's going to happen to her. I've always knew that something was going to happen to Summer. It's something in my gut has always told me.
Number 7. Blaming the children.
They were all glued to that damn TV and their games on their phones. He just started crying. I don't even remember what I said to him or what. And he says, Dad, it's not my fault. You know, and he was crying. I said, I know, son. I know it's not your fault.
Most of those clips seem like they're came from my conversations with Dawn, it seems like. But he did say, I mean, man, he said stuff like all over the place that was suspect. I tried to pull up Google Earth and show that place of there was a hotel that, and let's see, maybe if I pull up Google Earth Studio instead of just regular Google Earth. Yeah, that's I listened to a little bit of the call that was left, and it was really just nothing more was really said. Yeah, I know it's on Mystic Mermaid, but we brought up a lot. Oh, we could play. We should play. Maybe we should. Okay, I could pull it up on Mystic Mermaids. You said it couldn't have been 4 minutes and 28 seconds. We didn't talk about. You mean 4 hours and okay. There was like a lot of good stuff on there. We'll check that out. Mystic. Okay, so probably you mean 4 hours and 23, I'm guessing.
What's fragmentation?
Of that nickname of the guy. Where did Talbot come from? Oh, are you just like
I
don't know. I think people might be lost if I just start it here, probably. This one? No. That's not it. That's not it.
Okay, so
I jinxed
Nemo was a
myself.
truck driver and was in the area. Okay. There is a motel right off I-40 in Newport, right beside the truck stop.
I don't think it's here. Okay, you said no, it's not at this link or at this timestamp. Hold on, is this it? Yeah, this is the place that I was thinking. The Relax Inn. I brought that up. Wish I could go back there. Looks like back here. Hold on. That looks like.
Purple Memo said it is actually before the truck stop, but you have to go like you're going to the truck stop and turn like you're going back to 40.
Which that's right down.
Is that it? Can you see? Does it have a blue roof?
I wish I could go back in that. Because it looks like on the back of this, like they mentioned something about like, look, there's stairs right here at the side here.
And I'm getting hits, just so you know.
Yeah, and see how it looks like one level.
I'm really getting a hit. Let me pull a card on this.
And it looks like back there, there's 2 levels. If you go way back there, like behind here, I wish I could get back there. But And there's not really that much. Let me see how much is around. There's not really that much around. I mean, there's the little. It would be it, Purple Mima. She said that would be it because I can see a truck at the truck stop. 440 truck stop. Okay. So right there, we were just. She was really. I know a lot of people aren't into like psychics and stuff, but it was a good conversation. We got and the beginning. I don't know what part it was. For a very long time, we talked about me, but just trying to remember what point it was we started talking about Summer. But anyway, we started talking about, she just like seemed to, like, I told her that story, how I had that call, okay? And okay, I finally got, this is the place. I don't think this has, I need to, I don't think this one has street view though, is the thing. So that's that. Tell, and it's right down the road. She was like, kept mentioning something about this fairgrounds. And I was like, that fairgrounds was mentioned earlier on in, it was mentioned early on in Summer Wells' case. And that is where supposedly somebody had seen Dawn with Summer the day before she went missing. And that's the Cocke County Fair. It's right down here somewhere. I don't know if I pass it. I'm looking for this. It's like, I think I passed it. Have to do a U-turn because it's just right down the street. Is that it right here? Yeah, it's right here. This dirt area. That's where that group went and that Raven person. She heard stuff about, the trucker said that she heard things about that place because she always stopped at the truck stop. Oh, thank you, Connie. You're so sweet. You know what was so funny is she mentioned a lot of things that seemed to be correct. Of course, I don't know like how much she's seen of the case, but she the stuff that she mentioned about me too, I was like, oh my God, that sounds actually pretty right. Did you tell her before about the call with the chick before the reading? No, it was during this thing. I had never spoke to her before on the phone or even through text until that day. But yeah, no, we didn't even talk on the phone. I told her during this episode when she mentioned, after she mentioned, or I forget how it came up. I think she mentioned Newport before even, I cannot remember. Maybe we can see it here. Maybe we can see how it came up. Gosh, but it's such a long stream. I don't know what point. Hold on, let me see here. They don't think like normal people. Because I'm just wondering, because, Fred mentions
Okay, so it was
because
before.
I was told that they prison for murder at one time or something like, where somebody died towards, like, I think there's a whorehouse, honestly. Down there. Huh? I'm just saying, I think there's a whorehouse, okay? Down there. Oh my God. Wait, okay. See, so she mentioned something about a whorehouse. I didn't say anything to her about a whorehouse. This is when it came up. I can't believe I just hold on. Let me go back to that. That's when I mentioned it to her when she mentioned the whorehouse. I was like, oh my God, did you just really seriously say that? I could not believe it. Hold on. Let me rewind a little bit before this, so we could see what she was talking about first. So I'll rewind a minute before to see. Okay. Oh, they keep saying Eastman.
No,
Eastman,
no, it's not.
That's not what you were talking about, because that's close.
It's not. It's towards Morristown. It's towards not Jefferson City. Maybe, I don't know. No, it's towards. It's past Morristown. It's right past Morristown. Literally, I'm going through Morristown, and it's right there.
Okay.
God, is towards. I think there's a whorehouse. Honestly, down there.
Huh?
I'm just saying. I think there's a whorehouse. Okay, down there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It is what it is.
Wait,
That's
no.
what I hear.
This is just something that I just gave to the TBI, and it just that's why a conversation I had, and I didn't. Oh my God. It is something that it has to do with that.
I'm feeling
Drugs,
something.
obviously, a big amount of drugs that it was drugs. I think Andy also allegedly would go to the same place to get drugs and sometimes prostitutes. A motel, possibly a motel that I think that there's some. I think Don used to go there every 2-3 weeks, but from what I was told, they didn't have anything to do with kids.
I think he propositioned it though.
Dawn did. Dawn brought it up.
Something. There's someone's in the truck. I can't see. I can't. I'm not. I want to say it feels like summer. Okay, but I can't see, so I'm not going to swear to it. Okay. Someone's in the truck. They're in a white truck.
Mm-hmm.
I feel there's a fence, not barbed wire, but oh shit, oh my God, what kind? Y'all know what kind of fence I'm talking about, right? Because I think it's closed down, you guys. I don't think it's because I think it's closed.
So you're talking about Jefferson City, area.
Newport.
Let's see. Is that past?
Is it towards Greenville? Between Morristown and Greenville.
Let me see.
Why are they showing me that? Why? Who's with him? Who's that?
Okay. So who's with him? Is Andy younger than Dawn?
Yes.
Is Andy an air sign?
I don't know, but I can find out. I'll find out real quick. But he's 41 years old.
Does Andy wear hats?
Yes. Oh my God, I can't believe you just said that. Sorry. I mean, no, I mean like the reason what you saying hats, that just like, I mean, that was something also said as far as with the man that used to come with Dawn to this hotel or this.
He's with him.
Yeah.
That's with him.
Yeah.
They're playing cards. They're gambling even. Someone has a gun. There's a handgun, and then it looks like a shot, like a sawed-off shotgun.
Okay, he is actually
I'm
an Aries, I think. March 24th. Let's see.
It doesn't really. That part didn't really matter because I didn't see what I saw. Like I done. They're at some kind of. It has to be a bar. They have a swinging door, like I don't know. I've never been to one. Like on TV when you see, you go in like a restaurant or something, and they have like those really short doors that swing, and people come out of the kitchen, I guess, and they're like, I don't know, like I'm seeing a Western for some reason.
Like it looks like a Western, like tavern or something, like a.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sort of. Yeah. Kind of. Yes.
That's
like,
what I feel like you're like.
Okay.
One of those like.
And that's like, and when I'm seeing it, I'm seeing like Dolly Parton's whorehouse. Okay. And so that's letting me know that that's like a whorehouse.
Mm-hmm. Trying to remember if I was told there was gambling going on. I mean, I'm sure that might have been something that was mentioned too.
Well, they're sitting around, somebody's playing, but I feel like that's the head guy. That's who is providing everything.
Yeah. Do you have any? Can you see what he looks like or not?
I'm trying, and I swear my heart is beating so like I'm scared.
Yeah.
Like he is very protected.
Yeah.
Like
it is scary. I know. I have no fear, but I started to get scared once I started talking about it, because on my channel I was like, oh, I should probably not be talking about this.
Well, and it's like, I feel the fear in Dawn and the fear in the younger man. Like I'm scared. Like I feel something's wrong. Like they're in trouble. Like they've done something wrong.
Yep.
And like I'm about to throw up, seriously.
I know, it's scary. I know. But I didn't know if the person was bullshitting with me or not. But I turned it into the TBI anyways because it sounded plausible, and it scared me. But the person was. So it was right then. That's right when she found out about it, and it was like weird that she also in that call. She did mention that the guy always wore hats. Later, that I don't think we got to that part. That the guy that came with Dawn sometimes always wore hats, and it was so when she mentioned hats, I couldn't believe it because I'm like, oh my God, that's exactly this. She was like word for word what I was told on that call. And what she meant by Dolly Parton's whorehouse is that she was seeing that so that it was like symbolism. Like she didn't mean that they looked like Dolly Parton. It meant that it was just telling her that that type of activity was going on there. No, the call was before this. My call was before this reading. And this is the first time I've played the call anywhere. It's today. So yeah, when she started mentioning certain things, I was like, holy shit. Okay, so what timestamp is this? I want to see if I okay, so 2/21/43. I was really scared.
The thorns are here. This means that basically they're used to living with it or living this way. And it's like they've accepted that there's no way out or something. Okay. I feel like I feel like the whole holler knows dirt on everybody. Like,
Yeah, probably. They're all basically family. I mean, they truly are. Andy is cousins with Fred. I mean, but they're not like close. None of them are. They're like a sworn woman. Yeah, Judy Sue is a sworn woman. Yes. Let's see.
Wait just a minute. I just want to see something.
Yeah. Sue Marie, you're right. That's what I mean, I heard that that's pretty much a fact that Jody Sue was waiting for Candace and Grandis to get home to see what kind of pills Grandis got that day. And she was disappointed because Grandis got hydrocodone. Now, some people are like, oh, everybody knows you're not going to get anything good from the hospital or whatever. Well, when you're an addict, and if you're in withdrawals, it doesn't, I mean, you'll take hydrocodone even though it'd be a disappointment, but yeah, I think we're running each other's stuff. And
So, this was on the bottom. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's done something. Listen, y'all. Listen. Okay, let me take this off.
yeah, and that's why that's why he's being so secretive. That's what I was thinking when you said, like, when you asked the question, what is his I don't know how you worded it, but his approach towards this case or whatever, I just felt he's secretive. He did talk recently. He did answer more questions than I thought he would recently. But I'm good, Bree.
Okay, so sorry about that, you guys. Wow. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I needed a minute to holler at Jax. All right.
So he did. So yeah,
there's definitely something that he's either seen, took part of, or did.
Yeah, allegedly.
Okay. I'd have to go in deeper to see details. Okay. I mean, this actually could just, this doesn't necessarily have to be literally the disappearance of her. So this could just be something towards her. Okay. But he's definitely, what I got, the first card I got was the today for tomorrow. Okay. This right here. It's so basically, well, and then we got the forgetting oneself. And then on the bottom, we've got gilded regret. Okay. So listen, this today for tomorrow, this card means especially with forgetting oneself. It's like he's numbing, literally numbing something because he wants to forget what he did yesterday or whatever day because of this regret. Look, even the next card, is this me? Like he's questioned, like he knows, like his, yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. Like there's something, okay? Something.
But he does feel guilt.
Oh, yeah, yeah, there's, yeah. But see, that's his, like, yeah, because there's regret here. Because the thing is,
which lady tickles? How many times I speak to which lady? Oh, I always thought that she was pretty. I only spoke to both, or the lady on the phone one time. Or we spoke twice that day, but the second time was only for like 10 minutes. And it was nothing was talked about worth at all about the case. But it was all in the same day. And then this was the first time I've ever spoke to this or mermaid. I don't even know what she go by. Does she always go by just I mean, I guess I could just call her mermaid. I don't know what to call her. But this is, yeah, we didn't talk. I didn't talk to her or anything about the call or anything. I was trying to see if she would bring up that stuff. And when she did, I was just like, oh my God. And then where she, like, this is the first time I've played this call. So I just thought it was pretty crazy. And then I mentioned to her, like, well, that's weird because I just got this call, you know. Tara, the Spirit Whisperer, is amazing, has found people. Has she done anything on Summer? Let's see. Tara. It looks like she has. But she just does those spirit box things. Like, it's like those are so loud. Oh, she's using the necrophonic. Why is there no noise? Oh, she's just showing the words that were shown. Help. Mom. They think I'm innocent. Home police person. I'm looking at these. She's doing this. Oh, okay. Sorry, you guys are like, what the hell am I talking about? I'm going over these words, or I'm pulled up that Tara Spirit Whisperer, and she's using some kind of app, and it's like certain words are coming up. It must be one, because one of the words that came up was Candace Bly, but it must be one of those where you can add words to the bank, because the way Candace is spelled is exactly right. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, it's horrible, the stuff that's coming across that spirit box thing. Sorry, I was looking at those words. All she's doing is like quiet, just a quiet video, and these words are like from this app on that Tara's, and the stuff that it's saying are really bad. I was about to show it, but it's like, it's bad because it's talking about this is a message for police. Scott Houghton. Why is this? What is this app thing? Everything. I'll show you guys in a second. You guys are probably, I'm sorry. I loved her deck of cards when she showed the cards that really matched what she was saying. I know, right? Mystery Lady. She did know too much. It's hundreds more. What do you mean Nope Mama? Yeah, it looks like she's using an app called the Necrophonic. I've heard of it before, actually. But, like, how do you know that these really came up? Because anybody could just, like, put those words in, though, because she's not showing where it happened when it just comes up randomly. Does she show anything live? Andy and Jody Sue, so many questions. She says they're monsters. Huge trigger warning.
Your answers for me regarding Summer Wells. Summer, if you're there, honey, you're welcome to come too as well. I need answers regarding Andy. Is it Andy, the neighbor, that hurt you? What was Andy doing?
It just said mother's drug dealer, Andy's a suspect. What? Yeah, I'll have to watch those. Traces of meth. That sounds creeps me out, though, is that I can't deal with. Like, it freaks me out when I start hearing that noise that those spirit boxes make. It makes me think of freaking demons, and I can't continue to watch it. What if Dawn owes Andy? Somebody brought up something to me, like, what if Andy took Summer for a debt owed to that drug dealer? Or I don't know. You too, piece from Denise? Yeah, it does. That's why I used to dabble in that type of stuff, and then it started to creep me out. That's why, when she was asking me when I was on her mermaids show, she said, why don't you do like, she's like, I feel like you would be really good. I feel like you're really intuitive. And why don't you do what I do? I just feel like you do really well. And I'm like, because that stuff, well, I didn't say it, but because I didn't really want to get into it too much, but I used to have like equipment and stuff like that. Like do all that. Like I used to have like the spirit boxes, and I used a, what are those things called? It's some kind of They're actually used for Nintendos or something, I think, or like not Nintendo, but PlayStation or something. And Kinect, the Kinect. You can use those, the Kinect part, to there's like programs made that you can connect to the Kinect, connect to the Kinect, and you can kind of turn it into one of those things that they have like on that. Oh, why can't I think of the show with Zach Bagan? Whatever, you know how you could see all this. You could see like the skeletons and stuff, and sometimes you'll ask them to wave, and they'll wave at you and stuff. Well, you can make one of those with a Kinect, and you have to download a program that somebody made. It's a little bit, you have to get a few things to do it, but I had got all the parts and made one of those. I had little things that would beep if, all kinds of little things. And then my ex, he owned like a nursing home that was shut down. And I would go in there and use it. The place was creepy. Yeah, I did all kinds of. And then it started to freak me out. Like I would constantly think, "Oh my God!" Like it's making me. It would freak me out. Actually, one time I got like really. I started to get sick, and I know it sounds so stupid and crazy, but I was like, okay, I'm done. I won't even watch. Sometimes I have a hard time even watching that, like Ghost Adventures or anything. Set up like a shop. Ziggy Cristobal. Oh, and then I learned how to read tarot cards and stuff. Like I know what kind of all that stuff, what those cards mean and stuff like that. You can make your own but I started, it would make me feel kind of weird. I don't know. I guess it was, she asked me if it was because like religious stuff. And I guess like kind of it is. Because she asked me like, why, is that why I stopped? I'm walking around with the rosary and cross saying the power of Christ compels you. Paranormal Nightmare, the Foreman brothers. I only watched them. They did a bit on Summer Wells. Are they the ones that, yeah. Didn't they have something on YouTube? Yeah, I think, let's see. Was it on YouTube? I think I watched it. Let me see. The Foreman. I really liked, let me see if somebody sent me those. Yeah, they sent me something they did on, I'm pretty sure they did something on Summer recently, and I was sent it. Maybe. I'm looking at their YouTube channel. I don't see that I watched their, I'm not seeing anything on YouTube that they did. So, I don't really recognize them, I don't think. It was at the end, very end of a video. I want them to go to Tennessee. Right. No, you don't have to. A lot of, yeah, and you can read cards and not at all have any type of abilities. Hey, Rose Petal. No, I'm not really familiar with birth charts. How do I turn off those notifications? It's so Cherokee house blessing, salting your home works very well. I don't. Let's see here. I'm gonna play just a few more minutes of this, and then I'll probably get off here. But I was just showing you guys how it kind of matched up with what that call. And no, she didn't. There's no way she could have known about that call at all.
Feel. Yeah, see right there it is. Yeah. Listen, all this, the core to all this is the drugs. Okay. Mm-hmm. Because look, it's the parasite. All right. It's eating at them. All right. Look, we got the peaceful among the thorns right here. This means that basically they're used to living with it or living this way. And it's like they've accepted that there's no way out or something. Okay. Right.
It's crazy that so many people can know something and like a year go by and it's still. Wow.
Okay. Let's see what Jody's is. Okay.
Yeah. So you still think, I'm still stuck on what you said about, you still feel like Fred knows something that do you think he's taking something from law enforcement purposely, or? I would just be real. I know, I know it's silly, but
it's just from like hearsay. I feel like if he knows something, like I feel like it's hearsay, and like I don't feel like it. Like he was like there. I don't feel like, I don't know. Was
I
he
would
part
question
of it?
all my, like if he ended up being involved in some way, I would, man.
See, I don't.
But it happens sometimes.
Was he the one? Okay, who was the one in prison? Are you okay, Jack? Okay. Which one was in prison like for a long time?
A long time.
Mm-hmm.
He did go to he did go to prison for like, I think it was a year or two in 2011. But that was actually his first charge he had ever got. And he was 34 years old. So
yeah, see, like, because I don't like, that's nowhere he wants to go back. Okay, but
I mean, I could be completely wrong about him.
But
I mean, he's not an angel by any means. He uses drugs. He immediately used drugs. He said that he told law enforcement, he told me this last time I saw him. Like, he didn't tell me in January, but he said law enforcement asked him to record conversations with Dawn, and he said he did it. And he seemed like kind of like, I don't know, hesitant to tell me, but I just made sure to tell him, like, he's like, I'll do this for you guys, but don't ask me to do anything else. As far as like, I told him it's different when it comes to little kids.
I feel that he has an idea of what happened. There's something, there's energy or something around, like he has an idea. And the thing is, whatever it is, there's something to it because I'm seeing, like the way I'm seeing it is like I see that there's truth in what he's saying, even though it's just hearsay. I'm seeing there's truth in something.
You don't feel like there's really any type of religion stuff involved, do you? Like that whole sacrifice thing?
Like as
I
no.
don't think so. I think that was just if
Now,
Don said that.
But I mean, sacrificing, like the word sacrifice doesn't, like people automatically go to the church thing. Like, I just sacrificed my Mountain Dew for this water, okay? And you see what I'm saying? Like, they sacrificed food to buy their habit, okay? So, that's why, like, so she was a sacrifice because I feel that it was neglect, okay? So what was more important? What were you entertaining? Okay. Because I don't feel she was abducted. Okay.
No way. No way was she abducted.
Now, do I feel that they were like I'm seeing, I don't really know what I'm seeing, but it's like I'm seeing like them meet for propositions or and the thing is, it's not near. That's what I'm confused about, because where I'm seeing it, it's all like completely opposite. So I don't even know why I'm seeing it. And it's confusing.
Are you talking about location?
Mm-hmm.
Not close to the area, but like maybe a few hours away, a couple hours away?
No, it's not to like, it's not as far as Knoxville. Okay. It's more, I'm seeing him. I'm seeing him in Newport. I just heard Newport.
Knoxville.
I just heard Newport. Okay. And it's, oh God, wait a minute. I'm getting something. Hold on now.
I'm going to look up where Knoxville's at. Or
okay. Okay. Everybody says something about, what am I saying? Okay. So there is, everybody always thinks it's up this way. Like I'm right here in the damn middle, so that's why I'm doing this. And I'm forgetting that the camera's on. God, I hate channeling in front of the camera. Anyway, so if I look stupid, y'all don't make fun of me.
No, you don't look stupid.
Okay. Oh, that's this. I don't know what I'm saying. The fire. Okay, the fire. Where the hell is that?
Gatlinburg?
No, the fire that everybody talks about, like where the carousel and the Ferris wheel was and stuff. That's up towards.
Was it Kingsport? Kingsport?
No, it wasn't Kingsport. It was up towards Bristol, or not as far as Bristol, but close. Shit. Is it Jefferson City? No. No. Okay, I know. Okay. Anyway.
See, I'm pulling up.
It's like towards where Elizabethan. Okay, it's towards that way.
Okay.
I think it is Elizabethan Fairgrounds, but it may be something like. Oh no, it's not Appalachian. I just heard. Okay, Appalachian Fairground. That's where everybody is assuming they're seeing that shit. But that's the thing. I'm seeing it over here. I'm complete opposite. I don't know why, because I don't know. I don't go that way. So I don't know where the fair goes. But what I do know is I'm seeing a closed, if it's not closed down, it's under construction. It looks like a plant or a factory, or like he is there And right across from it is where they're having a fair or something like that. Okay.
Wow.
This is something I don't, for me to see this, like it's connected somehow. Okay. He's meeting someone, but I feel that I'm being like, I think this is like, I don't know if he's selling her. At first, I thought they're making plans to sell her and like, literally, okay, like come buy my cat or whatever, But I actually feel that it's like pimping her out. I'm just gonna say it, pimping her out.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't see her there though.
And it's just Dawn.
Wait. Is she there? She may be in the truck. Hold on a minute. Let me pull a card just to confirm because I'm starting to get emotional and it's
I'm looking at the map trying to see where you're. I don't know this. Okay. So I thought it was weird because I had rewound this. This is before I had rewound since that part that I so we're before the part that I tell her about that call. So she mentions Knoxville. Like as soon as she mentioned Knoxville, I was like, okay, that's really strange. She just mentioned Knoxville. Because I was thinking to myself, I even said it out loud. If you kind of hurt me, I'm like, that's strange. She said Knoxville. Because I just had this call with that lady. This was the date of this, okay, was July 9th. So the 4th was when I had that call I just played. And so Knoxville came out a lot. She came, the lady on the phone mentioned Knoxville, the outskirts of Knoxville. She kept saying like, not really Knoxville, but like the outskirts of Knoxville. So, and then, Mystical Mermaid had mentioned something about how she kept like being drawn to Newport, which that is, I mean, it's not, I did have it pulled up, but of course, like, to remember how far it was. It's not to Knoxville. Hold on. Let's see. That was, it's like, I mean, then she kept mentioning White Pine. Jeffersonville City, I guess, is kind of out. She also mentioned Jefferson City. We just kind of looked around that part because but she wasn't drawn. She's like, this isn't Knoxville. This is like outside of Knoxville. And I'm like, Seaverville? But she thought it was even a little bit further east in Newport, where something happened, like some situation where Summer was basically, I guess, sold, which is horrible. I look so young. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm not. Gosh, I wish. So it was interesting. And if you're interested, I'll drop the link to, if you guys want to check it out. I'm probably go ahead and get off here. Yeah, she asked me if it had a blue roof. But I don't think she said blue roof until I showed it to her, I think. She said they are close but not looking in the correct spot. Who is? Oh, law enforcement? Yeah, just go to sleep, Jin P. We're pretty much done here anyways. You saw the good, or you heard the good part, the part they came for, which is the call. I was thinking about possibly, I don't know. I said this last time too, though, going on the backup channel and playing some games, but I'm gonna, oh, by the way, I'm gonna be doing a sale here soon again. I've built up a little bit of stockpile of makeup, and I'm looking around me because there's product around me. Hold on camera here before I go. Show you. And I need some money, so hey, works. But I still have some stuff coming from Ulta, so I want to wait till that gets here because I don't have that many eyeshadow palettes though, so that's a bummer. I don't know if I'm going to sell these though because they're really expensive, but I do have some really awesome Pat McGrath. And oh my God, if you guys have never seen a Pat McGrath palette, this box though on this one is kind of screwed up, unfortunately. It's like so luxurious and it's like heavy. And it's just so, oh my God. I cannot tell you. These, though, are so expensive. So I don't know if I'm going to sell it because I can't even trying to get that orange color to really show up because it's not coming across like how awesome it is. But yeah, oh my God, these palettes are so awesome. But they're a lot of money. And to catch them on sale is like, it doesn't happen that often. They retail for $128. And I paid a lot. I'd probably have to get at least 100 because I know I could definitely get that online, but I don't know if anybody would want to pay that because here's another one. This is another, oh my gosh, this is probably my favorite of the ones I got. Jeremy had an interesting comment. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have good primer. What did Sarah say? I sent you a soft white underbelly video to watch later. It's really sad, but she's from Kingsport. Oh, from Kingsport? Did she talk about Knoxville at all? I need one of those selfie lights. Then the colors would come out like you'd be able to really see like how amazing. But Pat McGrath is like luxury makeup. So you're it's like up there with like, don't judge. I have dye in my fingernails. It's not dirt. It's like up there with Dior, and it's freaking amazing. And the last one, will you be doing a show? Yeah, it's going to be, I do it on my live backup, or I do it on my backup channel, which is Getting Ziggy with It. And if you do exclamation backup, I think it should, Nightbot will pull it up. I think that's the command I made for it. Yeah. And then this is the last one. And these are like, heavy. I think heavy for like palettes and stuff is a good thing to me, but some people don't like that. So this one has I don't know why there's a circle on that purple one, but it's not used or swatched or anything. They're all awesome. All three of them are very usable colors and shades. So if I don't know, what I was thinking, I don't know if I thought about doing, but I don't know if anybody would ever be interested. And maybe I would have to do it on my backup, probably. Would anybody be interested in like a raffle type thing? Like 20 spots, $5 each, and then we draw a number live for who wins, or maybe, I don't know. Or would people even want, then obviously you'd be out $5, but that, you know what I mean? If you didn't win, but I don't know. I used to do those all the time on in makeup groups. You guys would be interested? I just don't want people getting mad if they don't win. Because if you did like 20 at $5 each, then I'd still get, I'd still make the money for the palette. And obviously only one person would win. Or yeah, you can buy one. If you're wanting to pay the $100 for it, then yeah, I'd ship it out tomorrow morning. Yeah, you can piece from Denise. The black tie-up boots. They tie up. size 8. Okay, peace from Denise. I'll probably, get a hold of me when you can though, because I'll probably be having a sale before then, because I'm gonna need money. Probably, 2 weeks. It's gonna be rent time, so. Black tie-up boots. They tie up all the way? Primer, highlighter, facelift. Oh, you had your eyebrows microbladed. My sister had that done, and it looks actually really good. When she first had them done, though, she said she cried. I just dyed my hair, and something right here is bothering me because my scalp is dyed, and I can just tell it's like making my hair look. It almost looks like gray, kind of, to me, because of the. I've actually never had it grays yet. Actually, my hair would probably turn white because I'm really actually blonde. Well, kind of dark blonde. How did you not know about me sooner? You can get in touch with me at YouTubeZiggy at outlook.com. What else? Let's see. I'm trying to think of which boots that Bev's talking about. Oh, work boots. Were they? I have some snow boots. Hold on 1 second. That I think are size 8. We're by Lugs. They're really nice. But I'm trying to think. You said work boots. Work boots that are tie up. I did have some work shoes that would be great for like a nurse or somebody that are slip proof, and they're super cute. They also be good for waitressing of somebody if you didn't have to have all black shoes. They're black, but they have like cute little designs on them. They're so cute. But I think I'm trying to think. If you have them, please. DVD for. What's DVD mean? Recently had my hair cut short. I cry every day. I look like Rod Stewart. Hey, I know that. I know the feeling. I had a friend of mine I trusted. It was a guy. Like, it was my fault. I knew better, but I didn't think. I was like, who could go wrong with cutting straight hair, right? And I told this story. And before, actually. And, like, I'm not even joking. He cut it to, like, I cried. Like, the first time. I mean, because hair grows. No big deal. Like, I was not seriously worried if it was not even my hair straight. Like, I could understand not letting somebody cut your hair that's not a professional if it's curly and you have it styled. But when it's just straight and you just need some trims or some of the tips cut off, then I was just like, hey, can you cut it? But now I do it myself, and I just like pull it over my head and go like, I mean, why would I go get my hair professionally cut when I could just, I mean, unless I'm going to like style it. Jody Sue and Andy in their YouTube comment section, as Andy had ever been to the Relax Inn in Newport. Jody Sue deleted it within the hour, and Andy ignored it. Are you serious? Rod threw a volleyball to me in the audience at a concert. Oh, that's cool. I bought collections and have you and open the box. Really? Because I have no idea why I bought them. Who are they by? Like what brands, Barbie? Barbie said, didn't you say that? Maybe I should read her email before your response real quick. Barbie is she would rather not me do a fundraiser for her right now because it was my idea, and because I was just trying to, because I figured she must be going through a hard time because she recently lost her son, and she wants to try to figure or do it herself because she's just, like, she just doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to word this correctly. I don't want to say the wrong thing. She just doesn't like taking money from people. You know what I mean? And it was my idea. So, because I was going to do like a little thing for her this coming Saturday, but I made her promise to me that if she was struggling to don't be afraid to mention something to me, we'll figure something out. I knew it would be. I already took into consideration that it would bring negative comments and stuff. Actually, I feel like lately, and maybe it's just because I really don't even watch the stuff like at all. Like, and thankfully people sending this stuff to me has like completely stopped. Like nobody sends me the negative stuff anymore, but I feel like, and that's good. I appreciate that actually. And I don't know if it just feels like it's gotten better, but I also haven't been watching any of it. So it's either gotten better or I just don't see anymore because it's not even there. A pride thing. I want to share this side. Yeah, I mean, right, Tracy? I don't like to mention money on here either. I don't like to. When I moved that one time, I guess I was kind of like I felt like in a desperate situation at the time. I probably would have been okay looking back on it now. Even though I was so appreciative of those who helped me out and stuff, but I promised myself that I would really try not to mention money. It's hard sometimes not to mention money. Like I mean, as far as not even talking about financial stuff because I have to, I don't know. I don't want people to think I'm bringing up certain things to try to get money. I guess it's paranoia because of some of the things people are saying, but even though I don't really care what they say though, but what I care about is the people that support me, their opinions, How do I like the house? It's definitely not, I kind of I feel tricked out of more money. I'm paying $150 extra a month than what he originally asked. And so I'm kind of feeling some sort of way about it, and paid $1,000 and give him $1,000. That is non-refundable, by the way, just so I could have Athena here. The extra 100 I offered just because I was trying to like, there was many people that were wanting the house, and I was like trying to be like, I'll pay you an extra 100 to get it, and that still didn't even work. But he still took the extra 100 a month, when he drew up the lease. And so when he found out about the dog, of course I I was desperate at the time to be able to keep her because my daughter really wanted her and stuff. At first, he asked for another $50 a month, but then brought up like the carpet in the kitchen because he felt like he had smelled like urine, like the dog had accidents, which thankfully she has not had an accident for a long time. I'm really proud of her. Seriously, I think she's completely trained now. For like the past, I don't know, I'd say like at least she hasn't had an accident like for, I can't even remember the last time. So definitely over a month ago, probably like not at all. So she's like completely trained now, thank God. But he tried to say that he felt he could smell urine, and I feel like it was the cat litter box, which I don't know. So he wanted that. He wanted that carpet like replaced too, and it's like, I don't know. I just feel kind of ripped off, to be honest. But trained, but he will still people decide if it's rating. Oh, really? No, she hasn't even done that. She's doing really good. The landlord, he's really nice, but like I was too, a lot of it's my fault, you know. So I should be mad at myself because I was kind of in at the time I was in a desperate situation to want to get out of where I was like ASAP. And so I wanted to get out like then, you know, right away. And so I'm the one that offered that money. And then he didn't even, it would have been different if he accepted it right then, but he didn't seem at all fazed by the extra $100 a month. And it was even several days after I offered that till he was like, okay, you know, I picked you. But, you know, the lease was written up at $950 instead of $850. I felt $850 was kind of low, but the more I stay here, the more I'm like, I don't know. It's really inconvenient the way the house is set up. Like, I've never seen a house set up so stupid before in my life. So it's a big house, but like the way it's set up, there's only one bathroom, which is okay, I guess. But the bathroom is only accessible through one of the bedrooms. So like the bathroom is connected to both bedrooms. Like, you know, like I think they call them Jack and Jill. And but usually when you have those type of bathrooms, there's usually another bathroom elsewhere. I think, what time is it here? It's 5:15 a.m. Dang. I didn't realize it was that. Are you guys talking about her reaction to the hotel room? I'm wondering if, even if it's not the exact right hotel room, I'm wondering if she knows. I think she's mentioned, I swear I could have heard Jody Sue mention prostitutes before, Andy getting prostitutes. Has anybody else heard something like that before? I swear, I know she mentioned like adult content. him watching that kind of stuff, but not. But I also feel like I remember her very, like a long time ago, very early on, and I didn't watch her that much, but I swear it would have had to been like a long time ago. Her mentioning something about Andy and prostitutes. Hey, Sailor and Pam. Yeah, I did sign a lease, but the thing is, like, I mean, he even drew up a lease with a landlord. It's already July. I only have to do August, September, October, November. 4 more months. Technically. And he has a deposit that they usually really try never to give back. She has mentioned his side piece. Well, I think we learned that his girlfriend, where was it? I heard something about, it was something. Oh, text between Jody Sue and, I guess that's on Tiffany Marie. She has text between Jody Sue and Andy. And I think in that, let's see, she mentions Andy's girlfriend working at a gas station at what's that gas station? Oh, the BP. Let's see, Jody Sue and Andy text. I haven't even read those yet. I'm definitely not going to listen to Tiffany talk, but I will look at those texts.
Earlier today.
Not listening to that annoying voice. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Okay. She said he used a particular hotel that Andy used for taking hookers. Oh, really? Oh, I know about Ground Skittle, about asking if Jody Sue, about Andy staying at Relax Inn. I saw that comment and I was thinking it might have got deleted because even if it wasn't the right one, because she knew, it's because she knew that Andy took, prostitutes to hotels, or not hotels. Well, they're hoes going to the hotels, but motels, usually those cheap, like Lady CG told me, no-tell motel. Yeah, Dawn, I did. We were talking about that earlier. I looked it up earlier in this stream and see if I knew who he was, and I don't know him. It's really sad. You might have nightmares. No, I'm not gonna do that because she'll probably try to strike me, and I could just read them here. Wow. So this starts off, wait, hold on. Is this the very first one? Flirting with children at Priceless. Fire don't know. What? Why does it look so weird in the background of this? Why is it all blue? You guys see that? Why does it look like that? We'll leave the light on. I was looking at my phone so I could see your guys' comments here. Okay. Flirting with children at Priceless. Weird. And how's fire? Don't know. We're talking on phone at your mom's stores or jerking off to teen P in the basement. Oh my God, gross. Rose West. Who's Rose West? Is that like somebody in the UK? You can change it to different backgrounds, but who would change their background of their messenger to that ugliness? Like, what is that?
Messages.
Nobody's going to change it to that. What is it? That looks like a toddler colored like. Who's Fred West? And then they have missed a call from a messenger user. This would have had to been taken from Andy's phone. Right? Or wait. It says you missed a call from messenger user. I don't know. Okay. She says a wreck now doesn't have shit to do with a 2-hour goddamn trip to Priceless. End of effing story. 2 hours is a long time to go to Priceless? Is she's freaking out because he was gone for 2 hours? They're not. Oh, it's a pic of Judy Sue in the background. Oh, so somebody's edited it. Like back here, all this green stuff. Anyways, they're not even to get to Priceless from Ben Hill Road would have taken like a little bit. It would have probably taken 45 minutes. I'm not one way, but total there and back. So that's like an hour and 15 minutes at the store. That's not that long, is it? Yeah, I usually don't say that, Rhonda. That's not. I mean, it's just not in my vocabulary. She had Andy's phone, so could be texting herself. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are thinking. Gosh, why is it? Okay. Then she said, make sure to fall into pills while there, though. Enjoy the pressure and hot water. What's that mean? Enjoy the pressure and hot water. What's this? It was on Facebook before people got onto her, I think. Oh. Hey, Keith. Shower? Yeah, but why is she...
For a screenshot.
I think she really meant the part about make sure you fall into pills while there, though. I think she meant that. Like, I think she wanted him to find some pills. Yeah, I think she wanted those pills. Bev, did you say that you wanted those boots like, or that you didn't want them now? You wanted them in August. Is that right? You think she was giving him shit for doing pills? She should have gotten. I don't think she was giving him shit. I think she wanted him to get them. Like, hey, make sure you fall into pills while there, though. Like, make sure you get pills while you're there, though. That's what I did see this text one time before because I started to read these. And at first I thought that was just being an asshole, like about him or doing pills. But I think that she was hoping that he would bring back some pills. But at the same time, she was being like a smart ass about, well, enjoy the pressure and hot water because trying to say he's at some motel with a prostitute or something. And so, but I think she was just like, but I want pills, so at least bring those back though. And that's why he said, that's fine. We'll be there in a minute on way back. And she said almost 2 hours later. It was almost 10 when go to Mom's. She said, it's all fine. I'm sure Teen P and store clerks were better. And he said, no, be there soon. No, WTF. And she said, or he said, what's she doing? Nada. He said, pills. She thinks she's in a Destiny's Child. Okay. Then he says, love you. I guess that was, okay. The date on this one was June 24th. These must be out of order. Because this says March 18th. Love you, March 18th, 2020. What was the date on these? Those are also 2020. June 24th, 2020. Summer went missing 2021. Oh, God, this is gross. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I know it's like people have sex, but like, she's talking about a guy. Okay, what would make her to want sex? It's so weird to me to want sex with a dude who she's sitting there saying right after, oh my God, talking about how he jerks off to teen porn. And that turns her on or something? Why is she thinking about sex when this is so weird to me. Who would want to have sex with a dude if you know that he's like getting turned on by kids? So he says, love you. She says, started like, oh crap, talking about our period, obviously. He said, it's fine, love you. She said, it's not, I want sex. And now I have a week or so without while you jerk off. Oh my God. While you jerk off to teen pee and to sit and get pissed about that fact. Then not get sex for weeks because I can't get that shit out of my head. Wow. Okay, so she said, okay, so she's, I mean, I guess it's a good thing there. She's mentioning that she, she can't not get sex for weeks because she can't get that shit out of her head. So I guess that's a good thing. Because I mean, I guess at least it bothers her, but she's still. And then he says, it's fine. We can have sex. She says, can't. Hormones relax my back too. Oh, hormones relaxed. Okay, she says, can't. Hormones relax my back too far and that bitch went out. Not my day. So she's saying she can't have sex because her hormones relaxed my back too far and that bitch went out. Does anybody understand that? So we know Andy does not do it on the side. Yeah, so we now know Andy doesn't have sex when his girlfriend or wife are on there is on well, no, because he says right here it's fine, we can have sex, he said. I've never guys okay, this might be really weird to say, but guys don't care. They're gonna do it no matter what. She looks like she stinks. Oh my God. She's on her period with back cramps, but why? What's that? Hormones relaxed my back too far and that bitch went out. Relax my back. He says it's fine, we can have sex. She said, can't hormones relax? Oh, duh, I read that. Then she says, now I'm saying I won't take. Yeah, these are out of order. These are just like random. She mentions, so this shit stops across the board. Peace, love, a future is the goal. Okay, so this is February 11th, 2020. Then two, you stop boo-hooing and pretending you are the victim all up in your little feels. Okay, so let's see if she's gonna change anything. I haven't read the rest of this. Let's see if this is all her giving him a list to change stuff, or if like she's going to say anything that she's gonna change. I'm not looking, but I'm just, let's see if it's all you need to do this. And I just want to see if there's by chance anything on there for her to change. I mean, number one, I guess, could be for both of them, right? She says, so this shit stops across the board. Peace, love, a future is a goal. You stop boo-hooing and pretending you are the victim all up in your little feels. No more pills. No more getting absolutely batshit high before bed and sex. Oh, so he was doing pills because that's what I hear that he. Oh. No more porn. No more blaming me for your erectile dysfunction issues. Oh, that's horrible. Can you imagine a guy blaming you for his ED? Like it's your fault? Oh my God. His mom's pills. So no more pills. No more getting absolutely batshit high before bed and sex. No more porn. No more blaming me for your ED. Affection, conversation, time spent together. Aw, thank you, Roswell. Yeah, imagine what the son was watching, right? Who drew his like kindergarten picture. It looks like he drew. Is that a vag picture really something that he drew, or is that something he found somewhere? Like his Facebook is really disturbing. Sorry. And I can say that now because he's an adult now. I mean, he wasn't at the time, but he is now. And it's like, what is making a okay? Let me find that real quick. If his Facebook is still up, oh yeah, it's crazy because the dog in his picture looks like the dog that's with Jackie Dobbs. That one dog that he had in his video. Let me see. It's an old Tumblr meme. Okay, so it's not something he drew. Let's see. Ew, but he has some gross stuff on here. And like this picture, 2016, that's 6 years ago. He is 19 now, right? So he was 13. Ew, this picture, I showed it earlier. It's so disgusting. I didn't show him here, but today I have before, but these people are weird. They're so freaking weird. The stuff that he has on his Facebook are just so odd. To me, it's not normal for a kid. I don't think so, but I'll show in a second. Let's finish it's like a picture of a skeleton looking thing, like doing this weird, like suggestive picture with his fingers and his tongue, like it was suggestive, maybe I don't really want to describe it. Maybe Cracking Asses will describe what the picture looks like. He's 19, 18 with Summer went missing. I think she smells like a vet's towel on hot tarmac. Right? It's not normal for parents to allow it. Well, that's why I'm saying that family is very overly sexualized. Have you seen Jody Sue's mom's Facebook? Holy. See, like, is that normal for... I don't know. That's making me feel like I'm abnormal or something. Like, is it normal for a girl to be so into sex like that? Like a dude? You know what I mean? Like, guys, like 90% of them are all about sex. Seems like. Is it normal for a girl to be like that? Her mom's name is Peggy, I think. I'll find it here in a second after I go through these. Peggy Sue. Yeah, Peggy Sue. She's Jody Sue. Her mom's Peggy Sue. Don't come near me don't come near me is down and hot to trot. She wants his meth addicted sex drive back in one text. Oh my God. That's one reason though. Like that meth, I guess, is supposed to be, yeah. I like things, but I never blast all over Facebook. Okay, I'll show. One second. Let me get through this one message, and then we'll go ahead and I'll show her Facebook real quick, and then we'll go back to this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. She's pretty, but it's just like seems like I don't know. I just have never met a girl like that. I mean, I have. Like, what I mean is, I met a girl like that is one who has like all kinds of sex stuff all over their Facebook and stuff. Like some of them, yeah, like are freaks, like and stuff. But like, do they have that stuff all over their Facebook and talk about sex all the time, like a guy? I think Jody Sue just wants Andy. She will tell him what she thinks he wants to hear. Maybe she is being like, but nah, I think they've been together too long to. I mean, that's pretty good though, having sex once a week or like at least, like she's like, we haven't had sex for a week because of. It's like, really, you guys are still having sex once a week at being together for 20 years? That's like pretty good, right? 20, or how long did they say they were together? Like since she was 15? Okay, so she said, and you need to understand that trust is earned, especially once broken, not just automatically given, especially to those whose own words, to those that love them and want to trust them, show that they have every intention of lying, hiding, omitting until caught. That's how it gets better. Okay. And then I said I would show I ain't having sex 6 times a day. Ain't nobody got time for that. 6 times a day? Holy Toledo Batman. Just rub a little booga sugar on the tip for a bit of lasting satiation. What? Freak in the sheets, but for God's sakes, be a lady in the streets. My ex-sister-in-law she wanted sex at least 6 times a day, and if he didn't make it, she would accuse him of cheating or taking care of him. Nuh-uh. Like, how long were they together? Having 6 times a day? Like, how could she? That's ridiculous. 6 times a day? That's the whole day. How could you have sex 6 times a day? I'm sitting here trying to imagine that. Like how? I could see twice, 3 times. 6 times a day? Like every day? Definitely some overtime. And they've been together how long? Sex addict. So basic. I wonder, like, is that like I mean, it has to. Most of those have to be like wham bam, like thank you, ma'am. So that cannot be like full blown like romping in the sheets. Like there's no way. Okay, we're gonna get back to that. I said I would show who her mom is. 29-year running and hiding. I know, right? Well, it matters, I guess. I don't know. Not 6 times a day, every day. There's no way. That's unrealistic. Pretend you're asleep. Yeah, start from the beginning of a relationship when you meet a guy that like you're a very heavy sleeper. So like when you're not wanting to have sex, you could just act like you're sleeping, and you could just be one of those just happen to sleep like all the way, like you just sleep straight through it. I'm just a really heavy sleeper. But you have to like start from the very beginning of the relationship so you can use it as a like excuse later on. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you just suddenly act like you started a medication that just like really, wow, you just sleep like a log. She told me this was what she would do if it went from having sex 6 times a day to 3. I said I would say get off me. Didn't want to be talking about my brother. I was tweaking my brains all the way out. Never did it 6 times. Sounds frictiony. I say Andy sought hookers. My vajayjay closed up for good. Frictiony. Yeah, it sounds like, I don't know. That, I don't know. I'm sitting here trying, I don't know. I'm like, seriously, that's got me so mind blown that I'm sitting here trying to imagine how that would be possible. It just doesn't seem. I think she was. So this is. This is Jody's mom. She's very pretty for well, I was about to say for her age, but I don't think she's that old. Let's see. It's her. That's in 2010, though. That's so funny. Look at that. It's so cute. Yes, this is Peggy Sue. That's really cool. Do all brownie recipes call for this much oregano? That's not her, but she's over here in the white tank top. So these are normal, but that's when, that's when you get, and that was Jody Sue's sister right here. And honestly, I think they look the same, except, I think that's her. Yeah. I think they look the same, except, Jody, she has dark hair and dark features, and Jody Sue has light hair. Okay. And then if you go to her albums, or I'm just looking through these real quick. Which one? Melissa? I think they do look the same. Jody Sue and her sister. That's why I was like, I think, she took the door of their bathroom to make sure she could see him at all times, in case he had even a Reader's Digest to read, in case he's seen a picture of a pretty girl, and please, oh my God, that is the extreme jealousy, C12. Whoa. I have never. That is crazy. And how long did you say they were together? Did you answer that? She's actually just like Jody Sue. The stories I could tell you, it was absolutely horrific, their entire story. She was so controlling and jealous. My brother still suffers PTSD. Wow, he suffers PTSD from their marriage? The marriage, or whoa. I'm really curious. Please tell me how long they were together, because, like, I want to know how, like, whoa. Like, because I don't see something like that happening. I could see something like that the first year, maybe. But I can't see somebody like. However, when you're, well, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. I was about to get into. No, I'm not talking about Jody Sue. I'm talking about C12. C12's brother. How? Oh, look at that cool dresser. That is so cool. It's so cute. Nine years? Dang. What the heck? Sharks are so cool. I love watching stuff on sharks. They are so freaking cool. I've always been fascinated by sharks. Okay, so here, I'll go to show you guys what I was talking about. I was just kind of looking through Facebook stalking. Okay, so you see all these different categories, okay? She has, whoa, I mean, I don't even think I went through all of them. Seriously. Mod Podge in a poster, and you can make that dresser too. I'm at the point now where every fart I release is dangerous. It's like playing Russian roulette with your underwear. That's a good one. Watch out for the silent farts. You didn't see the dresser, the Marilyn Monroe dresser? It was so cute. Likes. Let's see. Her likes are. I'm going to go back to the pictures here a second. I didn't see these likes. I want to see if she's in any weird, like, anything weird. If you love someone, set them free. They come back, be sure to have them tested for STDs. Gosh, she has a lot of likes. My brother is a follower in the bush. He dropped the oldest daughter at school and then went to his work, sat in the car with binoculars to make sure he didn't find a woman in the middle of Northwest. What did you say? What do you mean? My brother is a follower in the bush. She dropped the oldest daughter at school and then went to his work and sat in the car with binoculars to make sure he didn't find a woman in the middle of Northwest. Did you mean New York City? Did he cheat on her or something? Did she have reasons to be like that? Or because surely, like, she cheated on him. Or he cheated on her, because nobody is that crazy for no reason. There's got to be I mean, please tell me. I'm sorry. Are you sure he didn't cheat on her? I mean, but that is insane. But holy crap. Now, I've dealt with those types, but not like that extreme. Okay. Is it? albums. Bitches be crazy. Okay. Oh, look. Is this the red truck? Is this the famous red truck? I don't know. I don't think this is the right one. Is it? No. That's orange looking. Hot men. She thinks there's women in the woods. Oh. He is so hot. I'm not like super like boy crazy. I've never been. Well, not really. Maybe when I was like in middle school or something. Hey, Stormy. Like I tell my kids, if you don't or can't trust someone, don't be with them. Don't waste your time. If they're going to cheat, then they will no matter what you do or don't do. Exactly. That's the thing I've always said. It's like, why would you want to? Okay, let's say you are spying on them and you see that they cheat. Most of the time, those people just like stay with them. And then it makes them more paranoid. And then it's just a cycle of crazy. She thought there was a woman behind every tree, like 2.5 hours away from any civilization. Are you sure she wasn't using her schizophrenic? No reason to spend your time miserable and fighting. You have to trust them until they give you a real reason not to. He is. I don't really like pretty boys that much, but he's mannish enough. I think Adam Levine is so cute. So I'm picking out my faves here. You guys can pick out yours. I'll tell you the ones like I don't like probably all these ones here are probably all gay. I don't know. I can't really tell like I'm not really into like what the hell is he doing? Holy moly. Where did somebody take this picture at? I'll have to just like say something in the chat and see if Ziggy can figure out what I'm saying. NW in the middle of nowhere. Oh, in the middle of nowhere. I thought you meant Northwest. You like long hair on a man? No. Well, no. No. Mm-mm. And no. And yeah, I usually no, but it matters, I guess. I guess it matters how long. And I don't know. There's exceptions to every rule. Yeah. Huh, this is in 2012, and this is Johnny Depp. Oh, thank you, Stormy. I really appreciate that. Maybe it's all the true crime. Maybe it's been a pause, but I'll never even date again. Glad to be single for life. None of these dudes do anything for me anymore. I know, right? You know what's funny is that one thing that came up on that reading with Mystical Mermaid is like she mentioned that she's like, oh, looks like you're gonna be finding love. And I'm like, no, you can't be talking about me because no. It's like I just got out of a relationship and I don't want dating is so it's just like when I think of dating, it's like I cannot even tell you how much it terrifies me. You guys, I was just thinking about it the other day, and I have not like gone on a date with any other guy than my ex in over 9 years. I've only been with one man in 9 years. I cannot even freaking believe it. And so I haven't even No, I'm not. I'm not so young. I'm 41. And I just got out of a relationship and I don't go anywhere. I can't even imagine where am I going to go? It's just like me and my daughter. Where am I going to? I don't drink. I don't like alcohol. But one of the things she said, she's like, during that reading, she said, I'm going to find love. And I'm like, okay, that's what they all say. Okay. I was like, oh, this is bullshit. I started thinking, oh, maybe this is bullshit because that's what all these psychics say. Then she started mentioning some things that kind of made me think that she knew what she was talking about. Because I said, and then I go, no way. And then she tells me I'm actually going to get married. I'm like, I was like, no, but I don't want to. Like, seriously, I'm like, no, I don't want to, though. I kind of was sad when she told me that. It's like, no, but that's not what I want. Do you know why Alabama women don't do reverse cowboy? Why? Grocery stores? Beginning menopause? No, I don't think so. Gosh, I can't believe. I mean, I guess some people might. You didn't get married till you was 37? Well, I'm 41 and not married. Church. Maybe I should. I have been thinking about starting going to a church. I'm just so. I've got a list like a mile long, okay? Because I just I'm so afraid to be in a. She also mentioned, she's like, tell me how, like, yeah, she just mentioned some things I couldn't believe. How long ago since Roswell? What do you mean you thought I meant the ladies? Thought you meant the ladies. What about the ladies? You thought I was into women? Or that I said I was going to date women? Men try to pick up women while shopping. I'm not lying. I've been in a relationship my whole life. So when she told me, like, I'm going to, she acted like I was going to be getting married, like, really soon. Then she asked me after that reading, when I told her, because she mentioned somebody's going to be telling me they're pregnant. And literally the next day, somebody, like, Jim told me his son is having a baby. And I'm like, what? They weren't supposed to have any more kids. So they were not going to have any more kids. So that I was like, wow, I thought she was talking about my sister. But she mentioned that she felt like somebody right now, like, I'm not even joking, and it was true. And I didn't want to go into it, but she was saying there was somebody right now, like, that was like, she says, like, he's already in my life now, and it's somebody from my past. And at first I thought she was talking about, like, an ex from a long time ago. Because that's the only person I can imagine ever being happy with. Like, I wouldn't want to date somebody that I haven't dated before. But she mentioned somebody was trying to get a hold of me right now, and there was. And it's somebody I went to school with, actually. And it's funny because she goes, and I feel like you're going to try, or you're trying to currently, or are going to try to, like, you're ignoring him, or you're going to try to scare him off or something. And it was so funny because, yeah, he had started messaging me like the day before. And this is just recently. And I messaged him back, and I said, I did message him back, but, just to say, ask him how he's doing and stuff. But I knew why he was messaging me. That's like what every freaking guy. And I just was not interested, no matter who it was. Seriously. And so I was not planning on messaging him back, like, again. Because he had messaged back after that, like, so what's new? And I just, like, I saw it, and I just ignored it. No, I'm not going on a dating site again. No way. I'd rather be single. So, anyways. But she said that it was, she's like, you're going to finally know what real love is, and blah, blah, blah. And so it sounded like so wonderful. So I was like, fine. So I did. I messaged him back. I was like, because I'm like, what if it is like, but God, I don't want to date anybody. I really don't. Like, it scares the crap out of me. Dating is so awkward. I'm so terrified. Like, he keeps asking me to hang out, and I'm like, I don't go out. Exactly, Kimberly. The thing is, like, I feel bad because I was like, because I was thinking, well, what if this is who she's talking about? Because it was just weird how she was mentioning somebody from my past, and she felt like he was trying to get a hold of me right now. And I was like, oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. And I did. Ew, that looks so gay. Oh my God. And I love, oh my God, I think he's so hot in Magic Mike, but that just looks so gay. Sorry. Casual double date. But see, like, I don't have any friends though, because my last relationship, like, it just was an argument if I would hang out with anybody. So I just eventually stopped hanging out with people. He likes it in the pooper. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? That's why I'm like, I don't like how he's laying there. On the dark web. It says 08, 19. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that picture. I think it looks so gay. Not that there's anything wrong with gay, but I'm not attracted to, because there's not at all. But I'm not attracted to, like, girly guys. Okay. Who is this guy? What? Michael Stokes, photography. Blessed. Is that what this says? Blessed. I've been single 5 years now. I'm still not ready. That's gross to me too. Then again, I'm not into guys with muscles or that need to get all. I know. Now, I mean, there is things I do like a guy, like a guy that likes to, smell good and maybe dress nice. But I'm not really into muscles like that. If I like muscles, or if I do like a little bit of tone, sometimes, like, that's attractive, but I don't like overly muscular guys. And I'm even, it just matters. 2 in the pinky, 1 in the stinky. Who are these meeting? We're looking at Peggy Sue's Facebook, because I was going to show you. We kind of got off track here. We're looking at her Facebook, and I was going to show you how much, like, I was going to show you some things here. Did she delete it? I feel like she deleted him. Oh, right here's one. Hot stuff. Some of these I'm not even sure I could. This is on Jace's mom's Facebook. And then she would, some things though, wasn't more so much like these pictures, but it was like some of the comments, like in this, what she would like. He says, I want a taste, and she liked the comment. I don't know. Oh, wait, let's see here. I know all the moves, and she likes it. Grab ass. How did you find this pic of me? And hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, my daughter was saying that she was taking a shower. So this is what I was talking about. So I don't even know. I better not. I don't know. I don't want to get my channel struck, or because some of them are kind of bad. But anyways, that whole 50 Shades of Grey thing, if it was a broke homeless guy, I bet it would be a different story. Yeah. That is pretty, I like that movie. That stuff is kind of cool, but not on Facebook, I don't know. Oh my God. I wonder how many batteries this lady goes through. Too funny. You're like, no, I'm not looking for a man. And then she takes us to sexy pictures of man. Yeah, because I was showing how sexualized these people are. Like, we go from, we need to go back to those messages before I go. I keep saying before I go, like I've said that for how many hours now? I cannot believe there's been over 400 people in here this whole time, just like chilling. Okay, so she says, from the already never makes sense paycheck that never adds up. I'm trying to figure out what it says up there. Wrapped up in weed every GD Friday. Wrapped up in weed every GD Friday from the already never makes sense paycheck that never adds up. So, wow, you buy a dinner on Friday and then can't afford shit else for another week. Wow. He said paid $100 on car. This is where I'm just sick of GD dealing with you money. Don't spend on pills. They're free from mom. Just my weed that cost me $70 to some all week and have the rest sold by at least the next day. That cost me $70 to Oh, so he buys some and then it looks like he's saying that he buys like kind of, I'm guessing like an ounce or something, half an ounce. I don't know. He must be getting crappy weed for an ounce for $70. Maybe it's half an ounce and then he just takes out some for himself and then sells the rest. That sounds like what he's doing. And he said, "Fuck, stop the dumb shit. Where the fuck you go? Hello." And then missed the call from, this is March 4th, 2021. She said, "I forgot to leave you the clip of it. People are dumb and don't know nothing." Shaking my head. And then she sends a clip of YouTube. And this is September 29th, 2021. I wish I knew what the clip was. He says, "I've never once texted or talked to Allie over any type of device or even in person. She talks to, who is that? Is this Tiff? Is this, Jody? It's Jody Sue and who are those messages between? Hi, ma'am. Pops Vlogs. Do you have any videos? No, these ones right here aren't Jody Sue and Andy, because the blue is somebody else now, because Jody Sue says she talks to Voldemort though a lot and probably has had business with him. She's a shady MFer and was up to shit, lots of shit, lots of which I'm uncovering myself lately. And whoever she was talking about says, "Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know. Allie seems like a huge liar." Aw, thank you, C12, for being here. Yeah, I did see the text from the day Summer went missing. They're on lips and they were odd. So, yeah, maybe it's between Tiffany and Jody Sue because that's whose channel it is, but says, "I forgot to leave you the clip of it. People are dumb and don't know nothing. SMH." And then Jody Sue says, "I've never once texted or talked to Allie over any type of device or even in person. She talks to Voldemort, though, a lot." So she's saying Allie talks to Andy a lot and probably has had business with him. She's a shady MFer and was up to shit, lots of shit, lots of which I'm uncovering myself lately. Then whoever said, okay, yeah, I don't know. Allie seems like a huge liar. And then Jody Sue says, "So even Voldemort says Allie is." The person says, "Damn, I only know her to be a liar because of what she has said during their interviews. She don't give a crap about how she raises her kids. That's obvious." Said whoever I don't know who. And then Jody Sue says, "Stuff I know for a fact to be untrue." And then the person says, "What did she lie about in the interview?" And then she says, "And trust me, she knew what H was up to." Oh, yeah, for sure. I think she knew. And then they said, oh, yeah, she knew exactly what H was up to. I agree. And Joey Sue says, her good mom, I'm shocked, horseshit, is just that, horseshit. Right, I could tell that. Joey Sue says, hell, I only heard 99.9 of H hanging out off and on, and I knew better. What? She said, I only heard 99.9 of H hanging out off and on, and I knew better. And the person said, I don't know what mom would sit in on a camera interview looking the way Allie looked that day. I would have at least wore a shirt to cover myself. H did Candace dirty, and Allie shaking my head. H did Candace dirty, and Allie. Jason says, I did find out Voldemort was also selling weed to kids after he was gone for months, apparently. But I don't know which. And I'd say it was to Allie and other as well, honestly. And I also can't guarantee it was just weed either because of the things I found out recently. And the person said, damn, SMH, that shit will catch up to him. Joyce said, he was stealing meds, getting meds from his mom, kept turning up with meth he just found. Then they said, yeah, wow, yeah, you don't just find. That's okay. I paused for a second when I read that because that's the drug that the lady on the phone said that Andy was getting fronted was meth. That she said she thought he was getting fronted meth. So, wow. That looks like it might be the last one. Who just finds meth? Hey, Mama 2. It's 3:33 a.m. here, Ziggy. There is your number. It's so funny because somebody told me about this app called Whatnot because I was talking to him about you have a meth if you live in that holler. Huh? There's this app called, I guess, Whatnot that you can sell, like, it's like live streaming selling. They were telling me about it. And I was watching and they were doing like live, we could do even an auction, but I'm afraid. I used to do auctions in Facebook groups. Oh, you're in Virginia Beach? Oh, that's cool. I just found a pound of meth today. Yeah, wow. I've been on for over 5 hours. It's like meth Oprah in the holler, right? The meth fairy. Is there a meth fairy just like the crack fairy? Cute little lip gloss by MAC. I never keep anything for myself, but I wanted to try their I had never tried their gloss. I've had it the lip gloss. I've had it a million times, but sold it a million times, and it just smells like MAC smells like. That's one way to know if you have fake MAC. That's one way to tell. I used to tell, or still can, but tell, but I haven't bought from anybody. I would have to question it if it's authentic or not. So, but when I would buy from somebody, there's like ways you can tell if certain products like fake. Usually you can tell by just like feeling it. It should just feel heavy kind of, and just good quality. There shouldn't be any, there shouldn't, the pictures and lettering and everything should be lined up. But the smells, like you also learn the smells, and this MAC smells like lipstick and their gloss have like a vanilla smell, a good vanilla smell. Because there's a lot of fake MAC lipsticks. Because some people collect them, and there's ones that are sell for a lot. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, thank you, Mama T. So yeah, I am going to be having a sale soon, but I have a bunch of stuff on the way before I do it. Oh, dang this. I don't want to. Oh, okay. I can open it on the bottom here. I want to look at this, but I don't like. So I'm not even joking, over $1,000 in points on Ulta. So I used it all to buy a bunch of stuff during their, like when they were giving out like a lot of free gifts and stuff with purchase. If you were a diamond or platinum member, some stuff they only had for like diamond. So I spent it all with that. So I could, and then I'm going to have a sale. Yay, you finally got it, Sherry. Good. Huh. They had it stuck at the freaking import or whatever, or exports or imports, or they wanted, I guess UPS is different. It didn't tell me when I printed the label that I needed to like attach an invoice. You haven't laughed this hard. I don't. Is that Athena? Nope. That's just a blanket. You know what? Like, I don't feel like I think that the hate has died down a little bit. I can just feel it. I also got a bunch of some. I didn't even look at any of these. Liquid lipsticks. So yeah, I just bought a bunch of stuff so I am gonna need to. I just don't go live anymore, so I'm just not making enough money to really pay my bills. So, and that's kind of my fault, obviously. Not Harley a troll. It's just subsided a lot because I've really. I thought I truly was not mentioning trolls and stuff like that, or not paying any attention, but I didn't realize that I truly, like, I could, I didn't, but I wasn't ignoring them 100%. Like, occasionally I would have a live where I talk about the situation, but now I'm just so over it that I don't even mention it. And I don't even know if they talk about me because I don't pay any attention at all, like not even a little bit. And before, I did a little bit because of clips or whatever. Colby, did you leave and come back? You got the Urban Decay Honey Palette. I need ideas for. Did you get it off me, Rihanna? I don't think you did. I haven't used it, but like usually I don't keep anything I sell. Mad Hippie Cream Cleanser. I got a bunch of these. A lot of content is gone. What do you mean, Ebert? Oh, you mean for the for people? What the heck? Why does this have a thingamajig in it? Listen. Yeah, that's true, Jane. But it doesn't. I think maybe maybe it's still happening at the same exact way it was before. It's to the same exact amount. I just don't know because thankfully, people have just not really been sending it to me either because but people didn't know because when people would send that stuff to me, a lot of them just felt they felt like they were helping me out. They didn't. So yesterday, or when Frank came on here yesterday, like that, randomly, I couldn't. I thought almost that was like a setup. You know what I mean? I thought that was a way to try to get me like to react or something. Aw, thank you, Mama too. Oh, this is just a cleanser. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a cleanser. So why would a cleanser have like one of those Mad Hippie cream cleanser? Gentle pH balancing cream that cleanses without stripping the skin of protective natural oils. I just don't think I've ever heard a cleanser that has one of those things in it. Sounds like there's a You didn't know that Tabby went on Sharon's and all that happened? Sharon. Aw, that girl. Good morning to you too. I didn't know me and Frank had problems either. Imagine how confused I was when he ended up on my panel when I was in Tennessee. And he was like, I didn't understand what was happening. That was so sweet. Thank you so much, fat girl. So Who is Sharon? What do you mean went on Sharon's? Like Sharon, like who do you mean by Sharon? Do you mean on I know, right? It's like exactly correct. I don't think he knows about that cracking asses. I don't think he does. But I was trying, I didn't want to bring it up because I don't want to give any, I know what some of those people are doing, and they're trying to cause drama because it brings views. And at that time, and still, I mean, it's subsiding, I feel, but the drama, my name, like attacking me, it brought views because it was just the cool thing to do to pick on Ziggy, I guess. I don't know. So, so last night I wanted to so bad be like, did you hear like that stuff she was saying? But oh, you meant Susan? Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that either. Are you talking about before Frank ended up on a panel? I was so confused. That's why I was like, wait, I thought nobody had mentioned anybody. But also at the same time, I wasn't surprised because I figured that they were still like mentioning the same stuff as always. Because it didn't really take any, I seemed like I have to barely say their name and then it was just used at, you know what I mean? So I didn't know where that came from when Frank came up on the panel. I had no idea that right before that, Tabby had been up on Susan's, I guess, right? I just am recently learning who Susan is and stuff too. Oh, thank you, Stormy. You felt I handled it good. Like I felt I feel like I handled it good in that I didn't like react or get upset. But I also felt, oh, Jen F and Jane Don't, thank you guys so much. Both of you guys sent like it was like the same exact time. Did you guys do that on purpose? Was that planned? They literally sent me a PayPal and then a Cashapp at the same exact time. They both were at 6:49. So I was like, did they plan that? Thank you. Last night it was all about her. You guys didn't plan it? Well, that was sweet. I guess great minds think alike. I know, Mama T. I do. And I was just telling like somebody how much I appreciate like all the support. I truly do. And I was telling because I was mentioning how much like hate I was getting. And I felt like it was kind of getting a little bit better, but I'm trying to not get my hopes up that it's like over because it's not going to ever be over. And I know that. I've got to stay realistic. As long as I continue to do YouTube, it might subside a little bit, but something's going to happen and it's going to be back full force again. But I'm going to learn how to handle it better each time, you know? And yeah, I just felt like I was mentioning, I just tried to focus on those who matter instead of those who don't. It was really weird. Last night, it really reminded me of when I first started YouTube, and which I haven't even been on here for a year, only 10 months. But when he came up and then Tabby came up, Tickles came up too, but she didn't say much. But when they were going at it, like, oh my God, it felt like this is such deja vu back when like Prayer Garden was up on panel and people were just, they loved to like go at her. And I'm like, oh my God. Yes, he even mentioned that, Jane. He even mentioned something about going to a larger platform, that he came here because it had more people watching, I guess, because I guess Tabby was live. But I had no idea that Tabby was up on Susan's right before that and said, I guess she had mentioned something. Aw. Mary, thank you. Yeah, it's supposed to have a little bit of blue in it, but it looks straight black, which is weird because it's supposed to be, I don't know. It's supposed to be a lighter blue than I usually use for blue. And to me, I mean, I see a little bit of blue, but to me, it looks like, yeah, straight black. Oh, Susan took it down. You can see the blue. Yeah, usually my favorite color to do, which is so funny because I just recently started dyeing my hair. I never dyed my hair. I never. Like maybe once every few years, I might get something cool done, like with highlights, like in low lights. But usually it's just my color hair. And just recently, within the last, I mean, you guys saw it the first time I did that blue color, and I'm like, oh my God, I really love that. That's my favorite color that I've done so far. It's the dark blue, kind of like this, but a little bit more blue, which I could just add some blue to it and it'll be fine. I like it, but it looks straight black. Susan's, I guess her channel is called, is it Susan Bennett? Is that still the name of her channel? Well, Jane, you should do it to your hair too. All it is those shampoo things from Ulta. And I just let it soak in my hair for and they don't tear up your hair either, because it's just that it's not like, the hard chemical stuff. But I wonder if it's like just my hair that my daughter's does too. It works good on my daughter's hair, but we put some coloring on my daughter's friend's hair, and it didn't show up at all. Like the kind I use. So I don't know why I guess it's how porous your hair is or something. Let's talk with Susan. Oh, really? You're losing hair? Are you serious, Stormy? Is that something normal? I mean, I know people like that are like deal with like anorexia and stuff, but you had just weight loss surgery and you're still eating, right? Have you not been eating at all? I thought that was just an extreme like anorexia that people lose their hair like that. The hair color by Ulta is or that I get from Ulta is, hold on, I'll just show you in 1 second. What is this? What is it called? It's called I bought a bunch when it was half off. Ow. I have a whole box full. But I got too much of the too much black, because sometimes I'll take a little bit of black and stir it in the color to make it a little bit darker. And I did that this time, and I think that's probably, it was just a little bit though. The black is so, if you like dye your hair black, then this, I'm telling you, is the stuff to get. And if you don't want it to be damaged, here, let me remember here what it is, or look at my orders, because I can't, I've showed you guys before, but I'm having a hard time. Does nobody remember in here? No, it's not Ulta hair color. It's just I get it at Ulta. Six weeks post-op and down 38 pounds. Wow. As part of the process, it will come back. Yeah, it will come back. So much medicine in my hair is frizzy, steroids. Oh, wow. Nobody remembers. I can't figure out which order it is. Hold on. I'll just type in color. Not Arctic Fox. Not Manic Panic. Heck, did they stop selling it or something? Not Lime Crime. Punky color. So the punky My favorite is the Punky Color 3-in-1 color depositing shampoo and conditioner. Here, I'll show you. And that's what I've been using. There you go. Yeah, Punky something. Yes, it was. It's Punky. And it says shampoo, but it's really like, and if you go in the comments or the reviews, there's a lot of people that complain because it like dyes your bathtub, and they feel like, wait, did somebody? Okay, that's Jeff. I was gonna say. Aw, thank you, Brown Eye. I used to love their bleach. Hey, Danny. How are you? You'll have to be my Taco Tuesday guest one week. Oh, guys, remember we're doing Taco Tuesday tonight because we have a rain check, and it's going to be those cool birds. Like I know it's different, but like it's going to be cool. She has a lot of followers. Be fun. But anyways, this stuff is more like, it says shampoo, but don't let that fool you. It is highly pigmented, and it might dye your bathtub. It comes out eventually, but one thing I do that has been really helpful is I got a big box of like gloves, and I put gloves on before I put it all in my hair, and I put it in my hair dry, and then I just let it sit in my hair for like an hour, like while I put it up with a clip or something. And then when I go in the shower, I put the gloves back on after I rinsed them off, and put them back on, and then I use it, I rub it in because it's shampoo. It will suds up a little bit. And I don't use any regular shampoo. That's just what I use and I just sit there and, rub it in everywhere and then rinse it out, obviously. And that's it. And it's awesome. And then that way with the gloves, you don't get your hands all dyed. Because it will. Some of them like completely dye your hands. And this is $14.99. I could, one bottle could probably do 2 hair dyes. But some people like, I use a lot, you know what I mean? Because I'm just like, I use a lot. Somebody who has really thick hair, you're going to probably use a whole bottle to do it the way I do it. Now, most people, if they're just using it as a touch up, like you could just like use it, regularly, maybe when you get in the shower and you have the gloves on and you're just wanting to give your hair a little bit of boost to color, because this will last like through shampoos and stuff. Shampoo with this stuff, and you just use a decent amount and just kind of rub it in your hair. You don't use as much as you did the first time you dyed it, and put it in your hair, kind of soak it pretty good, but you don't have to do it as like you did the first time. And then just let it sit in your hair while you're doing your other stuff like shaving or whatever. Protect the bathtub. Well, it will come out. This doesn't dye as bad as their Punky hair color. Like, this doesn't dye these dye the bathtub like worse. But gosh, it's just that color that's $2.50. I was gonna say, if these are only $2.50, I need to get some. Oh, whoa, this color's $2.50 too. Which ones are all on sale? This cotton candy, that's only, I can't imagine that would show up very well unless you bleached your hair. Let me see if there's any other colors for $2.50. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to get some of these. Don't you guys go buy them all out. I still have $125 in rewards. Yay, Brown-Eyed G. Brown-Eyed G, thank you. Does that work on pubic hair? Yeah. So the carpet can match the drapes. You're asking for a friend. Don't you guys dare buy all this up that's $2.50. Oh, there's some good ones that's $2.50. My favorite one. Don't buy that one. Just kidding. It's not my favorite. Let me see. Get one of the other ones. Dang it. I should have lied about which one was my favorite. I'm not a good liar. The Midnight Blue. You remember the first time everybody was loving my hair? That's what I used right here. That's it too. I didn't mix it with anything. It was this exact one. But these are only, it's going to take one whole container for sure. But for $2.50, it's worth it. I bet the other ones, dang, I'm going to buy a bunch of these. How many can I buy? And let's see. What other ones are? Lagoon Blue. But yeah, this color right here, it's actually almost blue-black. Try the cotton candy and see what happens. Well, I don't know. In order for me to go that light again, I'd have to, because I obviously, since I'm dark like this, I'd have to wait several washes to be able to go to a lighter color that would show up. Like I could use pink or purple or blue on this, but it would still obviously have the black. It would just be like blue-black. It'd just be more tinted blue or more tinted, or it'd be tinted purple. So cherry on top. Gonna buy some of those. Because I have $125 in rewards left. I love Ulta rewards is the best. Oh no, color doesn't lift color. No, you just have to do. I just do it over it. I know those are cheap. That's why I'm saying I have tons of black. I don't need any more of those. Because then I don't use the black by itself. I use it if I want to make a color darker. And man, are they pigmented. I need to check the prices of the shampoos to see if those are, any of those are like, let's see, that's plum, violet, turquoise. I don't know. But, trying to think if it, plum, and purple. Let's see. Maybe if I do like 5 of purple, because I don't think they're really different. Oops. And then green, I don't like green. I do have some, but I don't think I'm going to like it. Unless I can make it a real dark green like this. Live stream coloring my hair. Ten of those. I don't know. Yeah, I was selling these for $5 in my sale. I think I sold a few for $5, so $2.50 like that's good. I could even resell them for $5, and I'd still like, people would still get a good deal on them. And I don't know if I want to get any of these. I don't think that's gonna show up. The colors I've noticed are definitely darker than what it looks. Lagoon blue, turquoise. This is what I used today is turquoise, not this little. I used the shampoo one. That's the color I used today, and this is what came out. I used just like a dab, like a tiny dab of freaking black in it. How does this turn out like this? And I know I did have red underneath it, like that had kind of started to wash out, but that's what I'm saying. Let's see, I'm only gonna get like, okay. Oh, Danielle said that she would do a come on one night. That's cool. I think she did. She emailed me. I just noticed. You could do I use it every wash? No. But I don't wash my hair every day either. I'd say once a week just to keep it vibrant, That's what I've been doing lately. Let's see, how much is this total? And then make sure you do the Rakuten. Let's see, activate 10. They've been giving me the cash back even though I'm paying with points. I'm sure they're going to freaking take that back. They just put like $25 or two $25 amounts on my account on Rakuten that I'm going to be getting next month. That came from 2 of my Ulta orders I used and purchased with points. The most points you can use on one order is 4,000, which is $250. And I had over $1,000 worth of points. So I did 4 orders of $250. And what's awesome about it is it spins just like cash. And suddenly, I don't know why, but the tax like drops too, like to almost nothing. I only had to pay like $4 on each order. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Ulta definitely has like the best. And then I'd say the next one, CVS has pretty good. Like you can use their. I bought a whole bunch of stuff yesterday for $40, like tons of stuff, like, and I stock up on it, and it's just from using their coupons. The light pink, this one, yeah, it looks nice, but it's $10. I'm just getting the ones that are $2.50. But I'm telling you guys, the best. I love the midnight blue. That's the one that gives you the really pretty dark blue that I had my hair the first time. It shows like this, but it's like black blue on me, but I let it soak. Like, let me see if they're that shampoo. I didn't even look at the price of the shampoo. Maybe they're on sale too. Maybe that's why that one is sold out. Of course, it's the color I use. Right here is the one I use. No, it doesn't look like any of them. Look, they have a Blontastic. They have even a silver. Yeah, I'm not paying full price on those. But yeah, the little ones, they work. I feel like exactly the same as the shampoo. Like the shampoo I don't see any difference. When's your birthday, Kraken? Yeah, I better hurry up and let's see what kind of gifts with purchase they have, because I have to. You want to make sure you use your points in that. Okay, so really the best, if you have points that you haven't used, the best way to do it is in at least 2,000 increments, because every 2,000 points is $125. If you do 1,000, you could do every 1,000, but if you have 2,000 points, like let's say you have 2,000 points saved up. Well, if you use 1,000 of your points, it's only going to give you, I think it's every 2,000 you want to do, because it's weird how it works. If you use any less, then you're going to get gypped. So and I just learned this. So you want to use your points. I know for sure. I don't think it's good to do every 1,000, but every 2,000 for sure. I know 125. You can do 125. That's 2,000 points is 125. The most you can use is 4,000 at a time, and that's $250. And if you use them, like if you just were getting one thing, like a pallet, like it goes from, like the other day, I was almost to the next 1,000 of points, and I was right under, and it was a difference of almost $40. Like, because, but the whole, I can't even explain it. You want to make sure you use 2,000 points at a time, at least, if you have over that. And then if you have less than that, then you want to make sure to use at least, don't use less than 1,000. So there's no other purpose to really, I don't know why I save them up to that high, because really there's no purpose to save it up beyond 2,000. Well, yeah, there's no other benefit to just keep saving. But I kind of like to see all those, like, it's kind of cool. I'm afraid I'm going to miss out if I don't get this yet, or get this. So yeah, I try to wait. I do try to wait with my points till they have like, a gift with purchase. Actually, I better see it there. But they just had some really good. Oh, right here. See, you get a $50 with $50 online purchase. It's like a hair thing, which is better than nothing, I guess. I know a lot of you guys like hair stuff, but you even get that with your points. If you pay with points, you still, did that add? I don't even know. I hit add. Oh yeah, I did. And my total is still only $87.50, and I need to get to. Yeah, but see, sometimes like you get. See, what I do is I try to buy stuff that gets, since I'm reselling anyways, I try to buy stuff that, like right here, 5 times points. And sometimes you can double dip. Like you'll have a product that might be, they don't have many really good, like they don't have really any good points specials like right now. Usually they have 5 times points on Gucci Guilty. But sometimes like they might have like a product that is on, let's see, that's Hair Goals, like that is on like 2 of these lists. So they might have one product that's on, might be 3 times points, but it's also under a different thing here as 5 times. So you can get like 5 times and 3 times. And then next thing, and like for 5 times points on something like this would be almost 1,000 points, which is like $75, or it matters. First thousand's 50, second thousand's 75. That's why you want to use 2,000 at a time, because you'll get 125. It's so hard. It's so hard to explain. I never leave Ulta without spending at least 100, even when I go get one in for one thing. I've been diamond ever since it's become a thing. I have 1,000 points. They said I can spend $50 right now. Yep. If you got one more 1,000, it goes up to then you get the next 1,000 after that first 1,000 is $75. So the first $1,000 or the first 1,000 points you spent or you get is $50 to redeem, and then if you will get 1,000 more points, that's $75 more dollars. So then you have 125. If that even makes sense. So yeah, there's some incentive to wait to spend your points until you get to 2,000. But it matters how often you shop or whatever. But yeah, for the stuff that's like 5 times points and stuff, like if most people, they don't buy to resell. So they don't care about the 3 times and 5 times points usually. They want to buy what they want. And which you're only going to get, like I'm the highest tier. I'm at diamond. And I think I only get like 1.5 points per dollar. But I can get 5 times that. So a perfume that's like $125, I would get 200, about 1,000 points, which is $50. I always try to get stuff with really good gifts with purchase that have full size. Like these are full size right here. I got a bunch of those. These are full size products. I got a bunch of these coming. This is full size. This, I got a bunch of these. Oh, these ones right here too are full size. So yeah, I try to buy stuff that if there's no cool like point stuff, and I sometimes I'll buy stuff that gets like a lot of free gifts because they get a lot of good gifts sometimes. Hide your goodies. I hear your savage cat is in here, right? This cat is like, you should have saw, like he dumped my whole salad. Oh, and then also remember to hit Rakuten. Get the little widget thing at the top or whatever they're called, where you, I don't know if you guys can see this. I don't know if it pops up. I'm trying to look on my screen to see if my phone to see if I can see it. Oh, I don't think you guys can see it. But it's a little thing I don't know what they're called. That is at the very top of your browser. You can just click it and activate your Rakuten so you don't forget. Because right now you're getting 10% cash back with Ulta. And they've been giving me cash back, even though it's points I'm using. So, hey, whatever. So then I got with the points, like spending $250 in points, I got $25 too from Rakuten. But I'm wondering if if they're not going to take those back. We'll see. I don't know. But why would she have, or why would he have an upset stomach? Here, let me show you guys something. Oh, I keep saying this. So I know a lot of people has left because I'm sitting here like, that's okay because I'm about to end it anyways. But let me show you something else really cool. Okay, so CVS is a good one to, let's go to my last order and I'll show you. It's not anything that I tried to get stuff that I needed, but a lot of stuff I don't really, uh-oh, didn't mean to show that. Oh, well. So basically, okay, they have coupons with your extra carry you add on at the homepage. I'll show that in a second, but just look how much I paid for this stuff. And this is just with their own coupons that they put on there. You don't have to use any other savings. So $5 for two of the double packs of Airwick refills. So they were like $2.60 each or something. Because I clipped all these coupons, and if you buy it, they'll have all kinds of stuff. If you can, it takes a long time to sit there and fiddle with it and see how much is. But it's usually worth it. Okay. And then I got 2 of these toothpaste for 24 cents each. I don't even know what this is. CVS Health Cleansing Cloths. Are those poop or butthole poop butthole butthole wipes? I don't know. For 51 cents. 2 things of cotton balls for like 60 cents each almost. 81 cents for a travel size CeraVe. I got 2 of these acne fighting pads for $1.75 each. Toothbrush $1.68. Neutrogena cleanser for $1.95. Paper plates $1.47. And then I got 2 of these at gallon. They're only 10 count, but 2 of them for $1.55 each. Pads for the little munchkin, $1.49. Dish soap. I didn't really have any coupons for that besides the, like, if you get your total above a certain amount, you can get, like, they gave me a 30% coupon also off the total order. Plus, once I got to 50, I got $10 off. So I used those 2. Neutrogena face wash, $1.49. Now here, the Cottonelle flushable wet wipes refill pack, and I'm noticing where's the rest of my stuff? That's not all of it. Oh, down there. Why is they already shipped some of it? It looks like that's why. Anyways, I got 2. So 2 of these big bundles of the flushable wipe things was what? How much is that? $3.75.83. $3.90 each. That's like really good because they were $10.29 each. And then a mouthwash for $1.69. One of the quart size bags for $1.46. And then I got the Cottonelle, the wet wipes like container thing to use to put the wet wipes in for $1.67. Then my total was only $42.97. Hey, SJ. And you do that by going to, don't want to show that. Doesn't matter, freaking somebody already doxed anyways. You go to extra care and you just add on, you go through these and add on all your, I just lost you guys. Okay. Oh. Were you guys, could you even see what I was doing? Hold on, let me rewind on my phone and see. Are you don't tell me. Hold on. Oh my God. Did you guys not see any of that? What the heck? Okay. And I sitting there thought I accidentally doxed myself, and I'm like, wow. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, you still see Alta. Like, that's not what you were supposed to be seeing. At all. Oh, SJ, I'm just showing them my. Oh, dang it! I'm over 6 hours. I'm not gonna be able to edit out. There was something I needed to edit out at the beginning because it had. Forget why. Okay. Well, it seems like every time I need to edit something out of my video, I accidentally go over 6 hours where I can't because YouTube's stupid and doesn't let you edit the video after it gets over 6 hours. No, I'm just going over like I was going over like the Alta points program thing and how awesome it is, and I said, then I went on to show them my order from CVS yesterday or day before because I was trying to show everybody how you can get stuff like super cheap from CVS if you don't spend a little. It's kind of time consuming sometimes, and obviously you can only get what there's coupons for. Like you have to get certain. You can't be picky about brands a lot of times. Toothpaste you can always pretty much get for nothing, always at CVS, and like toothbrushes and okay. So what I was showing is how. Now my screen jumped again. How these were $8.29 each, and I got them down to $2 and let's see. Okay, so I got it down to about $2.60 each, and these were the Airwick. These two, there's two. I got two of these, and they each have two of them for $2.60 each. And then this one was 24 cents each on the toothpaste, and I got two of them. One of these cleansing cloths for 51 cents. 2 things of cotton balls, so 60 cents each. Travel size CeraVe for 81 cents. Got these acne pad things for $1.75 each. Toothbrush for $1.68. Neutrogena cleanser, full size for $1.95. Paper plates for $1.47. Freezer bags, 10. They're just 10 count, a gallon, $1.60-ish or something, 55. Pads, $1.49. Dish soap, I didn't have any coupon on that, but I needed dish soap, so I did have coupons like for the order total, but nothing for this specific item. There was no dish soap coupon, so $2.42. Clean and Clear face wash, $1.49. Cottonelle, these are the, I was saying how they are the big pack of refills for they're the wet wipe, flushable wet wipes. And I got 2 of them, and they're usually $10.29 each, and I only paid $3.90 each. And then $1.69 for the mouthwash, $1.46 for this quart size bags. And then I got the container thing for the Cottonelle flushable wet wipes for $1.67. And I ended up only paying $42. And I don't know why it shows PayPal only $3.63. That's confusing. I don't know, but it was $42.97 that came out. And I was just showing how I did it. And you go to Extra Care and you add, you have coupon offerings and you just send it to your card. And they'll have like things like, for instance, let's see, right here they have Total Home, just the basics, paper products like bath tissues. Okay, 3 off 10. And then they have right here 3 off 15. Or wait, they did. It looks like I might have already used it. Right here, you could both use, these could both be used. Like, no, it can't because that says ice cream, excludes ice cream. Never mind. 5 off, okay, 5 off 25 any shave product. And then if you go down here to, I was going to show something. Trying to find one. Right here, 4 off 16 Gillette or Venus razor handles, 4 off 16. So you can like double dip. So shop to this deal. And like, I usually just go to like the cheapest one. You could go here. Let's see. Oh, of course it's out of stock. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, see all these coupons right here? These are all the ones that you can use. For some reason, it's giving me double of each coupon. But I don't know if it's like, and so, let's see, of 25. So I think I need 3 to get the best deal. Let's see. Then if I go to checkout, oh, these ones. Let's see why did it not take off? It's not taking off the coupon things. I don't feel like. Doing this yesterday too, where maybe if I put one more, It's still not adding the coupons in, I don't feel like. Had a problem with this yesterday, and it was like messing up and not freaking. It started doing it. Let's see, savings redeemed. Why is it only taking the 5 off 25? Well, I'm not a very good teacher right now, am I? Because it's not freaking working right. Here it's going to take off the 4 off 16 on 2 of them. But that still is not doing, should be giving you both deals. Why is it now it's only giving like one or the other now. Don't tell me that they changed it overnight. Hey, May May. Let's go try a different one. That didn't work very well. Sometimes you have to like play around with it and see which ones are the best deal. I'm going to try out. Surely it couldn't have changed overnight. You could always get the toothpaste is a really good one to do because it's always. Let's just hit that. Usually shavers or shaving stuff have a lot of coupons. That one. This is. I feel like it's not working right now all of a sudden. It's like it's not giving all the saving or what they do. Did they limit my account or something? Or did something get changed because of that order that I've done that before. That's not the first time that I've like been able to double dip on coupons. So maybe, hold on. Maybe if I go to if I hit checkout, but it might show up my address. So I might want to do this real quick and see if it's going to. It might change when I hit checkout. No, it's not. It's still doing that. Damn it. Hey, Lip Lock. I know, Amber, it is awesome, but now it's not like, for some reason, when it's not working now on my account when Walgreens, you don't get the same good savings as you do CVS. I'm wondering though well, no, I didn't buy any razors. So my last order. Okay. See, that's. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on. You dreamed of an octopus. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. We've been on forever. Seriously, I've been on all night. You only use your points at Walgreens and Meds. Walgreens is not as good as CVS. You can't like, and they only let you use up to a certain amount of like if you have, like I had $27 in rewards and they only let me use $20. And then the next time it only let me use $5. Do you know nobody has mentioned the car door lock if it was on or off? I think it was important if she was left asleep in the car. I was told that the door was left open. Yes, they do deliver. Yes, they'll deliver. And I do the extra care. I have I'm a Care Pass member, so that means basically all it means is I pay $5 a month and I get a $10 extra care bucks every month. So really I get that money back. But even more, you just have to remember to use it because it expires at the end of the month. And then on top of that, I get, anybody gets with being a Care Pass member, you get 20% off CVS brands. So on top of all the coupons that they give you here, you get 20% off CVS items. And they have a lot of, pretty much every product, there's a CVS product. Now, there's certain things that you can't get delivered, obviously. A lot of the food products. So for some reason let's see, eye care. Sorry. The ex obviously is taking my daughter somewhere. Yeah, maybe they didn't really, not many people talked about it, but I heard somewhere that the doors were left open, I thought. Yes, they do deliver. And then you can even, like, all that stuff I ordered is going to be delivered. They also usually have good coupons for, like, shampoo. Let's see. And feminine products. But it takes a lot of, like $5 off 25 Crest, Scope, or Oral-B. And then up here, it had something like also on top of that, it had a coupon for, I know I saw it, $3 off 15, any toothpaste, mouthwash, or toothbrushes. So that's one that's like and then so we see Crest. So we see if there's any other coupons with Crest, Scope, or Oral-B so that we could like triple dip. That's usually what it lets me do, but it looks like for some reason it's not. Or you can get 4 off 15 CVS toothpaste, but there's always, like, you can always basically get your $8 off $40 purchase. Here, or you can type in right here. Like Liv's like, let's see. Or I could just type in toothpaste. I can see all the coupons for toothpaste and see what, okay, $5 off 2 3D White Professional. So I hit shop this deal. And let's see. That one, I think that one's okay. Go to the bigger. A lot of times you have to go to the bigger size. Yeah, see all those coupons? Now, let's see. If I hit, let me just do, for some reason, oh, it says out of stock. So, of course, because people know about this and they go get the cheapest one. But, okay, we'll go here. Is that going to be out of stock too? Of course. See? Oh, no. Okay. And, okay. But you have to get 2. Okay. I'm going to add 2 of these. And there might be, first I'm going to do 2 of those. And then I'm going to go back and see if there's any more specific. And hit crest. It doesn't even have to be. Right here is another. Do 2 of those. Caitlin, did you take a dump? No. Okay, and then I smell like it stinks. Cat doesn't poop on the floor. Okay, let's see here if it worked. Let's take off, for some reason those didn't. Let's remove that. Okay. And let's see. Okay, so yeah. But this has delivery added in because this isn't, you have to have above a certain amount. So if we add more, if we go get, let's go get, if we get above a certain, let's see what coupons. If you go here, it will tell you what coupons. Had 2 off, Crest, or $5 off, 3 off, 15 came off, and then the other $5 coupon. And then I don't know what that wasn't a coupon. Okay. There's still more. It stinks like doo-doo. I swear. Watch, there's probably sewage down in the basement. Like, seriously. Okay. I saw another coupon for. So we got this too. There's a $2 off. Right there. And I got even better deal yesterday because I also had a 30% coupon it let me use on top of everything. So and My cat's farts stink so bad they wake you up. Well, let me use that. Dang it. So, feel like it hasn't added all that I can still. Yeah, I need to get above. I need to get even. I think, let me see if I add in a couple more toothpaste. 26. No, let's go down to 3. Sorry, talking to myself. So you have to mess with it. So 3 is 13.35 and 2 was 7.84. See how it jumps because of the so still not. I have to get to, I guess I have to get that to 40 to take off 8 more. And I can. $35. It's let's see, 1, 2, 8. So it's 10 toothpaste for $35. That's still it's best to just leave it like do the 2, 2, and then it ends up being just like $20. The 6 is or $5.49 is shipping would come off once you. That's not the greatest. Like I usually can get better, but that's just an idea of what like I said, I got all that stuff earlier for only $40 some. So but it takes time. You have to be able to really sit there and mess like, and you can't be picky about brands and stuff. A lot of people do this stuff and they coupon, and I don't know how to do like some of the people, the extreme couponing, like I am not good at. Like body, okay, so there's some body wash. Like you could type in, let's see, body wash, 4 off 25. You can do 3 off 10 body. Okay, so the heck? Sometimes you have to type it in because it can't find the item. So even if it comes back no item, you do, okay, so put body wash. Okay, and it says Good Line, CVS Health. I'm going to do CVS Health just because there's also, I get a 20% off. So we'll do search products, CVS Health body wash. And sometimes when you click shop this deal, it won't. Why is it not working? Today, Junior. Athena farting from the chocolate and Diet Coke. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. She probably is nervous because of her tattoo appointment later on tonight. So they have buy one, get one half off. So how much? I just want it to be just about. I'm just going to do 2 because I need it to be $10. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Okay. And then there was something like Good Line. Never heard of that. Body wash. What's this? Thought that I saw. Men's skincare. It has to be body wash, though, and it doesn't look like there was any. I don't think that one works. I did a hair shop and then hit. Is that men's or is Good Line? Oh, I guess it's all men's, huh? See, that coupon's not showing up right here, so I don't know if it's gonna take off. It's not showing that one. We'll try it. Then see, it's just such a pain. Then you have to go to the checkout and see like the prices, like pay attention and see how much they're coming up as. Let's see if we're still below what we need to be for the coupons off for the 25. And then if I just see it's not like gonna be a good deal, I just like delete and move on to. I just keep doing that. It's like trial and error over and over and over and over. And I delete them because it's like not good deal. Because sometimes it seems like it doesn't work sometimes, like it says. Even those are even more than I would pay for toothpaste. 2, 4, 6 toothpaste for like $20. That's good, but we can do better. Like I showed on that order, I had 2 toothpaste for like 40 some cents. Bath and Body Works is what he is. Yeah, but you can't coupon with Bath and Body Works. When's Athena's next Brazilian wax session? I'm actually gonna start giving her bleach baths because she has these like spots on her belly that are ugly. So we're gonna bleach them. They look like oversized freckles. So I said, nothing a little bleach can't take care of. but the real bleach, like we're going to make a tub full of like real bleach. So we're going to probably have to go get like probably about, I think 10 of the big bottles of bleach will do the job. We'll just like stick her in there and let her belly kind of like rest. Like we'll make sure her head doesn't go underneath, but just at the bottom of her belly, like kind of rest in there right after she gets her Brazilian wax, so that it's nice and smooth and really can get to those like oversized freckle looking things. And then if we use like the pure bleach, then it should really do the job pretty much within 1 or 2 sessions of her sitting there like for like 30 minutes. Did you guys see the thumbnail that As Dirk made? Or it's actually on my profile. What do you call it? The banner on YouTube. Tonight, remember, it's going to be so exciting. Like that guy has been trying to get me to go to a drive-in with him. I'm like, how do you think I'm going to get away from my daughter? The one I went to high school with. It's like, well, I always thought it would be cool to like if I were to date in, which I really can't imagine dating again. I really can't. But if I were, I always thought it would be cool to date somebody like, or be with somebody for the rest of your life that you went like to high school with. Oh, who's that? Amber Lee. Vaginal rejuvenation on dogs. Her nipples pierced. Vagina, yeah. I mean, she does have a big clit looking thing. It's ugly. I think it needs to be like cut in half, probably. Maybe I'll just do it at home. What do you think? Drive-in date from high school was really juicy. I haven't been to a drive-in for like 20 years. Caitlin and the ex have been going on a drive-in lately. So it was weird when he mentioned the drive-in. I'm like, I don't know. It's just odd because the only reason I messaged him back is because what that psychic said, or mystical mermaid said, that this person had been trying to, that she felt he had already been trying to get a hold of me, but that she felt like I had scared him away, tried scaring him away, or was ignoring him. It's like, wow. Because it was funny because I saw you message me for like a day, and I was like, I wasn't going to respond. No, Kayla will be fine by herself. If, I want to announce when I would be gone or anything. But one thing she also mentioned too, that was so right, is that she's like, oh my God, your ex stalks you. I'm like, yeah, I know. You have no idea. Like, yeah, that's what I've dealt with for like years. I'm whispering because he's been like sitting out there and like Like he'll come here and take Caitlin somewhere, and he'll like just like sit there and listen to what I'm talking about. But that's nothing compared to oh God. It's like he always knew everything I did. The beginning of the person ignoring you. What are you talking about? The ignoring me. The person ignoring me. Who was ignoring me? Is it a cute guy that came and chat one day? No. That guy's married now, which is funny. I never thought that guy would ever be married. Yeah, it is lovely. It is nice. He is good to Caitlin. But can you imagine, like, how would I get away from here too? Like, what would I Caitlin's going to want to go with me anywhere I go. She'll be like, I want to go. And then she would like tell the ex, and then that would be like weird because I just don't even know how it would be possible right now in my life. I have been thinking a lot about it, though. It's funny. Dying ex, watch my daughter so I can give him something to hear. Prank time. Going shopping. No, it's just how was it? There was something I was going to say. Dang it. I had something to say, but I forgot. But yeah, I can't believe I'm on here this long. I better get off here in a second because I won't be, we're Taco Tuesday, like there was like a flea or something, or not a flea, like a gnat or something. It's postponed. Oh, I'd always gonna say, no, that wasn't what I was gonna say. He was wanting me to go tonight, but I can't get away. I first of all, I have that live planned. Like most people have normal schedules. I've been on for over 7 hours. That's what I've been doing, Robin's egg. I've been trying to look for that. Seems, yes, no, but like, it used to be really, really bad. Look, like my hair, I just saw it's like, I can see blue. Yeah, I know, but it scares the crap out of me. Are any of you guys else like that? Oh, I know what I was going to say, which I already mentioned, but I haven't even like, and I'm whispering too because my daughter, I don't want her, it's weird talking about because she has never seen me with another guy or anything her whole life. So it's just weird. I can't even imagine. Like, it's been so long. You know, like it seemed, I am so scared. You have no idea. I've only been with one person in over 9 years. Like, and dating sucks. That's always why I've had long relationships for the most part, is because I just stick it out because it's like comfortable, even though it's usually the positives outweigh the negatives usually, but yeah, dating does not sound fun. Like a new guy, you know. I was thinking at first like she met my ex like from 20 years ago. Like that's the only person like I thought I could ever possibly be with again. That I would. It's like riding a bike. Oh my God. It's like riding a bike. Yeah, sleep. I know I've never slept good at night. Maybe wait a little longer unless you really like them. I think it's like like I said, I've always had this like I always thought it would be really cool to like I always think of the stories of people who met in high school and they're together like the whole life. Like it's so cool, but I just also thought it would be cool to, you know, even though I don't think I've seen him for like 20 years. So I just, it'd be cool to date somebody I went to high school with, because you think all those times that you were in high school with that person or whatever, and you would have never thought, you know what I mean? Liquid helps. Oh my God. Jump on and pump. Oh my God. You guys, this is like an X-rated stream. I think everybody saw after pulling up Jody Sue's mom's like Facebook, I think people started to get a little turned on or something. All that sexual stuff. It just hasn't been the same since. What did I walk back into? I expected to show her Facebook and people be like, WTF. I was trying to show a trend with, it just seemed like with the son, like Jody Sue's son, Jody Sue, how she, like, who has to, okay, that seems like a freaking, I mean, like another galaxy, like a far, like it doesn't even sound possible to have to ask a guy for sex. Like that is so, I don't know about you guys, but I have to always make up excuses why not to have sex. Like I've never had a situation where a guy did not want to have sex. Your face is so red. Go get your back blown out. That's true. We aren't getting younger. I know, right? We're talking about bike riding? What? Just talking bike riding? Yeah. Like, I guess one guy that I dated didn't have to, I didn't ever have to ask him. That's weird. No. What? If I had to ask a guy for sex, I would seriously, like, no, we would never have sex. That's so weird. That is like, I can't even imagine. That would make me feel horrible. That sounds pathetic to me. Or not pathetic. I guess that's just sad to me, I feel like. But I know it happens because I hear girls talk about it. And it's not because, like, they're ugly or anything. It's just, it doesn't make sense. I've never seen that. Because, like, I've seen, like, beautiful girls talk about how their husband will have sex with them. Like, what? You want to switch? If I was able to find love again after an embarrassing mess I got myself into earlier this year, you can find love too. Don't settle for anything less than you deserve. Well, it seems wonderful. Does he watch? Does he know you have a YouTube channel? No, he doesn't watch he's never been interested in anything I freaking do, as far as he just didn't want me. No, he didn't want me to have a YouTube channel because he didn't want me to have friends or talk to anybody. But slowly he realized he was losing more and more control of me as time went on. But it's not like, if he would watch, it'd be to stalk me. Like, if he didn't know where I was at, he would, I don't even think he knows what I go by on YouTube or anything. This is what I woke up to. Let my husband fall asleep in the bath. He sleeps for hours and I get to sleep happy and peaceful. If you're nagging, harassing, and stalking your man, you might have to beg for it. Yeah, but man, what reason did he stay with her? If it's that bad, like, there's got to be some kind of reason. They had kids together, but from what I hear, that the kids were raised by the grandparents, like, pretty much their whole lives. So what was the advantage for Andy to stay with Jody Sue? She was never happy, she was nagging, she was, all those things that you said. I think she had her reasons. I'm not saying that a lot of this stuff probably wasn't, like, she had her reasons to feel that way, but the thing is, like, she could choose to not be with him too. So, but why did he stay with her? She wasn't working really, was she? She claims she paid for, didn't she say she, like, paid most of the bills? That would be a motive to stay for a asshole guy to stay with a chick if she was paying all the bills. But it is hard to make a big change. I guess, but it was his house. Like, it's his family's house. Unless he would feel bad. He just doesn't seem like one that was really worried about hurting somebody's feelings, or even, I don't know. Yeah, meal ticket. You think that he was scared to leave? Yes, I do believe it had to do with something, a combined drug habit. That's immediately what I thought. But most people wouldn't understand that unless they've had addictions before, like in a relationship. That is a reason a lot of times. If it's not financial reasons, then another reason that people get stuck in like abusive relationships or just bad relationships altogether is because of their dependency on certain substances that the other like is supplying somehow. Like either the other person gets a prescription that is given to the other, and that and that person's become addicted, and they have to have that prescription, or they have to have the other person works and has the money to buy the drugs. But if Jody Sue wasn't working, I don't know, was she getting pills? I mean, if she had cancer, then I would think she's getting pain pills. And in those texts that we just read, it showed that he was getting pills from his mom. And so is that would be a little bit of a motive if he's addicted to pills and he was getting pills from her. Yeah, well, females, I feel like, are better drug hustlers because don't you think it's kind of because of men are sometimes so like, especially if the woman's like halfway attractive, they'll pay more just to because they think they might have a shot. I don't know. It's a great day. I've got to get some sleep. I wish I could stay up with you guys. I have to work 12 hours tonight. Oh, yeah. I've been saying I've been gonna get off here for like over 3 hours, but you guys know how that goes. She may have been an excellent housewife and looked after him like Brie Vandekamp. I don't know who Brie Vandekamp is, but I knew you were being sarcastic. Street smart. When my aunt was sick, she got opiates by the boatloads, and even if she didn't take them, she still was given them, and she got a huge amount because she had cancer. Yeah. Yep. He's also still there. She mutes herself all the time, and you can see his shadow. So weird. Really? You think that Andy's still there sometimes? Who's the guest tonight? You didn't hear who's the guest tonight? What? How'd she miss it? Okay. We'll show one more time. It's gonna be it's different, but it's cool. Let's see. I think I forget here. If you go to, let's see, my future lives, it's already up and ready to there's like a little preview at the beginning, and I'll show that real quick. And she is actually, I want to show the one that I showed earlier though. We're going to do birds and true crime. Now, before you freak out, like, and be like, birds, she has these cool birds that went viral, and she was featured on the Dodo channel. Dodo, Lucky Lou, and Coco too. That's her. She has a whole bit, high social media, like several 100,000 social media following of her birds. And so we're going to do true crime and birds, but she's going to show us live, like, all her cool little birds. Let's see. Which one am I going to watch? It's going to show where she was featured on. Here, let me show you what I know, Gigi. It's sad. Here's tonight's video. And I'm trying to find which one I want to play. Who do you vote off the island? So she must have got that idea off Dolly. Anyways, I was going to play the one from, I guess we'll do this, but this is sad. Oh, that's sad. I'm going to cry, though. Actually, I'll just go to my history and play the one. Oh. I have to check my, oh, wait, go to my email. That's where I sent it. I was like trying to remember where the link. I emailed myself the link. Okay. This is really cute. Come on, please.
Coco is like a mischievous 6-year-old child. What are you doing?
Oh, Coco. You're such a rascal.
She's a treat monster. She's always trying to get containers open to get the treats.
Mark, you got the sticker off.
She steals the other birds' goodies all the time.
Don't take his cookie. Hey, that's not a very nice tea party. Terrible.
She doesn't listen to me. Coco, you don't listen to your mom, do you? I say no. That doesn't mean anything.
You're not supposed to be in there. You gotta come out. Come on. Here.
Coco only has Coco's rules, and Coco's rules are basically I do what I want. If I can't do what I want, then I'm gonna do what I want anyways. She's the mayor of Coco Town. Everything in Coco World belongs to her. So if any of the other birds have anything to do with her stuff, then she gets pretty upset.
You can't have it.
Coco can be very crazy and playful, but at the same time, she can be a companion. She just wants to be up in everyone's business. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Coco loves her dad a lot. She'll jump on his back when he's doing stuff to help him.
Good job, Coco. Huh? You're really a big help in the kitchen, aren't you? She thinks she's really helping you. She's looking at it like, okay, we gotta do this.
You figuring it out, Coco? Hmm?
She calls me Mama.
What?
It kind of melts my heart when she calls me Mama every single time. Coco was about 22 years old when I rescued her, and she'd been living at the refuge for unwanted parrots for 4 years. She doesn't have all those feathers that all the other birds have. I just knew that she needed me. After living here for about a year and a half, she got the confidence and she felt safe here. She knows exactly how to make people smile. She just is happy and she'll start dancing. She wants to show off to people how healthy and special she is.
Good job! You're really rocking tonight, eh, Coco?
Just to see her personality, it makes me feel really good. I just feel very lucky that she's in my life.
Excited, Coco?
Oops. Oh gosh, have to have one of those every day. Pardon? Pardon? Cat, go away. Seriously, you dumped my salad. We're fighting. And I don't want you around my makeup products. Sorry. Now you want a bird? Yeah, but I'm not muted now, am I? Oh, I love your picture. Is that a painting or? It's a cool picture. Eyes, makeup, and lashes look pretty today. Aw, thank you. Mom has birds. She had a rescue parrot. He was I cannot believe I've been on this long. It's kind of embarrassing. Here, he just messaged me. I'm going to tell him. Can you believe I'm still live? I've been on here for almost 8 hours. I'm not even joking. So, anyways, have a good day at work, and I will talk to you later. Oh my God, how dorky. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fail. Why do I do stupid stuff? Oh my God. I'm so dumb. A viewer took shots of me from videos and did artwork to enhance. Is that the white pony? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Okay. I can't believe there's still 300 on here. Like, seriously, we're here talking about. So if you took shots of me from videos and did artwork to enhance, I used some of the shots to upgrade the appearance of my homepage. Oh, that's cool. I'm a tractor bush hogging. What? Handicap parrots? Someone help her with something to say. I know, right? Can you help me? What do you say to guys? Like, can somebody help me, like, figure this out? I haven't dated anybody. Not that I'm dating, because I don't even know, guys, if I really want to. Like, ugh. It's so scary. Like, it's just like I'm getting anxiety even thinking about it. Like, bad. I'm not even playing. But ladies of the night and birds are dancing on the screen. I got some oh yeah, I know. Definitely some catching up to do. We're having birds tonight. We're gonna have a rain check Taco Tuesday, and it's gonna be about these. Unfortunately, I think the one that does the dancing, I think he or she's passed. Tell him y'all can relieve some stress later. Who was the voice message? No, he told me to have a good day. So I told him, like, I was like, and then I sit up. He told me, never mind, that's so embarrassing. I don't even know why I attempted to do. The heck? I guess somebody had their music up loud or something. I don't know why I attempted to do that. Well, I should have muted because I felt stupid. Sexting, yes, that would be great. What? Oh, you guys should tell me stuff to say. Squawkle Wednesday. Wacko Wednesday. I should have called it Wacko Wednesday. Reminds me of being 16. I know, it's like, tell me what to say. We should play truth or truth. No, truth or dare. Truth or dare. Why did I say truth or truth? Because I was thinking But basically the dare would be for me to say, like, seriously say certain things to him and see what he says back. But I don't want to, don't like ruin it though. She can whisper the lines to me. Okay, I'll get one of those like ear things, and if we ever do hang out, you guys could just like tell me what to say in response, and like you could hear too, and then you could tell me what to say. No, it's not really a new guy. I haven't even hung out with him. It's just, it was, if you guys had, it's somebody I went to high school with, but I explained earlier, it's kind of embarrassing. Call him and say, hey, did you just call me? I think I had missed a call. Then start talking rough. I wouldn't know what to say. I don't know how to like really flirt. Bring him on. I tried to get him to come on. He's at work. He has a regular job and regular life. He's working like normal people. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday, right? Yeah. He should be at work anyways. Because all he messaged me was, good morning, beautiful. Hope you have a great day. That's all? Let's see. Hours after finding a body of a man in a pond on the south side of Indianapolis, divers found a car matching the car Kyle Mormon was driving in the same pond. 3 small children were found deceased inside the car. Oh my God. Did you guys hear about the Casey White? Ooh la la. Make him some sweet like brownies or cookies and have him pick them up. He works on the other side of town. I would never say his name on here. Are you kidding me? I tried to get him to be my Taco Tuesday guest and tell us some like stories of when he was in the Navy and stuff, but he didn't seem too excited about that. I was like, I don't even think he's been on here. It's like, just a warning, if you do ever go on my channel, sometimes it gets a little crazy. You heard it's a good sign if they text in the morning. It means they thinking of you. Probably means that he's just trying to get some. That's probably what it means. Usually, I feel like that's what all guys want, right? And that's, yeah, I think that they just try to be extra nice in the beginning so that they can, and then you learn and then once they get what they want, then you meet the real one, right? But there's, the thing is, I said I would never compromise on alcohol and cigarettes. That's the thing too that really bugs me. Guys, wake up horny. Yeah, that's why. I don't think so. I don't even know. I didn't go live until super late last night, so I don't think he had it. He was going. I think I convinced him to stop by for a second and just not say anything. I wasn't going to call him out or anything because that would be embarrassing. No, I definitely wouldn't say who he was in front of everybody because next thing you know, people would be like trying to figure out who he is and oh my God. Hey, Save One. Means he's interested in you. Why wouldn't he be? All men are creepy. I've had a good one for 39 years. Yeah, but what if I don't know. I don't like that he drinks. That's really bugging me. And the cigarettes. It just sucks. Like, I hate it. It's like I knew. Yeah, I'm just like in a predicament. Because I do think I could, I mean, from what I remember, because I do obviously know him from high school. It's been a long time, but he was always like a nice guy and intelligent. And I think like and he's like funny. But he drinks and I don't know how often he smokes cigarettes though. Like, I guess I just swore I would never date any guy who drinks and smokes. And I told myself that, I was not going to, like, I wouldn't say settle. I guess it's not settling, but it's what is the word I'm looking for? I told myself I wasn't going to budge on those things. Hopefully he's not watching because I don't want. I like blondes or brunettes? Like a darker hair, guys. Yeah. Smoking, like how much drinking? I'm more worried about the drinking than smoking because, well, no, I'm worried about both of them actually. Compromise? No. Yeah, no, it's not a compromise. It would be like I'm not willing to budge on that. So it sucks. It's like, yeah, I am interested in like hanging out and seeing like where it could go, but also it just sucks because I feel like he drinks more than I would. And actually, it'd be different if it was like drink. Like the ex, he would drink like, oh my gosh, maybe. I mean, he would go months, and sometimes like when we go to my families and stuff, he would drink with them, or if on vacation or holidays, whatever. That's different. But something that's like a regular thing, like I'm even talking like weekly, even what in the first night, like he was like drunk. I'm like, dude, not drunk, but I don't know. We'll see. No, do I know about drinking, smoking from past or current? Yeah, no, he's not. I don't think he's a daily drinker, but I guess we'll see. But it's just like within like the first day the first day I messaged him back or after when I had that reading, and she was telling me that I was ignoring somebody, or I was ignoring somebody that, you know, or trying to like push them away or something. And so, and she, and so it was seriously that reading that was the only reason I messaged him back, besides like answering like when he asked me how I'd been doing and stuff. I did message back to that, but I knew, obviously, I just felt like I knew why he was messaging, you know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't want to date. I've always said that I don't want to date anybody. But after that reading and what she said, that's the only reason why I messaged him back. And so we messaged back and forth all day. And it was the next day that he did say he drank, because I told him, I said, I don't. So I was asking, obviously, you know, that's one of the first things, like, do you drink? And he said he does sometimes or something like that, and he's trying to quit smoking. How? And I was like, man. But I figured when he said he does drink sometimes, but he doesn't, it's not all the time. But he said he used to have when he said he used to have a problem with drinking, I was like, oh, that's not good either. If you're still drinking and if you had a problem with it, everybody knows, like with addiction, you can't just, it's like me saying, oh, I just use pills occasionally. You know what I mean? You can't. Because it's not really possible. Because all it takes is like really, in a situation like that, like let's say he is able to just drink once a week or whatever, or not just anybody, not necessarily him, in general, then something happens that upsets you, and then, you know, you're just going to go right back to that habit of drinking. So if you once had a problem with drinking, you can't like drink, you know, every once in a while. Like, I don't feel like that's worrisome to me. When he mentioned that he had used to have a problem with drinking and he had slowed down a lot. Yeah. I always say I try and quit. Not the ex. He would try to tell me that it was good for his health. I swear to God, he tried to, and he meant it. Like I feel like when he drinks, like he's gonna get drunk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets buzzed when he's not like, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna have a one beer. No, not at all. I'm pretty sure that just from his Facebook pictures and stuff, and just from yeah. Well, Butrin used to make you want to smoke? What? What the heck? Oh, that The whole chat went from yes to no. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Right, exactly. And I mean, and he made that clear too, pretty much. But of course, I would never want to. I would never, ever want to, no. Try to. I figure that's something you have to want to do on your own, you know? Nobody can ever quit something. And if they are doing it for somebody else or because they, you know, want this chick or they want this dude and if they're doing it for somebody else, it's only going to last for like a short time, if it even lasts that much. What the heck is that?
I toy for the dog, but she's scared of it.
Oh, I didn't know it was a toy.
She's scared of it. Look.
Here, let me see it. Is that a duck?
No, it's a pig.
It's a pig. Hey, I'm going to show my peeps.
Here. She's scared of it big time.
Look, it's our mascot. For those that call me, no. Is she scared of it? Oh, you guys,
Yeah, look.
Hold on. Okay, here, let me go step on the products. Okay, bring her over for the peeps. Oh, wait, they can't see all the way down there. I thought you were gonna hold her up. If she's gonna scratch, you're gonna have to hold her because if she's gonna scratch me, isn't she? Because hold on.
Here, let me get the toy.
Hold on, let me move this. No, hold on, let me move this comment so they can see her. Okay. Hey, don't. They can't see her really because you're going to move. Let's see. Here, come on. Come on up here. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I got you. I'll protect you.
Maddie's dog loves this thing. What is this?
Okay. It's okay.
Maybe wrong choice of toy. Come on, Athena.
No, she's staying here with me.
Come to Ummy.
Holy farting pigs, Batman. Where is it?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
So bomb. That was expensive. $5.
Oh, that's not bad. I am still on Wellbutrin, but at the beginning it made me smoke more and weird. Oh, so did it help you quit smoking? Athena the Magnificent. I know her cute ears now stand up, which is funny because it's so weird because, yeah, she's gotten so big, but wouldn't she be like full size now? You have to up her Xanax for the day. He probably is one of those because he's just like I remember him kind of as a class clown. So yeah, he's kind of one of those. Roller one. So, oh my God. Take your Wellbutrin and nicotine patch. Definitely keep my Klonopin. Is it? Oh, Klonopin. Full size after a year. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say she's like so much smaller than those dogs up there. I feel like. And she's shaped differently from what I remember. I guess I'll have to pull up the videos and see. Because I remember she's like, I don't know if it's because those other dogs were like full of worms or what, but she's got like a big chest and like a skinny stomach. Yeah, she has hourglass. Caboodle. What's that? A poodle and a... I've got supercharged Java, Tommy Chong in the bong, and a Ziggy with live chat first thing in the morning. It don't get no better than this. Oh, me and my dreams, big chest. How did I go from? I guess that's what I get. Talking shit about Jody Sue's family being over sexualized, and now ever since I said that, that's all we've been talking about. Our mind's been in the gutter ever since. Well, actually, ever since we went to Jody Sue's mom's Facebook. Pit Lab Mix is horrified of any toys that make noise. He will hide his head under a pillow. No. Tread's taking my dog out to pee. My neighbor stares me down and it's odd. Is it a guy? Is he undressing you with his eyes? I took my daughter to Victoria's Secret to fit her for ball. Lady tells me, ma'am, she's a 34D and you are a 36A. That sounds like Lady CG's story. She told me something similar. When did Don return from his drug spree in Knoxville? Recall someone saying there was a piece of woman's clothing in the car which didn't belong to Candace. Oh, you're right. That was said. Who is it that's... Oh, that was Jenna that said that. You'll be singing out. 4th of July. I'm part of the Wake and Bake crew. Down there, we just paid $4,000 for her. Wow. Thought you woke up to a replay. Nope, this is real life. Over 8 hours. Oh my God. Okay, guys. I gotta go. It's just been, we've had fun. Like, it's been a good live stream. But after the December drug holiday, I'm kind of have a bone to pick with BK. I'm kind of, and I wasn't going to say anything, but no, don't go. But yeah, that was Jenna that said that. So, but I question like some things that she says, like, I don't know what to think. But we do have those texts. She did have those texts, and that's really important. I hope that she really did send those to TBI because it is important. He asked me to smoke with him, and he has a girlfriend. So creepy. I love your chat and love your honesty. You are a breath of fresh air. Oh, that's so sweet. So BK was supposed to be the Taco Tuesday guest. And of course, I knew like some people would be upset because, you know, the stuff like going on with Jimbo. So you know, there was some comments under there about it. But I hate that every time you have somebody on that you get, it just sucks because of the different feuds going on and stuff. But because if you like both of them, you know, and it's not like I really like BK, it's just that I'm just trying to get, you know, along with him while it lasts. And for two, like, he does have a lot of insight into, you know, Dawn and Candace, because really, of all creators, he spent the most time with them. But he agreed to be the Taco Tuesday guest. I mean, yes, it was last minute. What? Zoomed right in on who? Zoomed right in on him? I'm trying to think what you guys are talking about zoomed right on in. Well, I wasn't even thinking about, I don't know. I didn't even think about it hurting somebody, you know, people's feelings, or I didn't think of it at the time. I procrastinated on getting somebody, and, you know, but I asked BK, he owed me a favor because I went on his panel. You know, yeah, he's been on my panel over here, but that, what I mean is, like, I went on a planned panel with him. He's never gone, I've never asked him to come on mine. When he's been on here, it's been like he's just randomly showed up. So I figured, well, I'll ask him because, you know, he just said to let him know and he will get me back. Well, he tells me, okay, that he'll do it. And he's like, yeah. And he was like, he's like, thank you so much for asking. I'm like, cool. You know, it's going to be, you know, I was like, thank you so much, because I didn't have anything lined up, and it was like, I don't know, 6 p.m. or no, it was like later than that. It was almost 8 p.m. It was 8 p.m. I said, can you come on at like 10:30? And hold on 1 second. And he said, yeah, just let me know like 45 minutes before. So he messages me. What? He messages me and says, I'm sorry, like I forgot I had prior obligations, okay? Which is fine. Like, I figured, I said to him, he just messages and that's what he says. And he goes, okay, his message was, hey, I apologize. I forgot I had already had an obligation. I feel like a fucking dick face. Okay. This was the exact minute was at 9:15. I think it was like about an hour and a half after I had asked him. And I said, wait, what? No, are you serious? I said, you can't come on in a couple hours? Like, I thought maybe if we changed the time. He said, possibly, yes. I'll call when I get out of the shower. And I just let him know that I was literally typing out the post of the live, like setting it up when he messaged that, and I told him yes to please call me. And that was like at 9. That was like just a few minutes, like 9:18. So a few minutes later after his original text. He never calls me, and wouldn't you know? I go on YouTube, and there he is live on his channel. And he had been on for like basically since our text, because it showed that how it shows like been live for, and it shows how many minutes. So he canceled. He told me he already had an obligation. So but yet he's on his channel doing a stream. What? Okay. Anyways. Oh my God. Had a planned guest for his stream? No. Yes, I sent him a link, but he's not supposed to come on under his real name. Oh my God. You should not have come on here in your real name. That's a big mistake in the YouTube world. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Twisted Image. I know, guys. I see Jason's here to say hi. Hi, Jason. Oh my God. I'm so Oh my God. I didn't. Yeah, everybody say hi to Jason. You're not supposed to come on here in your real name. Like, I told you the amount of hate I get. Like, now they're gonna be stalking your life. I'm telling you. You just majorly messed up. Oh my God. But that's why I'm like, oh no, it's not because I told him to come by and stop by, but I didn't know like he would be under his real name. So it's just funny that he said that. Okay. Hey, good grandma. Awkward. I know, right? That was awkward. Oh my God. Your YouTube name is White Pony. Yeah, they've nicknamed you White Pony. No, the stuff you guys are saying is really like embarrassing me more. Pull it together. Okay. No, did BK have any guests? I mean, don't you think that, I don't know. I thought it was just messed up for real. Cause well, I do remember he did have some but I mean, they're the same people he has on every day. Yeah, but isn't it the same people that he had on every day? Almost 15,000. Lip block, get it right. 14,000 and almost 14.7. A dark horse. Oh no, what? Bet Ziggy's cheeks are burning. They're always on there. Jenny, Adrian, and Dutchie are always on his panel. That is all the time. That's not special guest. That's every day. A special guest is like having somebody new on. And then he never called me back. I texted him and I said, I thought you were going to call me. And he never called. And he was literally on a live from basically the second. It was just bullshit, dude. Every time she says I'm getting home, I know. But it's actually been longer than 3 hours now. It's been 5 hours. I started saying I was going to get off here at 5 hours ago. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look what Deb, your Q Leo is saying. Are you serious? Do you guys, oh my God. Here's an example of what I deal with. Like, seriously. If he's still watching, he probably is not because he's probably not, but this is an example of the shit I have to deal with. No difference between a little fib and a big fib. If you don't lie, you won't have to worry about your story. It will always be the same no matter which way you spin it. Shut the fuck up saying you lied to test people. What? How did I know one of these? Deb, your Keelio. How did I know one of them would have some fucking bullshit to say for when I said that when I told everybody, I fibbed to that lady who gave me that story and said that TBI had contacted me to see, because I wanted to see if she was being honest, because there are so many people that have lied on a missing little girl. That was the only reason. Oh my God, I can't even believe these people know the second anytime, like anytime they like just sit there and watch for the very second, like they can just call you a liar, or it's just stupid. No, and it's not even somebody under the regular account. It's like it's not even a big deal, but I knew that was going to happen. That's anyways. Benny's daughter tried to go on his panel last night and he wouldn't let her on. Is that true? Right? You are a premier guest. or just anybody, a special guest. It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, even if he had a prior, he just basically mentioned he had an obligation. He didn't really even say guest, or it was just obligation. But going on your own stream is not an obligation. I already know how Benny is. He's like exactly like I am about being he doesn't plan things. He does things like, that's why I wait too long. Like, I always procrastinate on these Taco Tuesdays and I screw myself, man. So Jason, what's your sign? Oh, I already know his birthday. I've already made sure he doesn't have any felonies. I swear to God. I swear. Oh my God. You never know these days. Like, there's so many weirdos. Oh, thank you, Misty. Oh my God. And it's not just the felonies, like, no felonies. Obviously, if there's a sex offense, then that would be a felony. So that. Oh my God. You have to. I'm seriously not going to waste my time talking to somebody and then later on find out, like, people are such liars. I know. Even the mailman, Run Jason. I really doubt he's on here anymore, but oh my God, no, somebody messaged me and asked if oh my God. There he is. I'm still watching when I cannot work, so that is what you warned me about. And surprise. Yeah, but you never, like, that's one of the things I learned when I started YouTube. Well, I went by my real name when I first went in the chats and stuff like that, but I didn't put my last name, but I switched it when I started seeing, like, people having, like, real life shit happen, and so yeah. I didn't even check our compatibility yet, though. Like, science kind of compatibility. Haven't done that yet. I've already tried to scare him off. So that could be a long one. I need to get off bonus bra with I can't believe I'm still on here. What's bonus bra mean? Fell asleep, just woke up. My Ziggy, you have a crush in the chat. The workers are working on our addiction. The day starts early. No rest here. Is he Aquarius? No. But Aquarius. No, he wouldn't be Aquarius. He would be Capricorn, right? if he's a Christmas baby. I won't say his exact birthday on here because I don't know if you want me to. But he's around Christmas, so that would be my sister's around Christmas too. And isn't that Sagittarius or Capricorn? Did you run the back BRC background check? Yes. I know your birthday's Christmas Eve. I saw it. He just texted me. Oops, sorry. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say that. But Capricorn. Here, we'll just look. We'll see our compatibility. I cannot believe I'm still on here. How many times have I said that? What, Scout? And what did I do wrong? You think you don't? I saw him message something about I don't mind or something. You think you don't mind? Just wait. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Oh. Let's see. These, I swear to God, you don't understand. You have no idea. Does he, guys? He has no idea the amount of hate I go through. I have, anyways. I feel like it's getting better, but I don't know. Aquarius and Pisces are good combos. So he said, okay, first I'm going to check, okay, if his birthday's, so what sign is December 24th? It's Capricorn, obviously, but I think it's right on the cusp, which makes things kind of, that's why I was saying, I said Capricorn, or he is right on the cusp, kind of. Not like right. He's not December 20. He's not like this 22nd, which my sister, but he's the 24th. So you're probably going to be a little bit of a mixture of Sagittarius and Capricorn. But I guess for today's purposes, we're going to call you what you are, Capricorn. Capricorn male and Pisces female compatibility. Uh-oh, we're the exact opposite. Is that bad? We'll just keep going until we hear something good. Because sometimes, like, some of them will, like, say, let's see, the male and, okay, Capricorn male and Pisces female. Right now, I can't see your guys' the chat, though. That's what sucks. Here, I'll pull up on my... Let's see. You changed your chat name by going to Google. Go to, I think, let's see. I think that's, yeah, go to google.com. And then the top right, your little circle, click that. And then go to manage your Google account. And then I'm trying to tell him how to change it if he's listening. And then, and then you go to, or maybe that's not right. How does he change his YouTube name? I guess you'll have to Google it because I don't right now. Or I can help, or I can tell you later. Okay. White Pony. They want you to call yourself White Pony, okay? Okay, so what's it say, guys? Is this bad? So the earthly Capricorn man and the watery Pisces woman share a unique relationship amidst the other signs that exist. Capricorn, which inherits the earth element, has a slight dimension of an authoritative nature, which is ruled by Saturn. This gives us an idea as to how will the Capricorn man and Pisces woman compatibility work out and what the future may look like. On the other hand, Pisces, who represent the water element, is a sea of soothing calmness. Yes, that's me. I'm calm all the time, right, guys? Blended with subtlety and exuberance, and ruled by the planet Neptune. There is an aura of benevolence exhibited when these two signs. Oh, benevolence. What's that mean? Doesn't that mean like mischievous? When these two signs, Capricorn and Pisces, come together as a couple, there is a certain level of comfort that these two share with each other. The Capricorn male finds himself to be more carefree and bright as per Capricorn compatibility, whereas the Pisces female finds his company comforting and encouraging. Thus, the compatibility of Capricorn man and Pisces woman is found to be a gentle, tender, and caring relationship. What's benevolence mean, really? Isn't that mean like my hubby has a September birthday and we get along for the most part. We have typical issues, 20-some years, creates a past of things. But September birthday, that's not, that's a different sign. Oh no, Lana, you're a Gemini? They're the worst. Change it to Mr. Ziggy. Hey, Emma from Crime Stories Obsessed. I get that, yes, for safety reasons, but I'll change my chat name and opposites attract. Jason is getting Ziggy with it. No, and when I mean like men, Gemini are the worst, really, aren't they? That's what all you Pisces say. All four I dated, and my mom, Ziggy. Really? They're supposed to, but you seem so cool though. So, but I don't know if it's they're usually the biggest cheaters, aren't they? I mean, when I watched a thing on signs like it was like the biggest cheaters of the all signs or whatever. I thought Gemini was like first or second. With Aquarius woman. Well, I know like the best relationship I had was with an Aquarius. But I don't know. I'm trying to think. I can't remember if I dated any other Aquarius. Yeah, I'm a water sign. So if he's an earth sign, that means I water his earth. Oh my gosh. That's right, because like fire and water, they don't go together. Which Gemini they're fire, aren't they? Or are they, let's see, there was water, earth, fire, and wind. I think Gemini is fire, isn't it? Air. Gemini does get the bad reputation. Well, Geminis are usually good leaders. That's one thing you got. Yeah, most people said air. You don't call me honey bunny, Emma. You're welcome, Lana. And you're pretty. Let's see. What else do we got here? Here, I'll put Pokemon energy. I was watching some of those whatnot auction things that you were telling me about. And I go and I forgot to tell a story. I started to tell that story while I was earlier, how I went on that app, whatnot app, and checked it out. And I I went into one of this girl's auction, and my name on there is Ziggy 333. And she goes, "Oh, 333, that's my favorite number." Which Jason wouldn't know what that means, but people here do, because everybody knows that 333 is like my favorite number. Your brother is Gemini. He just takes over. My mom and daughter are July. Those two take over too. Oh my God, I really want to go to this site and read more. So, see, there's a sense of charming attraction between these two sun signs, as per Capricorn love and Pisces love. How often do we get to see such a lovely relationship shared between a goat and a fish? The ruling planet of the Capricorn man is Saturn, as per the Capricorn symbol, and it gives a sense of protection and security to the Pisces, whereas the ruling planet of Pisces woman is Neptune, and makes the Capricorn sway in her sense of serenity and stillness, which he finds very assuring. What does that even mean? What's it mean to be serene and stillness? Like, that's not words I would use for myself. And usually I'm like, what I read about Pisces is usually right on. Perfect combination. Their unique association can bring about a positive change in each other's lives, which is in accordance with the Capricorn characteristics. It is a bond, rather a strong one, which can make them realize their true potential in being together. Thus, without any doubt, the Capricorn man and Pisces woman love compatibility is going to be filled with lots of love, affection, fun, and care. Level of understanding. Capricorn male and Pisces sign female are almost the opposite of each other. Well, one is disciplined. That's got to be him. That's got to be him, because I'm guessing that's probably, let me just guess in advance, that's the Capricorn. Well, one is disciplined, serious, and unbending. Oh, that's him. That's him. The other one tends to be more lenient, soft-hearted, and full of composure. Yeah, I'm not disciplined, serious. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's serious at all either. And he's probably unbending, but me, that's not me at all. I'm very, I'm the opposite of that. And I definitely am soft-hearted and lenient. And composure, I can't hold my composure at times when people are like, oh my God, I can't believe. Like, I haven't heard, everybody used to say something like similar like that when Prayer Garden used to come up on my panel. They'd be like, oh my God, you have the patience. That's what they would always say, that my patience. I do have high patience, but I don't know if that's from my sign, my birth sign. I feel like that's from having a father that's the most impatient person I've ever seen. Water his earth, Ziggy. Look, we're losing people because they're talking about science, but it's okay. I've already been on for freaking forever. Well, one is just okay. It is always said that the opposites tend to attract each other like the two ends of a magnet. Similarly, in this case, the Capricorn man compatibility with Pisces woman is said to be a fruitful one. One may not realize this in the initial stage, but once they start understanding and know each other, this couple can do wonders. Capricorn is attracted towards the pacifying and appeasing nature of Pisces female. What does that mean? I don't know if I like this. I'm not like stupid. I'm somewhat smart. And I know what those words mean, but I don't know why the pacifying, like that's like to pacify, to like calm down. Is that what that means? Like to calm down a situation? And to appease, that's like to try to make somebody happy, which is obviously true. And I do. Yeah, I guess that's definitely me. I'm definitely a pacifying type for sure. Always trying to, like, for instance, when Frank was on the panel, my last live, like freaking out like a maniac. Holy crap. Oh my God, dude. I thought with that dude, I thought he was like, I just totally took him wrong. I thought he was like when he would have those freakouts and stuff, I would laugh because I thought he was trying to be funny. I didn't realize that he's actually like really crazy. Who does the birth? Christy Marie, do you do a birth chart? How do I do a birth chart? I would have to know his time that he was born. And I don't know the time I was born either. I'm a natural back row hooligan joker. When things get too serious, I'm a meteor trying to rainbow up everything. A live stream date? No, but I don't think he also knows that we're going to be, I'm going to be wearing one of those things in my ear so you guys can tell me what to say. Hold on. Okay. According to Capricorn personality, while she finds a sense of comfort in the arms of a Capricorn, a sign of relief as they can definitely rely on each other as life partners. The level of compatibility of Capricorn man and Pisces woman is such that they are in the safe hands of each other. An amalgamation with the, I don't know that word. See, like, I don't know that word. Amalgamation means the process or action or result of combining. Oh, why don't they just say an combination of a goat's sensible perception and a fish's peaceful nature is something that may turn out to be exciting zodiac matches to look forward to. Uh-oh. This might get... This is kind of embarrassing, actually. I told you, Jason, it would make your morning. You should have came on. We have fun over here. We were having a lot of fun earlier. You would have really enjoyed it. That's where you got the nickname White Pony. Oh, God. Yeah. All their minds were in the gutter earlier. Of course, not mine. At all. I think Ziggy has grown and matured into herself, being more confident on YouTube. Yeah, it was something new for me. Plus, it takes a lot of getting used to the crazies. You could just do a 12 noon on your birth chart if you don't. Yeah, that's what some do. I can do your birth chart, Ziggy. Send me what you know. I'll see if you go to Ancestry birth certificate thing. You can find out your time. You can? I have Ancestry. How? I've never been able to do that. Hold on, I'm looking real quick to see if I can find mine. I can find anybody's. Can I find anybody's, or is it just mine? Because if I can find other people's, you can't find other people's birth certificates. I've been trying in the charts that I've been making, or the trees that family trees I've been making. And I can't find birth certificates on people that are still alive. Well, wish I could pay attention more now. Sheesh. Yeah. Well, you have a normal wife, I guess. I mean, look, I've been on here for 9 hours. That's like very abnormal. Do you have your birth certificate? The time? Yeah, I have my birth certificate, but my time's not on my birth certificate. You can, yes, you can. I heard Sloan say how to do it. I will re-listen. Huh. Get ready for work. Woke up to a snorting pigster sixter. I listened all night long, apparently. Where is that pig at? Oh my God. It's funny. Your time of birth is on your birth certificate? Yeah, mine's not. I always have to ask my mom when. Was there a full moon? Oh, wow. My dog was wanting out at 3 a.m. this morning 3 times. Lord. Huh. Okay, so let me see if I can find on Ancestry. And I have the highest thing too. I couldn't even find my birth certificate. Extras. I'm not seeing how to do that. Remember? No. Is it Ancestry DNA? No. I didn't turn on do that. Ancestry. I don't know how you would do it. Let's see. Okay. You have the same birthday as your dad? the long form. What do you mean? For your birth certificate? It's today, the full moon. Every year, 3 of my kids' birthdays is on the same day of the week. This year, they are on Friday. Oh, that's cool. The long-term birth certificate is the document recorded at the hospital. Often it includes more details like parents' names, dates of birth, the hospital name, and yes, the birth time. You're going to be a raging bitch? Why? Scorpio sun, Pisces moon here. Both water signs. Oh, wow. Are you like really emotional? You were born on your mom's birthday. My brother was born on my dad. Oh, that's so cool. I always get weird on full moons and stuff. I'm very sensitive. Oh, are you Pisces? I know. I don't think I know anybody who has a matching birthday with their parents. You call it passionate? Instead of emotional? Aquarius. If I put another dodgy apostrophe in the comment wrong, and in a comment, I'm throwing myself out of the window in shame. Oh my God. Mine has my parents' occupations. Oh, cool. I don't know. Was it a full moon? Was that why I was acting like... Now, I feel like I was acting so weird because I stopped this medication. The antidepressant. Oh, tonight's a full moon? I don't know. What are you... I don't notice like I feel different. Hi, girl. You're beautiful. Oh my God. Is that Jason? Oh my God. Now we have somebody called your daddy. Hi, Ziggy. Love your channel. Is this a joke? Did I miss you showing your full moon, Ziggy? Oh, I have to make him. Well, maybe I shouldn't make him a mod because what if I get mad at him? Everybody's going to know I'm mad at him if I don't like, if he comes in here and he's unmodded, and that's going to be awkward. So maybe I shouldn't make him a mod. Oh, there's Jason. I think that Jason's making backup accounts, like trying to be funny. Your daddy. And Fahab Hasanpour. No, I don't know, Big Daddy. Too soon. I make him I've known him since gosh, as long as I can remember. Well, I don't know if you could call it like known. I haven't seen him for years, but I think we went to our whole schooling together. Did you go to... I can't remember if we went to elementary together. Well, thank you, your daddy. It's because I'm laughing about your name. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the challenges are. As mentioned earlier, because this is the last section, so I won't bore you more. After this, I am going to get off here for real, I think. As mentioned earlier, a unique relationship is shared between the goat and the fish. This couple may soon realize how they blend well in each other's company. Not only this, they may also encounter situations where they are able to manage their problems in a peaceful and astute manner. They will act as pillars of strength for each other during the difficult times to come. They're almost alike in terms of their opinions and judgments, which will make it easier for them to understand each other and solve their problems in no time. So the Capricorn man and Pisces woman love compatibility, will thrive on an effortless, cooperative, and peaceful engagement. Even if they don't have the same opinions for a particular thing, they will try to convince each other in the best way possible so as to maintain the charm in their relationship. As they tend to be of opposite nature, the fish may have a difference of opinion due to his. Why does it say his? It's supposed to be Pisces female. So it says the fish may have a difference of opinion due to her down to earth and rigid identity. Or the goat may not find it appropriate to procrastinate things. Oh my God, what have I been saying like all day? All night or all morning, whatever you want to look at it, whatever it is. Night today. I would talk about how I procrastinate. That's like, actually, I mentioned that probably and I'm not a planner. I'm not a planner. I do not plan. I don't like to plan at all. I'm more the type that I don't want to say, hey, let's go do this like tomorrow. Even tomorrow. I want to be like, I want to do things like now. So I'm very like what's the word? Is it not sporadic? That's not the word. Very spontaneous. So I'll decide, that at that second I'll leave for vacation that same night. Like I'll decide if I have have the money or whatever. I don't like to plan stuff like that. I like to just go like right now if I feel like it. If I feel like going on vacation, or if to go somewhere, anywhere. I don't want to say, oh, you want to go do something Friday? Well, I don't know. You're going to have to ask me Friday because it matters how I feel. You have a good day too, Vanessa. Good morning, Liz and Scott. Oh, Scott H is back. He was here on here earlier. Grand Rising, didn't know you were live. I've been live for. Do you mean you didn't know I was still live? I've been on for like 10 hours or something crazy. Hey, Jennifer. No, he's not taking notes. I kind of get that freaking lucky. Let's not push my luck. He was always so chill, and I'm like, yeah, but that works. That usually works out. That's how usually couple, I've noticed a lot of couples are like that. One is like more out, or is more like outgoing and hyper, or not hyper, but what kind of, just more outgoing and talkative and stuff. And the other one's like way opposite. Yeah, usually I don't make it habit anymore being on this long. I used to do it all the time. Many of you guys would remember. But yeah, no, don't do that anymore. Good morning, Cindy. Rabbit is your spirit animal? It's me and my hubby. I'm outgoing and he's way, way chill, very quiet. Yeah, and it kind of works out, doesn't it? You said the lady said the hotel was in Knoxville or Blunteville. I've been Googling worst hotels. No. The lady said the outskirts of Knoxville. The lady I talked to on the phone, said on the outskirts of Knoxville. But the mystical mermaid was saying she felt it was Newport area. So she's not feeling the place has a Knoxville address. I would say, and I don't know. So when I think outskirts of Knoxville, I keep thinking it's like east of Knoxville, but just right east of Knoxville. And Mystical Mermaid said, or thinks Newport, Tennessee, but that's like way, a little further east than I would think. I was thinking she doesn't feel like a Sevierville, Tennessee, which that's where I would think, because that's what I would call like the outskirts of Knoxville, kind of. Dandridge. The good old days, all night lives, right? I'm going to search because it's specific to look like one building in front. Can't tell rooms in back. I know there was one. There is one that in, go check out the Relax Inn. It's actually called, it's Relax Inn in Newport, Tennessee. That's like, looks very similar to what I imagine, but yet she mentions an in-ground pool, a small in-ground pool. And now there's not one there, but there is one across the street, right across the street at the motel across the street. But I don't know. The layout's not like exactly correct on that Relax Inn, because the way she made it sound is that the owner's room, like he stayed there on site at the motel supposedly, and she made it seem like his room was underneath the office. Well, if you look how that Relaxed Inn is set up, that's not where the two levels would be. It's in the other building. So it just doesn't fit. And it was almost like the second level was almost underground, like a basement area. But yet it was still exposed when you go to the back. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to explain. It's Tennessee. For those who live in Tennessee would understand, because every time I go there, or have been there for the 2 times I've been, in January and June, both places I stayed had stairs just to get to the front door. And then so part of the house would be like, some of them, like the first one had 2 levels, but yet the second level, because it's on this hill, the way it is, on this incline, only the front, or only look like one level from the front, because the way, the hill is and what way the house is situated. So I'm wondering if it's because of that, because it is Tennessee and they do have a lot of, so I'm wondering if it's like the hotel is kind of situated right on a hill, or, on the side of like a hill, or I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. Let's see. The Capricorn man, Pisces woman, love compatibility will thrive on effortless, cooperative, and peaceful engagement, even if they don't have the same opinions for a particular thing. Okay, we already read that. As they tend to be of opposite nature, the fish may have a difference of opinion due to his down-to-earth and rigid identity, or the goat may not find it appropriate to procrastinate things because of her delaying attitude, but eventually they will turn down to the base of the problem and try to get it along. In totality, the blend of Capricorn man and Pisces woman is something to look forward to. The Capricorn man and the Pisces woman compatibility will be an honest and wonderful relationship, which will involve a lot of warmth and fondness. Aw, that's so sweet. I like to see honest. You guys know how I am about honesty. Like, I'm like, that's like super important to me. And it's not even, it could be like the most stupid thing, like lying about the stupidest thing ever. And I will have a freaking BF. Lestrange, though, had hookers from all over, but said Knoxville. What do you mean had hookers from all over? Hey, Ashley. And country girl. Morning the other night, Ziggy was skeptical about another relationship and now looking up compatibility. Oh my God. Hopefully he's still not on here. You just told on me. Mermaid said someone was pregnant and you said your ex's son. Yep. I knew who she was talking about when she mentioned it because he had been messaging me. And I'm guessing he probably had to go to work, so. Do you know where an old Facebook video is where Jaycee mentions Don regularly going away for a few days, doing crack, but always comes back with more money than that's a good one. What color did I dye my hair? We went over that earlier, and you just reminded me I need to place that order with Ulta because I don't want it to sell out. But I need to find something else to purchase along with it. Yeah, you just reminded me because that's so funny. Actually, because we were looking at the dye's punky color. It's supposed to be more of a blue. So I'm going to add some blue. I wanted it to be like love you can see the blue, but I like the black, blackish blue. And this one I used is a little bit of turquoise, and I put it's a lot, mostly turquoise of the punky color shampoo. It's just the shampoo stuff. But I use it. I explained all that earlier about how I use it. And I did like a little tutorial. People were like, oh, you should come on here and show us how you do it. Like, it's super easy. You just put it in your hair like actual, it looks purple on your end because I had red underneath, like a dark red. So the dark blue kind of and the dark blue and the red kind of made a purplish tone, or that's why you can see a little bit of purplish. But yeah, I like the punky color, like the color depositing shampoo, but it's not really, it's a shampoo. It's supposed to be a shampoo, but it's just as strong as the regular little bottles. You could do that, the little bottle things, or you can do the big shampoos. But I just soak my hair in it, I keep my hair dry when I put it on, and I just let it set for as long as possible, at least an hour, because this stuff is not bad on your hair at all. I know, Shannon. I know, it's ridiculous. But I do know, oh yeah, you asked what colors I used. Turquoise, and I put a little bit of black in it. But I mean, just the littlest bit of black I mixed in with it. But the black is super pigmented. So yeah. Punky, Punky. And right now, here, I'll show you what we were looking at earlier, because I was like, oh my gosh, they're on sale. Like the little, here. So I have like $125 worth of Ulta points left. I had over $1,000 in points. And I kind of went on the shopping spree and bought like a whole bunch. They had a whole bunch of stuff for people that are like diamond members, like their highest tier, and platinum. But if you're diamond, they even off, they do it like every so often. I think they might do it I don't even think it's once a week. Feels more like once every 2 weeks. So do this thing where you get all these like gifts with purchases. And so I wait till those, I save up all my points, and then I use all my points at once to get, whatever, all those items, and get all those free gifts. And I just spend all of it so I could resell it. And when I'm buying stuff, I always make sure I'm doing like the 5 times points, or sometimes you can get even 10 times points. Anyways, I'm getting a whole bunch of these because I saw that these are on sale, like some of them. But the one I use this time, but you could do it with these. Get this one right here, the turquoise, and they're only $2.50 right now. They're usually $10 each. And depending on how thick your hair is, like you're definitely going to need a whole one of these. Now these will work just as good and they're not harming your hair either. They're just like nothing really, doesn't damage your hair or anything. But what I use is the Punky shampoo, which is right here. And so what I do with these is, okay, so I use this one right here, which is Tealistic. This is the one I use. Tealistic. And it's supposed to be like a teal color, obviously. And I only put like I don't even see the black on here anymore. It doesn't even look like they have the black available. Anyways, and I put a little, like, right now they're $14.99. I bought them when they were all half off, a bunch of them. And they were like 5 times points. So I got a bunch. I have a box full over there. And so I used this one, Tealistic, and mixed it with the black. Or I took a cup, okay, and like one of those little cups, and pretty much put about half of the bottle. I use about the half of the bottle. And I just put like a little bit of black because the black is so pigmented. And it really changed the color like a lot. And that's how I got this. But I put it on my hair and just let it set for like as long as however long, whatever. I do at least an hour. And I put gloves on too first because your hands will die with this stuff. It's basically the same as dye. It's gonna dye your bathtub too, but it will come out eventually. I freaked out the first time. I was like, oh my God, dude, my landlord's I'm not getting my deposit back for sure. So, and then I put the gloves back on when I go in the shower after letting it sit. And then I use it, since this does like lather up a little bit. And so I just use it. I don't use any other shampoo. Then I just use that as shampoo to wash my hair, really good, and just keep rinsing it out. That's it. Super easy. But yeah, I have 125 in points, and it's left, I think. Yeah. So I need to only up to, I guess I could add more of these and just buy a whole bunch of these. But not all colors are on sale. Let's see if I go 10, 10, and 10. Is that going to get me up to 121? Okay. There's my free gift. So wait, I don't even know how many points I have left for sure. So I'm going to try to just, I'm trying to remember where I go. I'm going to probably dox myself. Okay, I have $128. I did have like, I would show my order status, but so you guys can see how much I got. But I don't know if it will show my address. Hold on. Okay, here, I'll make sure. Okay. So basically I did 4 of these, kind of pretty similar, because they were having the platinum and diamond free gifts, that's only done like not often. So basically, so you could see, I had to, this is all the stuff I got with my points. So you'll be seeing this stuff in my sale. A lot of this stuff is like the free gifts. I made sure, I tried to get stuff that had free gifts that were full size. So I can make, because I'm not going to obviously sell this stuff at full price. So I'm going to have to make up that money with the points. But obviously I bought, I'm going to have to make up that money with the free gifts. But obviously I paid points for it. But I also, sold the stuff I bought to get the points. But I sold the stuff I got below what I paid for it. So I'm going to be making that up with these products, the money I lost. Because this is all going to be pure profit, technically, because I didn't pay anything. Kind of. So I have about 4 of these orders, kind of like similar to that. And then it shows merchandise total, and I just paid $4.20. And that's about how much I paid on each one. And don't want to. So anyways, guys, I guess I probably should get off here. I mean, I have to do that. I'm not tired, but I have to do the makeup for the Taco Tuesday that didn't happen last night. And isn't Dirty Sue's nickname Play Bunny? That's an odd connection to the name of the pimp at the motel. I thought her name was Holler. Wasn't it Holler Bunny? You love your facial kit and new eyebrow pencil? Oh, yay. Yeah, because you got the Mario Badescu, right, set? Was it a Mario Badescu? I need to make sure. Was it, is Tickles in here? I wonder if she got her, because she is in Australia. So soon, I know, right? I'm kind of I hope I'm not struck on that. I meant to end it early, or not early. I meant to end it before 6 hours because I was going to edit out a video I shared that I'm afraid of getting struck on. But now I can't. It's like either I have to private this live, which I don't want to do that because it's an important live at the beginning of it. I mean, I can upload the call by itself, I guess, and just private this live. I'm going to have a bunch of people being like, wow, what's she hiding? Why is she privating her live? She always dirty deletes. I always dirty delete. If they actually knew how many times I've actually privated a video, they would hang their head in shame. Seriously. I can't even think of like maybe 5 times. We'll say 10 times max in the almost year I've been on here, just to give a little wiggle room. You retired twice. You kept me company this morning. I appreciate that more than you know. Aw, thank you. And yeah, and thank you guys to all those that oh no. I think Crime Stories. I wish is she in here? I wish she would have told me. It looks like she was trying to get my attention about something. Let's listen.
Bastards are getting sneaky, and there's a Klan pop-up tonight. I knew the stickers and shit saying coming in yesterday weren't a fucking coincidence, but anyway, they're just starting to roll in. So, if anybody wants to join me, you have about an hour to get ready, meet me, as long as you can keep up in the fucking woods, stay quiet, and like, not be a baby. So, if anybody wants to join me, can wash off real quick. You know, no perfumes, no lights. As long as you can keep up in the woods in the fucking dark, more than welcome to come. So, anyway, got about an hour to meet me. Yeah. Anyway, just message me, text me. Yeah, and you know, I'm sure you know what might not happen, etc. So be prepared for that. I'll be leaving out here shortly, as soon as I get back home. Rinse perfume off myself, cover up, etc. So just message. You can meet me. You can go with. Just don't need anybody that's gonna slow down in the woods and whatnot.
What do you guys think she meant? Do you guys really think? Okay, I do think it was a KKK pop-up, but I kind of wonder, because I remember listening to that the first time. I was like, oh my God, she's going to, be part of this Klan pop-up. But then I heard it again one time, not that one, like the full video, and I think she was like going to spy on them just to see what they're doing. I don't think she was actually a part of the pop-up. Do you guys think? I mean, I understand. She's obviously not my favorite person, and I think that she's hiding some stuff, but I try to also be honest with how I'm feeling. And I thought I remember when I saw that, like the second time, I thought like there was something that she said that made me believe, oh, she's talking about they're going to spy on them and see what they do. I don't know why she was I don't know what she was stalking either about. If she was just like, I do know it's very prevalent there. And that's one thing. That's like the only thing that concerned me about my interview with Fred. Yeah, exactly. Not everything's like some type of. But I was thinking, I'm trying to remember. I thought there was something she said that it was like either later on in that video or earlier on, like in the full video, that proved that it was actually just to spy on them. I think she would. No, I don't think she was going to be violent towards anybody. But I think people were initially thinking like she was a part of this like KKK pop up, like she was actually an active participant. Her voice was perfectly clear on Griff's channel the other week. Same phone. 4 hours later, she's live and mumbling like normal. I guess could it be? Is she on opiates or something? Yeah, the perfume part, like, unless, do they think that the Klan members are going to smell them coming or something? I don't know. But no, Fred mentioned something about the KKK. And they were actually sticking up for the KKK. So that kind of like raised my eyebrows, like, because they're like, it was his wife was like saying they actually do a lot of good for the community. I was like, I wouldn't live there. There's weird gatherings in the forest. Paraphrasing. A month ago, can't really remember the channel, but there's a Facebook post from an ex-realtor of the area, and he says, I wouldn't live there. There's weird gatherings in the forest. Oh my gosh. Does she still have a hospital bracelet on? I would bet JC is on opiates and drinks sips all day. Either way, she acts. You know what? I never thought that she was a drinker. Like, until I saw that video that Benny put out where she showed she showed like she went to show outside or something. You saw a quick view of her surroundings, and it looked like there was a beer bottle sitting there, and I was like, but she's on camera the whole time. I don't even remember seeing her. Does she drink anything like in a cup or anything the whole time? Is it more of a boys club type thing? Hey, Lips. I love that video that you did with using my that clip of the interview I did with Fred Hill, and then how you kind of like meshed that with your interview or conversation with Marlena. That was like really good. Seriously, it was really good. I've been wanting to do that on so many things, like, but man, you have to like be able to find something at the right time. Like earlier we did that where we were showing that hotel here. So I was playing that call that I had with that lady. If you go early on, that's like really what people are. If you didn't watch, you're going to want to watch. So I'm thinking, man, I needed to edit out. I'm kind of worried that some of the content I showed might get struck. So I'm wondering if I shouldn't private this live, but it's been a good live, even though it's been so long, but I should upload that call by itself anyways. I don't have any strikes, so it wouldn't be the end of the world if I did get one, but Anyways, I was sent Marlena Cantu. Sent me a link to, I don't know why I wasn't getting any of her emails at my new email. I'm getting other people's. Anyways, she sent it to my old email too, because for some reason her emails weren't, she must have not been spelling it right. One second. Mostly this whole video is interviews that I've done. Like, seriously. Here, we will listen to it again. Like, I'll just have to stop it. Even though I was going to freaking go. I can't believe I keep going and going. Let's see here. So this video is by the channel Twisted Truth. Now I feel like I should be able to play this all the way through because it's basically all all from my lives and phone calls with Don Wells and interviews and stuff. But I guess I was kind of worried because I played this video a little longer, but it's okay. Surely they're not going to strike me. Anyways, listen to this part, because this part, that just like how Lips did her video with the Marlena interview and the Fred interview kind of like together, it kind of reminded me of how in this video it kind of goes along with what was said in that phone call I played earlier. And I did show this part earlier, but it was just, this is a call that I had with Don. His sister Sonia was on the phone, and yeah, obviously I was on it too. And he was like, it was like the longest phone call I probably have ever had with him. It was several hours. And he was so drunk. I'm guessing now everything makes sense, like knowing that it seems like he always had crack cocaine at all times. That makes sense why he was so talkative at night. Wouldn't that make sense, guys? Like, why he would it was like he was his own worst enemy. He kept ending up on lives. And even though it was like making him look bad, but now he's in jail. He's not getting a hold of anybody, I don't think. And it's like obviously he's probably not drinking, not that often, if they are able to make any type of, what's that stuff called that they make in jail? It's alcohol, but he's not gonna he's probably not getting crack in there. Unless it's, that other type of crack. I check her live, but I just can't follow, I guess. Oh, who are you guys talking about? Are you talking about her garden? Sometimes you guys say things and it makes me want to check to see who you guys are talking about. So I'll go through your whole conversation till you must be talking about Jody Sue, actually. Rod Stewart. It's been nice not to hear their effing voices. Yeah, but they were, I don't know. They're not going to tell us where Summer is, so I guess it's pointless. I thought like, oh, he'd get, so that's why I kept talking to him. And because I just felt like I think that's why everybody tries talking to him. It's like, oh, maybe he'll tell us, something that will help find Summer. No, I think we need Candace. Somebody needs to build that relationship with Candace. That's who really, definitely, I feel like knows something. Don, he probably does know something. But Candace, for sure. Ernie was the closest. I feel like, well, I don't know. I didn't hear like Benny's calls like with Candace if he had any like alone. I don't know if but Ernie like would try to make her feel beautiful and special. He was manipulative, He was good at it, but that's not it's a compliment cut, yeah, but it's also like there's a reason he is a manipulative person, and she liked that male attention. It was funny, as soon as she felt like burnt by Benny, she like, whoa, like she just in a second went from Benny to, she would have the biggest crush on Benny, then it was like Ernie. Who's going to put on a thong and befriend Dawn? Not freaking me. Hey, sweet sativa. Okay, listen to this.
Claiming he knows where Summer's at.
Candace, my daughter's probably on the fucking streets right now somewhere. And nobody's listening to me.
Claiming he knows where Summer's at.
Candace, my daughter's probably on the fucking streets right now somewhere. And nobody's listening to me.
Donnie, we can't do anything.
I know where she's at. She's in a fucking motel room somewhere with some fucking weirdo. Fucking some motherfucker trying to sell for a little bit of crack cocaine. I know how it works. Somewhere pulled up in a fucking motel room.
Donnie, stop letting your fucking mind go there, okay?
I've already been there. I've seen it.
Stop it.
I'm just telling you what I've seen. I'm telling you what I've seen with my own eyes.
I believe that you have seen this.
Number 10. Again.
His sister was really trying to shut him up. She did not want me calling him that night. I remember specifically. And he would keep calling. So I'm guessing that he was on, he was smoking crack with the alcohol. Yeah, he said that from experience. So that goes along with my call that I played earlier in this live. If you didn't hear it, you should hear it. I don't know. I'm kind of like in my believability meter with that call and the lady on the call. Like at a percentage, I would say I would say I'm about at 75% chance that she's telling the truth. But there's a 20, that's what I'm at. But you guys might be at, there's a lot of people didn't believe her at all. But it lined up exactly with what he's saying right here. Like he's saying he's seen it. He's seen this stuff go. And how he's mentioning this motel room and how he's always talked about going to Knoxville. And, then we hear, whisperings about Andy and going to Knoxville. Pedo Pete? Pedo Pete? Hey, Shay. Oh my God, Lady CG is like back. She's already slept and woke up. Let's see. I played these earlier. Let's see.
Following Summerwell's case since the beginning, said by Summerwell's father, when it comes to understanding the brain of one of the main suspects to his now adult daughter for not complaining about getting raped on her 18th birthday.
As soon as she turned 18, he raped her on her 18th birthday.
Jesus.
Yeah, because he knew once she turned 18, there wasn't a whole lot she could do about it or whatever. On her 18th fucking birthday. Pretty crazy. There was things she could do, but she didn't go crying. She don't go crying and for all attention and blah, blah, blah. She dealt with it. I got to give my daughter props on that.
That one was on my call. Wasn't it? That was my call, yeah. And she cut me out of my, which is fine, obviously. It doesn't matter what my responses were. I know, it was just weird how you said that. That was gross. And he was sober on that call. Well, I think, and unless maybe he smoked crack throughout the day. Because I remember I was talking to him during the day on that call. Oh, no, you're the best, Sandra. Shucks. Just fits, yeah, their abduction story. He gave credit for dealing with it. I know, that is weird. I give my daughter props for cutting the wean off her assaulter. Yes. Right?
Number 2. If Dawn said just one harsh word to Summer, she would break down crying.
If I said one little word to her, she would just start crying, and I'd have to apologize 10 times. Say, Summer, I'm sorry. I didn't, she would just, it killed her if I said anything like that.
Number 3.
I'm not sure if that was mine. I think it was, but he also said that on other people's panels. And so, but I guess I didn't see, maybe I'm just like dense or something, but I didn't see the big deal with that one. Can explain to me. Have you seen LTL latest video? She shows every time Don contradicts himself about being home on. Oh, really? Yeah, we do have these conversations. And I need to upload all of them. I need somebody. I wish I could I wish somebody could help me with that. But the thing is, like, people wouldn't know what stuff to cut out exactly. And I wouldn't want them. I feel like they'd have to just basically the whole time probably message me a lot and ask, like, oh, should I cut this part out or whatever. Obviously, there's certain words like the N word and Somebody just sent me a video that looks okay. I also want to. You wish you stayed up all night watching me? Really? That's cute. North 300 Merchant Drive, Knoxville, Tennessee, prostitution and drugs. What is this? But oh my gosh. What? Holy shit. Hold on. Let me, what is this? Hold on, guys. We watched this one earlier, so, and I do need to go, so, but now, of course, I'm like wanting to see this, and I want to see that LTL video. I keep saying, okay, wait, just one more.
I'm making a video today.
Okay. And I also want to pull up that. Okay. You said LTL. Oh, LTL stand for? What's their channel, or how do I find their channel? Let's see here again. Let me go to your, or maybe somebody can, remember when he said, imagine someone kidnapping your daughter that you just got back? Yeah, he did say something like that. You wanted to index all the Dawn calls, but I need to give them to you, like the actual calls, like the whole, you know, pulling up. If you get them from my lives, then that's not going to be the whole thing. And it's I don't know how many there is. I mean, probably we had lots of calls, or not lots, but a few calls that weren't recorded, unfortunately. One or two that were really important. Let's see, who was the one that said the LTL? Okay, okay, what's the name of that video, Brown Skittle? Oh, was it? Did you just email me it? Okay, thank you. So here, this is Knoxville, Tennessee. It says North 300 Merchant Drive. I guess we'd have to look that up on Google Earth. If it's working now. It wasn't working earlier when I was trying to pull it up, and I could pull up the Google Earth Studio, and I'm going to play this, but I want to pay attention. So I wanted to, okay, was what, 300, does it say Merchant Drive, Knoxville? See if it looks like what that lady was saying. Let's go to Street View. It doesn't look anything like what I would think, but actually, and I will show you guys here in a second, but I think this is one I looked at already because of the reviews. And it was, but it was one I think that's already been in trouble for prostitution, or sorry, like cops have already got their eye on it. And if I remember right, and the thing is the lady told me it's one that the cop, like the whole 10 months that lady was there, that she didn't see cops one time. So, you know, you would think to look for reviews where it's going to be mentioning prostitution and stuff, and a lot of, mentioning that a lot. But I don't know how they would be able to keep it under wraps like that for very long.
About this hotel that we're staying. I think it's called America's Best Inn. I made to show you the damage in the room. My boyfriend had been offered crack last night by multiple people, and there are prostitutes here that are being pimped out. There are people making crack in this hotel because they've been offering it. It's mostly black people staying here and prostitutes. Let me show you how disgusting. The reason why I'm making this video is because the hotel room is absolutely disgusting, and it's $60 a night. Okay. Before I checked in, I found drug proof of people doing drugs in the room. Okay. First, I'm going to show you the damage right here. This is supposed to have a drawer right here. Look down in here at what these junkies who stay here do to this place. Look at the damage. I found this right here, Rillos for smoking weed. And I found the pen. People who use crack, take these out and take the pins apart and they put metal at the ends of the pins and put the crack at the ends of the pin, and they smoke crack. And I'd also found a drug bag in this room. I just can't find it at this moment. I wish I could. And I tasted it, and it made my mouth numb. It didn't have anything in it, but the remaining powder in the bag of, whatever. Secondly,
what? She tasted it. What? Meanwhile, she's reporting Miami live, right? What the heck? Is she telling on her own dope dealers and her own pimp? And I'm only saying that because I didn't like how she first came on and said it's all black people and prostitutes. I don't understand why you have to mention black people. That kind of, it's people. But that's weird. It doesn't sit right with me. But anyways, who was going to taste? Like, that's like going up and licking a toilet seat. No, I don't know. Maybe not a toilet seat, but maybe like, a dirty, that'd be like her licking the table in this dirty, like she in this dirty hotel. She thinks it's like so dirty. Why would she lick a baggie? A doorknob. What? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, when I was on drugs, I never tasted a random white substance. Well, but imagine somebody who is supposedly not a drug user just randomly doing that. First of all, if you're not a drug user, most of you guys in here that wouldn't know that haven't used drugs, unless you were like a cop or maybe in a profession where you would learn about it, you wouldn't know really. You were more than likely, you wouldn't know that you can test something to see how good it is or see if it's Coke by seeing how numb it makes you in your mouth. Also, even that, like, you can go by the taste. Like, if you've done Coke before, if you've done heroin or meth, you can go by the taste and tell what it is. So, but she mentioned the numbing. That was just weird. She licked that bag with high hopes for the greater good. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, a random little bag in the motel room full of freaking prostitutes and drugs and just weird behavior. Like a lot of people who are not. What's the first thing like a normie, like a normal person who doesn't use drugs or, has never had really used drugs besides maybe some weed or whatever? What's the first thing they're going to think of when they see a hotel with prostitutes and druggies everywhere and they're offering like Coke to her boyfriend or whatever? They're going to think like diseases and dirt, that's like how a lot of people look at drug addicts is like, dirty, like just because a lot of them shoot up. Plus there's prostitution. These are drug addicts that are prostituting themselves. You're sitting there, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, but she said there was nothing in it. It was just a bag. So she tasted the bag. Right. Does she know the taste of all possible things it could be? Is what I was getting at. Or was she looking to see, was she expecting that it had cocaine in it and that's why she licked it? Because yeah, it does usually have a residue on the bag. Yeah, a lot of them do have Hep C, even though that's not something that you would more than you want to get probably like that, or you want to get AIDS like that, but it's still like, it's still not like something you would do. I mean, she said there was nothing in the bag. Unless you were like a drug addict and you were like, oh, if there was something in it, like some residue in it, I could see a drug addict maybe doing that if there was substance in it, but not like an empty bag with like a little bit of residue of cocaine's not going to do anything to you. Maybe heroin, but weird itchy sensations just watching this. Yeah, it could have been fentanyl in it too. That's true. That's another thing, the fentanyl. So that's what makes me think she's a user herself. And $60 for a hotel, that's cheap as hell. Well, actually, what's this 2014? So 8 years ago. $60 for a hotel is basically as cheap as they come, except unless like sometimes, like what I'm guessing is it was $60 and that was with tax and everything, and that's really cheap. This is a hotel. Yeah, kids don't do this at home.
Thirdly, actually, this outlet right here, look how dangerous and disgusting this is. This is the sink. It's rusted. See, as you can see, this is the bathroom right here. Okay. Somebody has broken in this bathroom before. As you can see right here. Do you see the damage right here? Somebody's busted in this door. These people are on drugs who are staying here or turning this hotel apart. Doing cooking crack. Okay, not only was there that damage, but there's this damage right here. I've got to actually turn off the light to show you. Okay. This light right here in the bathroom is supposed to have a cover over it, and it clamps on right here. Look how disgusting it is in there. And it's not properly put on there. Okay. I'm going to back up now, and I'm going to turn the light back on. This is over the toilet. This is a towel rack. Junkies have obviously tore that apart. And when you turn around, there's holes all in the walls. America's best value on merchants. And I want you to see how disgusting the bottom of this wall is. So I'm going to actually look. Do you see this? How disgusting this is? This is disgusting, and this is $60-something a night. People are staying. The door is disgusting. Look down here. Like I said, somebody's broken into this door before as well. People get crazy on crack and they get paranoid. There's water damage up here.
Yep. She's a crackhead. She's a clock. She knows all about all the effects. She's like, people get crazy on crack. They get paranoid. Yeah. And how do you know this? Sounds like she knows an awful lot. And I mean, I understand, like, a lot of that stuff is very disgusting, really. You would think that she would have noticed some signs, though, before purchasing the room. However, the way she's talking about drug addicts and stuff kind of rubs me the wrong way. But especially, and that's why, which is, that's part of the reason that bothers me about this video, is because she is sitting there, call every single, every other word. It's like junkies and tweakers and druggies, whatever. What was it? Druggies. She used several words. I was trying to think of the words she was using. And it's obvious that she's done some drugs in her day. I mean, who goes and licks a random bag that she feels like had drugs in it, and then sits there and talks about the effects of cocaine like she knows firsthand? It's not like she's saying it from, something she read or saw on TV. It was like firsthand knowledge. Yeah, addiction doesn't discriminate. So I just don't like how I understand maybe why she have to keep saying it's druggies, it's addicts, it's tweakers doing this, prostitutes, whatever word she was using. I don't know why the need to keep saying that, but that's just my opinion. But I do think a lot of that's disgusting. Some of it, I think that she's being a couple of the things I feel like she's being kind of petty, but a lot of it is like, yeah, it's definitely not up to standards. But she keeps mentioning $60. Like, that's another thing I find hilarious. She's acting like she's so, I don't know, the way she's talking, it just, in pointing out everything, and it is bad. But you know, like the light covering and stuff, I think that's a little bit silly, but it seems like she would be high class or something. The way she's like she's acting better than, but yet she's talking about a $60 room. Like that's super expensive and it should be like top notch. This was 8 years ago, but still, I guess it matters if I also am curious if it would be before or after tax, but still, it's still always like, it seems like even it always usually is like $100 at least with tax. Unless you can get a, like, I mean, if you're wanting just a decent room, sometimes you can get lucky on Priceline and maybe get something with tax for 80. Like comes up around 80 possibly. That's actually, you know, not bad. Motel call girl. Housekeeping. Anything fine on keeping.
And this is what the bathtub looks like. These are probably caused, I don't know what it's caused, but I'm thinking cigarettes. But the bathtub is absolutely disgusting. And I'm not even taking a shower in the thing yet. So this is how it was. I probably wouldn't take a shower in it. This is how the bathtub looked. Like, look in the floor, how dirty it is. Do you see that? Do you see this is the side of the bathtub. Okay. But this is America's best value right here. 60 something a night plus tax. See, that's why I had to turn off the light. I think that's about it that I found there. Also, this is supposed to be a tissue holder. Well, I'm crawling to here, a few people. Look how there's the walls are all stained under here. Let me get under here. See, there's supposed to be a piece of metal right here, and then the tissue is in here. They've taken that out. A lot of people that get on crack in hotels hide their crack pipes in these things. So that's probably how that got broke.
What? I just had to stop that. I don't even know that. How the hell would she know that? She's a squatter. She's sitting there getting up on the floor and getting all up in there too. It's like if she's so repulsed, why is she getting on the floor and going underneath the sink, rubbing all up on that? And I mean, it's just, come on. Somebody, I don't know, maybe they were rude to her or something. Something must have happened to piss her off, I guess. Or maybe she's just, I mean, it's bad. It's definitely bad. But I had to comment with that whole knowing where they hide their crack pipes or what'd she say? Their crack? I've never heard that in my life. That is definitely not something nor a person who is not a crackhead would know. What the heck? I have seen some clocks in my day. Seriously. I have. I've been around it a few times. So I have, and in hotel rooms, I have never seen, like, what? She got ripped off there buying some drugs and now is trying to rat them out. Yeah, or something. That's what it does sound like that. Very paranoid in that place. Yeah. I would think that if it's that bad, because that is pretty bad, I would think she would have known what she was getting into. Probably. Who is she? It's just somebody that, it's nothing. It's just somebody who posted a video about it as a review. And I was sent it because people had listened to my call early in this video where the lady's talking about a hotel room where prostitution and drugs are being cooked, and sold. So now people are searching for different motel rooms it could possibly be, but this one is definitely not it. There's no way, because it's just the setup of the building. It's all 2-story, the whole thing, and it's it's just not it. And also the rooms are pretty decent also, supposedly, the ones where the guests stand, but they said something like, or she said that that there's only guests maybe once a week. So
There's a disgusting web right there. I'm under the sink at this point. There's dust all over the edges of under here. Okay, let me get up. I'm gonna get up. Now watch this. You're gonna have to hold on 1 second because I gotta move this. Okay. I had to move this dresser, so I put it on pause. This is behind the TV stand. This is where I found the Rellos at. Look how dirty it is. Under here. Yeah. Only God knows what else is under there because I'm not moving it any farther. They obviously would hide stuff here because over here you can't get under here. So the people, what they were doing, these crackheads, is they'd beat this back to hide their stuff. They'd hide their stuff under here. They'd have to move the TV stand to do that.
And good afternoon. I am electronically present in the courtroom today as I'm abiding by the court's court.
did you notice how she had to say like crackhead one last time at the end there? Find used condoms. Yeah, she knows all the spots. She's an expired loyalty rewards card member that won't leave the room. That she know all the previous owners turned fellow tweakers, and she knows the police ain't coming. Some G. Those rulers are yours. Stop lying. Yeah, and she's acting like that's the biggest deal in the world. Like, who cares about Rolos? But all right. Well, I do have to, Marlene, I hope you didn't just send me something else to watch. I keep getting these video after video because it'll probably be something I want to watch, and then I'm going to be here even longer. Hold on. Oh my God. I don't know if I want to. I really need to go. I keep saying over and over again. I've been saying that for hours. But she proudly shows her friends she's internet famous. I know. I just keep playing stuff over because I keep hearing things and I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And then I play it and then I just keep having a lineup and I keep saying, oh, I'm after this because I wanted to see what this is. Actually, I probably should just go ahead and get off here and maybe just watch this while I'm laying down. This is because they said this was when, Don contradicts himself. Sorry, Marlena. I feel bad. Please. Oh no, it's not. It's like, please play it. We still having coffee. Yeah, I have to come on tonight too. Sorry, Marlena. Don't be mad at me. I feel bad. She wanted to show a video on the potency of fentanyl. Because she feels it's important for people to know that you just shouldn't go licking bags. Hopefully, nobody here would do that. But it was like basically it's only 3 minutes, but now I don't have my old email up too, so that. I had to learn how to. I wonder why I'm going to be deleting this. I wonder why your emails aren't. I feel bad because I think she tried to get me to play this a while back too. Okay, hold on. Let's see. But I do want to watch this one, so I guess I better put it on a. Oh, shit. Is this okay? Oh, I've seen this before. You sent me this before. The thing is, they're going to probably, I'll just have to stop it halfway, even though it's only a couple minutes, because, hush, you crack bag liquor. Well, she tried to get me to play this before, and actually it is a good video. I've seen it before. Maybe it wasn't her that had me watch it, but it is good. And it was really actually sad because he overdosed on fentanyl from just like, I think, touching it. And he goes and hurries and somebody tries to apply. Yeah, you'll just have to, we'll watch it, but I'm going to have to stop it probably a little bit in. Or maybe I should just, if I speed it up, maybe just like a.
San Diego Sheriff's Department is sending out an urgent warning today after the near death of a deputy. New body camera video shows what happened to one of their own after being simply exposed to fentanyl while on the job. ABC 10 News reporter Mimi Alcala joins us live from the sheriff's headquarters in Kearney Mesa with the message they want everyone to hear. Mimi.
Hi, Lindsay. They want people to see this video and realize just how quick and easy it can be to accidentally overdose on fentanyl. And I want to warn our viewers that some may find the footage to be disturbing.
I got you, okay? I'm not gonna let you die.
As fentanyl-related deaths continue to be a problem in San Diego County, the Sheriff's Department has released this dramatic video as a public safety warning showing just how dangerous exposure to the drug can be.
I'm Deputy David Five-Eye, and I almost died of fentanyl overdose.
On July 3rd, while on a call, Deputy David Five-Eye from the San Marcos station found a white substance that he suspected was drugs in this red Jeep. It tested positive for fentanyl on the scene.
That stuff's no joke, dude. It's super dangerous.
Unfortunately, he was already quickly exposed to it.
I was like, hey, dude, too close. You can't get that close to it. A couple seconds later, he took some steps back and he collapsed.
Five-Eye's field training officer, Corporal Scott Crane, spoke in the video released by the department detailing his instant.
Holy shit. Did he really was that? I didn't notice like seeing him collapse like that. You see him, if we could see it here, let's like slow it down. Let's see. Oops. Oh, look. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. Wow.
His instant reaction. He realized Five Eye was overdosing and quickly gave him naloxone, also known as Narcan, which reverses the effects of an overdose.
My lungs just locked up. I couldn't breathe.
Came down to him, grabbed him, and I did one nasal spray in one nostril, opened the other one, another nasal spray.
Crane stayed by his side as medics arrived. Five Eye OD'd again while in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, but thankfully he survived. The sheriff's department now using the intense footage to warn the public of the dangers of fentanyl.
Fentanyl overdoses are on the rise throughout our county. Every day, deputies recover fentanyl in our community.
According to the DEA, the synthetic opioid is 80 to 100 times stronger than morphine and 50 times more potent than heroin.
And we do have a full link to that video on our website, on the homepage of our website.
Yeah, actually, that's not the one I saw. I saw something similar happen to an officer, but he was by right at the driver's side door of a cop car. I remember. So that one's different than what I've seen, but it's similar. That's why we don't go licking bags class, right? So here's that LTL video because I am going to go watch it. But I'm going to watch it off here because I need to lay down because I'm not even tired at all. And I really need to place that Ulta order too before it sells out. Probably is. I probably just screwed myself. This is not a record for how long I've been live. I have actually, crazy enough, been live longer than this. My longest live, I think, was it 12 hours or 11? I think it was 11, but we recently broke that record, which was because it was crazy because I hadn't been live for longer than 4 hours for a while at that time. And so anyways, guys, I hope you have a great Wednesday. And remember, tonight, man, it's already noon almost. Remember tonight at 10, good thing I put it at 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'll go ahead and make a post for it. But just remember, we're going to have, maybe we'll call it what? Wacko Wednesday? Wacko Wednesday, instead of Taco Tuesday. Oh, here's the link for the LTL. Last 2 weeks on fentanyl because he bought a pain pill that was 90% fentanyl and he didn't know. Wow. That's crazy. That's something that was, are you in Tennessee by chance? Actually, I don't think you are because I think I know who you are. Don't I know who you are? Or do I not know who you are? Haven't I talked to you on the phone and stuff or through text? Or is that somebody else? Anyways, I was trying to remember that even that person I don't think lives in Tennessee. I don't think. I think close, but not Tennessee. The reason why I was saying that is because in that call, she mentioned something about a pill press. And then somebody was mentioning to me how in Knoxville right now, or maybe it was her, the call lady that mentioned Knoxville's really bad for fentanyl, like being put in these fake pills. They'll make him like they'll make him look like Xanax bars or whatever, and they'll use fentanyl in them instead, but because they're not actually legitimate, they don't have the ingredients to make an actual Xanax, so they sit there and they put fentanyl in them and hope people won't be able to tell, I guess. I live in Texas. Have I talked to you on the phone before? Or through text? Thanks. What'd you say? Thanks for dropping the link, Ziggy. Best video I've watched in months on this case. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to watch it. Yes, I'm still alive, Breege. But I'm getting off here now. Mart wants to connect with me. Who's Mart? Mart wants to connect with me. Mart. And why am I lost? Always. All right, Brown Skittle says, Lana, who is Mart? Do you know him? Carfentanil from the cartels are also being brought in too, and it's much more potent than fentanyl. Wow. Didn't Prince take fake hydros? Oh, did he? I didn't know that. A guy I grew up with is in for murder for supplying drugs. The girl died because of the fentanyl. Aw. Okay, Shannon. I didn't know if you were somebody that I talked to named Shannon. From news I've seen with real estate and renting the way it is, owners are getting an average of 30 applications per rental and get to pick, and lots offering extra money. Oh, smart ass Patriot must be listening to earlier in my life because I mentioned how I did that. You lost a good friend to fentanyl. Williamson would like to connect through Smart Jail Mart. I think it's the previous number owner. Oh, on your phone number, you got a text that said something like that? All right, guys. I'm really going for real. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Where's Summer? That's horrible. So it wasn't really an Oxycontin. It was a pill made to look like Oxy that was pressed that had fentanyl in it. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had fake pills in my days of using. Maybe one time I can think of an incident where I might have. It wasn't very smart because I didn't know what I was taking, but it was dumb. Did you miss anything? All right, guys. I will see you guys this evening, tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I will I will share the video I have, or the link I made, how do I describe it? I don't even know how to describe I'll just make a post with the link to tonight's video there. Oh no, that's horrible. All right, bye guys. I'll see you tonight.